Hey, Marco, you ready for the totally awesome, coolest show ever? Or is anybody?
This show has the worst production value I've ever seen, Pete. No, I'm not ready for this. But let's try it anyway.
Not. We have good production value. We just have poor time producers.
No, the production of this thing, people's mics aren't working. Brucifer's face cracked the lens on a fucking camera. Who the hell knows what's going on with Dump's thing, man? I don't know what to tell you. No.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, no, see, yeah, what? No, this isn't a
commercial. I don't.
Okay, let's start it, Pete. Pete, just start it.
Refresh.
Okay, we have a show. We got some shows together.
My first drink, so we're on our way
because we're gonna have a couple things. Maybe we might have a guest stopping by. We might be opening some cards. We'll see what happens. We got I'll tell you this. We did not have a lot of time to watch stuff this week, so reviews may be a little bit white. But I do have a question for those people in the chat. Hi, all of Kingdom of Nerds chat people who are here too. I do have a question. Why did the White Wolves not take the black? Because why did they not take the black in Game of Thrones? Like, I just don't understand why they didn't. Not the old ones too. I'm talking about the younger ones. Either way, if you guys have the answer to that question, because I think it's just a mess up in the whole thing. Either way, that's all I'm saying. But we'll get you the reviews of that stuff. We're going to cover some comics this week. We do have, we actually, because Bruce is here, we have 2 old school look backs. I think he's going to be happy with one.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And then we
know
changed
Tubbs going to love the other one.
Oh, Tubbs absolutely going to hate the other one. Absolutely going to hate
There's
it.
so many things about what's happening today that I just
nothing says make half of the panel happy by covering X-Men books. Yeah.
So, someone in the chat says, "Can you say that again about the Wolves?"
Okay, so at one point,
I'll get them started.
At one point,
it's gonna happen regardless.
At one point, the Starks, probably around like 1:30, was it after Agnon took over? 1:13. Aegon. Yeah. So about 1:30. About 1:30. Keegan Stark, whatever the guy Stark, Keegan, right? Isn't that who was in charge? Then Stark came down from the north to settle everything, and he had the like hour of the wolf, where it doesn't matter. Previous to that, while he was driving down with his people, it was White Wolves that fought with the other groups in the Riverland. But White Wolves were the older men and some of the younger men who were second or third sons. So like they weren't going to be lords of a house. They fought in the Riverlands to sacrifice pretty much their lives. Why would they have just taken the black? You're sacrificing anyways. You know what I mean?
Don't think they had, wait. Now that you're saying it, I don't think they had an option because that's who the king of the North sent to go and help. He's like, I'm not giving you my good guys. He's
no,
like, I gotta keep
no.
You guys couldn't have done all this before I got here.
No, I did. Pete didn't have any question. He had nothing to contribute. He had nothing to contribute.
Something I haven't read.
See you, Bruce. How you doing today?
Here's the thing.
How are you doing?
I have to shoot down Pete's theory. That's not true because they volunteered. Because they didn't have a lord that let them.
Volunteered.
No, they volunteered, and then they just stayed down there and started banging chicks.
Well, because they volunteered.
It's Game of Thrones. That's what they do.
No, well, he said again.
They banged anything.
It was a half-ass call to arms. I can send you some dudes, but you're getting the oldies, and the guys are not quite ready yet. That's what I remember. It's like, call to arms. We honor our agreements. In the North, we honor our agreements. Can't send you my best, but I'm sending you something.
All right. Well, the chat's already going a little bit overboard, so let's say hi to the people in the chat. Yeah. GTD Comics, thumbs up.
We want to talk about Game of Thrones stuff.
Thumbs up. Well, I'm not trying to crack on, Tommy Longbox. Cheers.
Being topical. Let's talk about Game of Thrones.
Well, I mean, they're having a second. It's coming. The rest of it's coming eventually. We don't know if that's in the news or not. We're trying not to. We can't talk about anything because if we do, we spoil the news and Dub gets mad. Brian LCS, happy NCBD.
Hey,
cool,
Brian.
Should we put our reading list order onto? You guys can tell us this, especially this would for the Kingdom of Nerd fans. When we do our reading list each week, well, you've got a couple. You've got Lisa Noble. That's one.
Like, should I post it on?
Should we post it so you can? So if you choose, you want to read along and comment, you can. Remember, it's spoiler free today, so we don't spoil it. Hey, Kingdom of Nerd. Hey, guys. Hey, Kingdom of Nerd.
Well,
all right. Well, Comics Corner. Hey, everyone. Hey.
I'm so confused right now. I don't know what
JSS Brooklyn.
Saying hello to everybody.
Yeah, evening.
And talking.
Everyone. I'm not saying it. These people are saying it. What do you want me to do? This is the same. We've been doing this bit for 3.5 years. We're not stopping it today. Lisa Noble with her kissy face. Hey, JSS. Lisa. Hi. Okay, be there in a minute. That's all. That's just our reply to everything. Okay, they're saying hi to each other. People are just saying hi to each other. BK, salute. BK did submit some books today. We are not using his. He actually sent us a letter. I don't think it was him though. I think it was his mom. He signed it because it was signed in crayons. He said that we would owe him money if we did the look back with one of his suggested books this week.
What?
So we are refusing to do the look back with one of his books. It was crayons. I can only assume it was done by BK. So maybe next week we'll bring it back, but we're not doing it every week because of that. He's trying to sue us for money. BK is. Can you believe that? For a dang segment where like he doesn't even do anything. He just throws random books that he stole from somebody else on.
So this guy's been in the chat for however long.
Yes.
He's been crying that we don't read any of the books that he wants us to
Absolutely.
read. He cries.
Now we do. We use some of his books for the weekly thing.
No,
yes,
I know. He cries, but for months he's been crying.
Yes, absolutely.
And then now we use one of his books, and now we say he's going to sue us.
Yes, well, he said
that's what happened.
No, he not just that. It was crayons and like there's backwards letters and by the way he texts in the chat is also how he crayon stuff. So there's like random capitalizations and shit going on. I don't know.
These are books that these are not books that he wrote.
I should get the letter. No,
maybe
no.
Did he draw?
But he said that since we use the look back books, we've used 2 out of 4 weeks. We've only used 2, right? But we used 3, but we used them back to back. He said that he deserves full credit and financial, but he spelled financial wrong. It said like financial, but it's okay. But financial reimbursed,
which I assume was represented by Nelson and Murdoch.
No, he did call it ceased and assist or whatever instead of
Jennifer Walters.
Yes.
No.
So no, I mean we're just not going to do that. We'll use his regular weekly books though. All right. Thanks for head up, Lisa. I'm sure you have a short box already. Well, I don't know what that even. We're having conversations.
Well, they're having conversations now amongst themselves.
Yeah.
Gunslinger. Hey everyone.
Them with the Game of Thrones talk.
Matthew. Yeah. Hey gang. Hey. Hello, Mama Bear doll.
Mama Bear.
She says hello, boys, with the heart. That's always nice. Barlord. Hey all. Hey. Artrell. Hey, hi everybody. Hi. Say it again. I did. Thank you. Hopefully you caught that. And then Artrell said. Thank you, Archel. Hey, everybody. Say it again. Hey, everybody. Thank you, Archel. Very good. Sarah. What's up, fellas? Hope you're all well. We are. Thank you. Is everybody well? I think everybody is.
Yeah.
Yep.
Not late this week, so I'm not complaining.
Hey, enjoying getting more drinks. I don't know. I do too. Okay. Sup, Tac fam. Marv, what's good? Fact fun. Terry. Oh, Terry. What's Terry got there? Oh, he's still got.
He's got the inflatable doll Jubilee cover.
He does.
Yes.
There's your answer, Marco.
Now, remember the sketch for her blowing the bubble gum?
Yeah, that is a decent point. Winter was coming, I think, but at the same point, why wouldn't you? If you take the black, it's whatever.
I don't think he was an option,
and I don't think that's what he meant.
I don't think that's what he meant.
Oh, I saw what it said now. I saw how he spelled it. He pulled a BK on the last word on me, huh? All right. What is this? Hi, Cowboys up. I think. Cheers, Cowboys rock on. I don't know. Nerdy Geek, happy NCB Day, everyone. Happy NCB Day. What is that thing? What's that look like? A NGC?
Oh,
that's nice.
Captain America, Superman, and Green Lantern.
Oh, that's a cool little
cool,
logo thing they got there.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Assuming Nerdy Geek Comics.
Hey, look, Grumpy G. I am well. Grump, thank you for asking him. He is doing well. When you hear from my Jesus.
Yeah, you know what I have to say about that? Seriously. Oh, dang it.
I haven't got time for this Mickey Mouse bullshit.
Was I lying? This is what I'm telling you. I'm telling you, he sends me this crazy stuff. I don't know what you want out of me. Yeah. Hey, you know what? You don't have to. I would tell you this. Just read the Mama Bear, just get the companion things, the things the Swedes did. The one Swede doesn't have a Swedish name, so everybody thinks they're not Swedes, but they're still Swedes. Get that thing. It's like the Game of Thrones, like the Westernos.
I'm doing the Swedish or whatever now because he's talking about Swedes.
Mama Bear, you don't have to read anything Swedish if you don't want to. I only watch the show. I didn't read any Swedish anything. And
but I think that's an easier way. It's just like you get 2 books. You don't have to watch it. If she
I thought the only books out of Sweden were those dragon tattoo books. Or were those Norway?
No, the Garcia guy and his live-in girlfriend. No, okay. So the people who do all the like the encyclopedia style books for Game of Thrones, right? All the companions, the big ones,
just
right?
Listen to the audiobooks. They're actually quite calming.
Oh, shut up.
I agree.
Let me get through saying hi to the chat. Let's not go Cyclops.
You literally derailed yourself.
No.
What are you talking about?
You guys, hello. Okay. Okay, there we go. No, I mean, yeah, you can get far. That's what I'm saying. Just do the companion guy things. They're long and they explain everything. All right. Since we finally have gotten through the chat before anybody else interrupts us, could we please get into Cyclops? Could we please get into news? Oh, there, Joe. Hey, what's up, Joe?
What's up, Joe?
Hey, Joe.
Is that one of the Pussycats?
Sure. You want to get to the news? All right, we can do this.
Is that one of the... Oh my gosh.
I thought we were good to go.
So that's a girlfriend.
You guys are way too much today.
What happened? What's wrong?
Oh wow! We're just gonna start off. We're gonna start swinging. We're gonna start swinging into this one. Hey, I had to pull the dust off my Business Law 101 book for this thing because some of the shit I heard this week was interesting.
Prepare to take notes, boys and girls. Take notes.
We're not gonna give you a whole lecture. I already gave Bruce it. Go ahead.
So Diamond Comic Distributors, which should be a surprise to no one, has declared bankruptcy after losing many of their major publishers and doing like so many things that were, in my opinion, detrimental to the hobby that we all love and enjoy for years, and screwing over retailers right and left. They have now declared Chapter 11 bankruptcy to restructure their finances. They did obtain some money from, I believe it was Universal Distribution. They will
under
take
the
over
couch cushions. They found a
under,
little bit
between the cushions. Yeah, under the
in the car. They checked the car right in the center console. They got a little bit there.
So their UK and Canadian distribution will be purchased by this company Universal, and that's given them enough money to restructure whatever they're doing here in the US, and hopefully there's a competent buyer coming to help alleviate what's happening. But who's left? There's not very many left there in Diamond.
Hold on. Here's a two-part problem, right? You've lost all. We've known this for years. We've been telling you this for years. You lost DC and Marvel.
Mm-hmm.
You kept the same amount of distribution centers, and I don't assume they own them all. Whatever fleet that you have, and I know they drop ship everything, but they have to have some form of fleet. Whatever office spaces they're renting, whatever, like, I get it, but who in their right mind, and this is a question I asked to Bruce, who's going to, like, what do they have in the US? You're going to take bad leases? You're not going to take that. So, like, what they're doing now real easily is they're going to try to break the leases for probably most of their warehouses, which is fine because they need to get out of them because they don't need them anymore. They don't really, like, what assets do they hold? The assets that they hold aren't permanent assets, right? So, like, your assets as far as everybody's like, well, why don't they just liquidate their comic books? Well, one, because they don't have the comic books to liquidate. You can either distribute the new ones you have And by the way, your terms are probably anywhere from 30 to 120 days on this, which we don't have to get over that. But usually, and I assume this is their deal. I am not a lawyer and I'm not telling you anything, but this is typically how it works. They take whatever the product is, they give them terms. The terms are usually 30, 60, 90, 120. They tell the person in 120 days they will pay them for said comic books.
I'll gladly pay you Tuesday.
Right. That's how it goes, so that they can pay their rent. We know for a fact that they've closed the door on a couple fucking warehouses. As Dub knows, what's the typical years on renting a building?
Typical
it's
years?
30-year lease. It's a 30-year lease.
Oh, yeah. Like,
with Chapter 11, one of the sticking points you can do, if you can get the creditors to agree with it, and if you have, like, your creditors at first are pretty much the ones that are called, they're the secured creditors they're the ones that you have to say, form your deal for. They go to court with you and say, yes, the restructure will work, which apparently they already have that in place. With the amount of money that they can get off of the Universal deal, which was their probably most profitable, and then the other portions, they will probably be trying to get out of a lot of their lease deals right now, which will offer to restructuring. When that restructuring finally occurs, then maybe, just maybe, somebody else will buy them back. However, what would be actually pretty dang cool, and it's going to be hard, is if they would go for some of these smaller places.
Yeah. just sell some of the museum books.
Yeah, I mean, he can sell. Yeah, but that's not part. The Diamond doesn't have it.
Yeah,
the owner.
That's not the company's
company.
property.
Yeah, not to mention, like, why would you sell? Like, let's just say that Diamond owns multiple warehouses. Why would you sell a book when you can break the lease deal? Like, that's what they're looking for, right? They're looking to break the lease deal.
Well, you don't want to owe the Penguin money because you'll end up like.
No, they do. They do. That is one thing we talked about. Like, you allowed Penguin. This is what I was telling Bruce. I was like, hey, Penguin pulled the biggest scam in this whole thing. They allowed Diamond to keep running by going, hey, we're not even going to, like, we're just going to ship the books directly to you from the producer, and you're going to pay us a percentage to rent your warehouse space. Like, you understand what Penguin did here, right? They got free distribution for the last 2 years.
Oh,
think about it.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Think about it. Penguin got Diamond to locate the books, store the books, and do everything with the books. And Penguin was just like, yeah, dude, we're cool. We're cool here.
Well,
shit becomes late. Blame it on the Diamond truck. Huh?
As part of this, here's who Diamond owes money to.
Whoa.
Yeah,
$31.7 million.
Wait, where's
Penguin
BK in that?
Currently owed $9.2 million.
I think BK had an outstanding. He had a dispute with them as well.
BK?
Yeah, but hold on. Once again, a lot of this is their walkthrough inventory, right? You understand, right? It's not like they're like if their deal, I'm not. Let's just use Company A. If their deal with Company A is,
well, I'm just looking. We got the Power Rangers. We got a little bit of Disney in there.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. So these people are going, we're going to give you these books. Like on a monthly basis, they owe millions of dollars to people. You know that, right? Like Penguin gives them books, gives them Marvel books. Yeah, it's not our. Yes, thank you very much for putting this up. Thank you for putting this up. But hypothetically, they would give them the Marvel books because how else are they getting the Marvel books? They will give it to them on credit. The terms will be something larger than 30 days. They will sell then the comic books to LCSs. Whatever they have left, They will then take the money from the sales to the LCSs. And even though, like, let's say they get it on Tuesday, they're not giving the money right to Penguin on Tuesday. They're going to give the money to Penguin 60 days from Tuesday. We understand that's how it works, right?
Yeah.
Like, it's not like they show up with the bill and they're like, yeah, cool, bill. And they take the money out of their fucking
bank. The bill's due at the end of the month or the end of the second month.
Well, it's the end of a bunch of months. Yeah. But so like,
whatever. Yeah.
When you say, 90 days. Yeah, 90 days.
Yeah, that's how it works for them. Because I mean, the shop is paying as the books show up.
Yeah, they're paying as the books show up. Then Diamond gets some of that. They pay their rent with some of that money. Then they take some other money, capital it up, and then they get. It's like, it's like that's how it goes. So like saying that, I don't know. It's kind of misleading saying that they owe.
Yeah, why not Square?
Yeah, it's kind of misleading saying like, oh well, they owe Penguin $9 million. Yeah, they kind of do. But you know what just happens? Penguin goes, hey, next month we're not sending you, $3 million worth of comic books. Like, it's not a lot of money. I mean, I know it looks a lot of money, but it's not a lot of money.
Yeah. Further down on the list, they didn't show that they still haven't canceled their Girls Gone Wild.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is just a top 20 because this is all that could fit on the slide.
Yeah.
A list of about 100. So
I get
a lot of them are.
Yeah, but so Lunar, obviously they own Lunar for the books that they have distributed.
Yeah, I think Diamond needs rocket
LCSs.
money to help them out. Cancel those unused. They need rocket money to help them get rid of those.
Yeah, so I mean, Penguin, we know Bandai is like, they make a lot of toys, and a lot of collectibles. National Entertainment Company.
Yeah, Bandai's on there twice. Look, they're 2 and 12.
Yeah, yeah, but here's the deal with this.
They might have some manga into that also.
Yeah.
But they're gonna.
Well, they got Viz in there too. Viz has got the
under 11. Under 11, they're gonna continue carrying debt for these companies. Because what's going to happen is the company's going to say, we like if Penguin goes, hey, guess what? You owe us $9 million, and Diamond says, okay, well, I'm going to change the terms. Like, that's not what they can do, because then Penguin's going to go, guess what? We're not going to send you any more books. And then that $9 million gets turned, but like Diamond can't make any more money, so they'll never pay him back. You understand that, correct? Right. So it's like the $9 million that they owe might not even be good. Like, it's not.
Why don't they make money selling the other product?
Well, it's the same way with each one of these line items.
You gotta be selling Square Enix stuff.
What we really need to find out how Diamond's doing is how many leases on buildings do they have? What's their fleet situation? Because those are the things that are going to be affected by this. And
I know those things might be interesting to you, but I don't care about how many leases of buildings they have.
But they really don't
care how many buildings they lease. I don't care how many warehouses they have. It was more interesting to me to see how many places they owed money to.
But hold on.
I don't think anybody cares about the number of leases Diamond has.
I understand that. I understand. But all these companies owe fucking money. Like, all these this is just a cash. Like, they all every month they do. No, you don't even have to put that shit there. They literally all owe money.
Where's the money
every single time? Oh shit! Here comes Mark Spears. Mark Spears wants his fucking money too.
Oh,
Mark, where's your? Did they give you your money yet? Where's your name on
this
list? Mark, where's your name on this list?
Let's see. Well, it's not that much money, so I wouldn't be 21 on there.
Maybe 24.
Probably like number 200 somewhere down there.
Yeah, get Mark his money. But I'm just saying, like, yeah, but they're like, even if they get out of bankruptcy, they'll still have these debits, right? They'll still have these debts. It's the other things that we really need to see how their longevity is. And to be honest, what a cool part is yes, Universal already, but like, this might open the door. I was talking to Bruce before. It sucks because Amazon kind of screwed it with their print on demand stuff, but it might open up the door for smaller comic book, like, or any type of manufacturer, right, to be able to have regional distribution again, where you could do a regional distribution where, let's say, comic company A can now have, like, they have a deal with North Atlantic distribution. North Atlantic distribution only covers like the metropolitan and the regional area around New York, right? And their main deal is with, I don't want to use any real companies. So like, I create comic books, but then there's a West Coast person who's I create better comic books, and then they license out their distribution deal to East Coast, and we get all these small distributors again. The deals get better, the price is better, LCSs make more money off of it, and so do the artists and the original manufacturers, i.e. comic book and toy companies. So I mean, hopefully that's what happens out of this. You know what I mean? But like, Diamond's not going to do shit till they get those leases out there. I would only assume. I assume this is about breaking lease deals. It's not about paying Penguin $9 million, because Penguin going to get their money no matter what. Because if they don't, then Diamond just closes and liquidates. And what are they going to liquidate?
Well, what about Kin mold?
Well, King mode will get their money. What? I don't know.
I'm looking at number 4, and I'm like, what in the hell?
So I actually looked that one up because I didn't know what that was, and I was very curious. And it's actually a Hong Kong-based toy and collectible company. So there's a lot of like things like Big Bad Toy Store.
Oh, I got okay.
You never heard of Simon and Schuster before?
Simon and Schuster. I've heard of Simon and Schuster.
Yeah, maybe
The publisher. Okay.
I know that Dynamite, I saw an article yesterday. Dynamite was like around 250 or so. So they don't even make this list. 250,000. So they're probably around number 30.
But that's their push through, right? It's 230, like whatever their terms are on.
Saying is like some of these numbers, the millions are scary, but the ones that are in the hundreds of thousands, you got to think how much they're pushing through within what a 60 to 90 day.
90 days if their terms are 90 days. Yeah. Like Marvel, I bet. So Penguin, who's got Marvel, I bet has a 90 to 120. Once again, put the thing on the bottom. Marvel, I assume, has probably got a 90 to 120 day push through. So like, is it really unfeasible that $9 million is a push through in 4 months?
Yeah, that's what I mean. I mean,
that's pennies.
And a lot of the other companies near the top, they're also toys and statues. Some of that stuff is kind of expensive to on a cycle. So it's it's not really.
I know on Monsters, we've only got paid for issue. Let's see, I got a payment in December from Kinspot. Yeah. So it was, and they told me then that was only issue 1 and issue 1 second printing. So because that was my first payment. So I was like asking about, well, when does Diamond pay you? They hadn't been paid at that point for number 2, number 3. So I didn't understand this. When you get a purchase order from Diamond, I thought they sent the check, right? So you can go to print. No, you have to up
that's what I was kind of trying to say the other day. Yeah. So it's like, when did 2 come out? Do you remember what month 2 came out?
My number 2 came out the Thanksgiving around that week.
So November.
It was September, then it was like November.
Hold on. They got it either at the beginning of November because you got to count the days. So it's 30, 60, 90. They're 120. You're 120 on it. So you're not going to get it.
I think they said we're around 90 or something like that. Because and then all this extra printings and stuff, you have to factor that in. So they were saying that my next check would be like March because I get paid quarterly through Kinspot because it'd be a mess to do it monthly. So I don't know. I'm hoping Diamond pays up, but we haven't had any problem with them not paying, right?
No, far. Here's the other thing, Matthew.
And they did get an influx of cash. So
and how it works though too. Yeah, but the influx of cash is going to have to go to secured debtors, right? And no offense to the comic book companies here, but they are not secured debtors in any stretch of the imagination. Secured debtors. So like one time I was trying to explain to somebody that you own, like it's like owning a house, right? You sign a title for the house when you buy a house. Now, a bank might give you a mortgage, and when they give you a mortgage, they certify their loan by being able to put a lien against your house. So they are a certified creditor. If you just sign a 120 day, you're not a certified creditor because there's no Well, no, but they don't steal your house. They make you sell it.
It's
to get the money back. Yeah, it's still your house. You own the house. But they can make you sell the house because that's a tangible product. So they're called, why am I doing business 101 here? But they're called a secured debtor. Like that's what they're called. They're called a secured debtor. Somebody who writes a contract for a 90-day to 120-day merchandising upfront is not a secured creditor.
No, that's just like if I do a job for somebody, a lot of times like Hasbro's on there on number 7. Hasbro probably has a 60 to I've worked with Hasbro in the past, like a 60 to 90 day sometimes a payment, because once you turn into work, when they do all that, that's not a secured debt. I mean, if they went under before they paid me, that's just the way it is.
You just got screwed.
Someone asked, Matthew said about the stores ordering smaller. Would Monsters, for example, have a smaller print run? It's the thing where if I think a store would be like, if we don't order Monsters, people are going to come in and ask for it, right? They get a 50% markup on it, even if they order one copy. So there, it's a nice little markup on that book. So I would think as long as Diamond keeps doing what they're doing, I don't think the print run will go lower. We're still number 3 hasn't come out yet. Comes out in a couple of weeks. I think 4 will be our biggest numbers yet. This is a kink in it with what's going on with Diamond, but until Diamond says like we're not doing comics anymore, I think that it'll be
it's not going to mess up order.
Okay, so here hold on.
Saying, I want monsters, and shop's still going to order. Well, I still need to get my.
I think you're pretty right. Here's the thing too. Yes, it's all about pre-orders, right? Once again, so if we're talking about first in, first out, which we are. I mean, that's what we're talking about with their product pushing. That's why they get the terms of the 90 days, is because they need the product to come in and distribute out, get paid by the LCSs, then take theirs to pay their thing, and then come back. The books are already going to be ordered. So for number 4,
sticks.
I know we are not covered by the FDIC. but here's the deal. The solicitation for 4 is March, correct?
Yes. Yeah.
So there's already been a baseline solicitation for that. So there's already been a rough order form probably to Keenspot, I'd imagine.
Oh yeah, I'm sure right now there's some orders on the FOC. It's just not went off yet. That's when
so at that point, the FOC order before Diamond gets the books from.
Well, yeah, because it doesn't have to be FOC. Like a lot of places do I mean, I do some pre-orders through like DCBS and whatnot, and it's open for March orders, or during January you order your March book. Like some places go even a little bit further ahead. But you put your orders ahead of time, but it's not final order cutoff. You're just doing those initial orders, and they got a good ballpark of what they might need.
Now, this is a different situation, though. Like, I think we're talking about two different things here. Once again, the dead air to the publishers that flow of money is not going to be affected by delays. It doesn't matter if they delay or not.
Just don't talk about warehouses. You're going to upset Dub again.
That's what I'm going to do. Diamond's still going to get paid. What shows us that the problem why they're doing this restructuring is based on warehouse leases. And that would make sense because they have to refigure now their logistics and how they're going to distribute. Like it's not like we're playing Sim fucking City here, dude. Right?
Yeah,
like
think
it's not
about
like
think about what they lost when they lost like DC, right? So how many warehouses they didn't need anymore, right? All that space, and that's just it cost them a lot of money. So they had to restructure. They couldn't restructure. They didn't file chapter chapter 7? It was chapter 11, right?
Yeah, they did chapter 7. Yeah, I mean they didn't do 13.
They did the one that's a restructure thing. Now all their financials come out because of this.
Yes.
But they do have to have a plan of action. Like this is what's going to get us back to where we can pay everybody.
Right. And they have to go with. So here's the other deal too. All their debtors, not just their secured debt, they have to go with an okayed plan through all their debtors to court to get 11 to go through. If the court rejects 11, they have to liquidate everything immediately. Yeah. But you typically don't go through there. Is their restructuring going to work out? We can't tell you that. But the daily flow,
they could end up selling the comic distribution part to someone else, right? There's a lot of things that could happen.
They could sell their naming rights. I mean, well, here's the thing though, with them selling the comic distribution, right?
Naming
rights. They'd have to sell, but they'd have to sell out. They'd have to sell out warehouses. And one of the reasons why the secured debtors aren't going to let them do that, why they're not going to let them do that, is because if you start sectioning off all these pieces in the U.S., let's say you have one who wants a in-debt rented out warehouse that's not being used. Raise your hand. Nobody wants that shit. How about one that is very centrally located that you can own the property on and you're going to get a discounted deal? Everybody, right?
Warehouses all over the place. At least in my way, they just.
Yeah, but what happened with Toys R Us? They tried to restructure and they couldn't, and they actually made them file, right?
Yeah. So what happened with Toys R Us was they didn't first off, Toys R Us was a couple things. A holding company ended up buying the company, being the majority stakeholder in the company, and they wanted the real estate. I don't assume that Diamond, and this is put the thing up again, but I don't assume Diamond, because they said they want to restructure their lease. I don't assume that they own all their warehouses.
Toys R Us ended up in a small section of Macy's, like the Entenmann's aisle at your supermarket.
Yeah, so what they ended up doing was, what Toys R Us ended up starting to do was they started selling off their real estate after they could get all their debtors off the back, they sell off the real estate so they could make a profit off of that end, and then
the real estate,
sold the rights to the name.
But isn't that what all these holding companies do anyway? Like the people that bought Red Lobster are doing that, and the people that bought all these different restaurants. That's all they do.
That's what that is. Yeah. But here's the deal: Diamond doesn't have that.
My bad.
Once again, if we can, Diamond doesn't have that. It's owned by one person, and they didn't go into 13. So there's nobody else in charge of the restructuring, excluding the owner of Diamond. If you go into 13, they will put a board together. You will have somebody who tells you what you can do, what you can't do. You have to follow the rules, and you have to follow a strict payment plan. This, for them, is just an agreement with their debtors that they're going to be getting an extension. They might be able to get out of, like, one of the biggest points in 11 is that you can, if the judge agrees, you can get rid of any unretired leases, like, that you're not using. That's what they're going to say. When what's his name said that they're going to have a delay, guess what? Diamond has to prove that they're not using warehouses and it's hurting them financially. If you have delays because you're not using a fucking the warehouse is empty, you're going to have delays.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm not saying, I mean, it could be, this guy could just be an idiot, but I've met him before. He's not stupid. Like, it's part of the game they're playing, I guess. But yeah, I mean, if Luna wants to get out of it, they probably should. Be honest with you, Penguin, any day they want to, they can just say, we're not giving you books anymore. And the minute they do that, Diamond's closed. The minute they say we are not, because they have the world's greatest deal. They literally just get the publisher to ship to Diamond, pay nothing, have Diamond pay them a premium fee for that. And they have zero responsibility.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at that, if you add up number 20 to number 4 is not even 9 million, right? It'd be close. Maybe it's close to that. But that's what I'm saying is number 1 is making them so much money, right? It takes 20 other ones to make that. So you're so that's why I'm saying if Penguin backs out, you're done.
Yeah. But they're going to have, they will go with an agreement from Penguin.
Oh, yeah, I think
ahead of time, saying that
Penguin might even be interested in keeping them afloat, if not to acquire them, to at least keep this deal going. Because man, they're
making our deal. Keep doing the work for us. Keep doing the legwork.
Yeah, here's Mark. That's a very good point. Here's how this works. Penguin says we can keep them afloat for this amount of money. All of a sudden, Diamond says we've got 6 warehouses. We need to break the leases on them. They're 30-year leases. They're 10 to 12 years into that lease. Yeah. They have to get out of it. They back end those 20 years of that lease. I mean, do you know how expensive it is to lease a warehouse? We can talk about warehouse space. It ain't fucking cheap, bro. I'm sorry. I know we just went 40 minutes on fucking leasing, but like, well, I mean, now everybody wanted to talk about it. My phone has been, and I'm like, let's just relax. It's not.
Dude, that's when I woke up yesterday, which I got up about 1 or 2 o'clock, and 50 emails all about, man, can't believe it. And I had voice messages, and I'm like, I said, it's okay, man.
That's why I know I'd heard, like, I figured if I was getting all this, I couldn't imagine you. So I just hit you in the DM real quickly. I said, man, I wouldn't worry about all this nonsense. Like,
sky's not falling.
My thing is, there's things in place, and if worst case scenario happens, there's still other distributors out there. I'll get my work out there, somehow. So I'm not too worried about it. I do want to get paid what I'm owed, though. That's the only thing I would do.
I mean, that's the only downside is if, like, luckily, as long as this goes on, you're probably going to get paid. They might be able to put a hiatus on it till they get the judgment, but like, at least you'll get paid for a little bit. But once again, at that point, if KeenSpot says, hey, we're not using you as a distributor anymore, I know it's not a ton, but even if it's 4,000 books, I mean, how many?
That also, then you start getting to tricky business. Like, well, shit. Now, if you're pulling your business, we're not going to make you a priority to pay you. So
no. But that hold on. They still, yes, I get that, but they can use the leverage of saying, hey, we're just not going to ship. We can have a delayment on our. Oh, hey, you ordered 2,000. I'm sorry, we'll get them to you. We're going to send 1,000 out. We'll get you that other 1,000 in a little bit. In the meantime, work the deal out the other. They're not, dude. Nobody here is going to get back end dealed where you're missing
it's only just one some financial fancy footwork. That's all this is.
Yeah. I mean, KeenSpot probably. I'm not saying that every dollar isn't expensive, but as Mark has said, it ain't $9 million.
No, It wouldn't even be probably on the top 100 of their what they owe, right? It wouldn't even whatever KinSpot gets.
I don't know. I mean,
besides Monsters, I don't know what other books, what other books are bringing in. I would imagine Monsters probably does more than all their other books combined.
Yeah, I would imagine that too. I think you're correct.
Well, I mean,
but that's what I'm saying. So even with Penguin,
the Night of the Cadillac stuff,
Penguin's not gonna pull. Like he's like, oh, Lunar pulled. Yeah, but Lunar pulled $496,000. I know it's DC and you guys like to shit on it, but
I don't shit on DC.
No, I mean,
only you
whatever.
do.
Only you do. What are you talking about?
I'm just saying, in general, like when you think about the grand scheme of how many books they sell, not just like in 30 days, how many books they sell. At $1 a piece, because the distributor is selling these books for $3.12, they're making a profit off of it, right? So how much do you think the publisher is selling the book to Lunar for? Take $3, figure out how many books they had to sell there. It's like a little bit over 120,000 books. How many books? Go look at the racks at your LCSs. There's fucking DC books from this month laying all over that bitch. There's 18 they're Batman titles. I mean, that's Batman. That's like only Batman titles in there. Like that's all they got to sell.
What store are you going to?
I'm just saying, like that's not. None of these numbers are.
There's a lot of stuff.
I see a lot of Avengers sitting there.
Oh yeah, no, Avengers sucks. Sucks too.
Gwen, X-Men sitting there.
Exceptional X-Men.
Hey!
Ain't no monsters sitting there. I'm just saying.
Life depended on it.
Yeah, see that?
All right, so if you guys
or Lobo covers, for some reason, Lobo covers have been selling too.
If you guys want to go and do a deep dive with Marco, he'll have a special show next.
I will not. Please don't reach out to me. I'm not explaining
about warehouses and leasing.
You can find them.
Go to your local community college. Take a course, please.
Yeah, consider we just spent 40 minutes on the first story.
That was the first slide. I just showed up. I didn't
on first slide.
I was like, oh, they're about done with that stuff, man. Let me see what's going on.
I know. I tried to get Mark a heads up. I was like, we'll be done the news.
Yeah, we didn't. We were running late today.
In 1 hour, Mark will be like, can we hurry up?
Yeah, I absolutely will.
Yeah, he will.
We will.
All right, box office report. So this last weekend was kind of a slow week for movies. Any ideas, guesses on what the number one movie was?
Tell you, it was not the movie I saw yesterday.
The lion movie.
Den of Thieves 2, I think. Den of Thieves 2, I think.
Thank you, guys.
It wasn't the last show.
Thank you, Gunslinger.
It was Den of Thieves 2. Nice job, Whisper. So this is a movie, Gerard Butler. I knew you were going to ask this, so I wrote it right in the caption there for you. So I can read it for you. Gerard Butler stars as Big Nick, a gritty Los Angeles police officer.
Oh, I've seen the first one of these. I saw the first Den of Thieves. I know Big Nick.
Well, then this is the second part.
He knows Big Nick.
You know Big Nick.
Pause. No.
Oh, yeah. Wait, where are we right now? We
got Ice Cube's kid in there too. So
4311 got it. Okay.
Did anybody here of you five see Nosferatu, and did you like it if you saw it?
No, not yet.
I saw it. I liked it a lot.
You liked it a lot, Bruce? Man,
yeah.
My respect for you has diminished.
Wow.
Dude, I watched that thing and I'm sitting there. Dude, I love horror and I love Nosferatu, the original and stuff. And I'm watching it and I'm like, what the heck is going on here?
Well, obviously you don't like art and you don't like cinema.
That's what my son said. He said, you don't know the art of movies, Dad.
Yeah.
I said, hey,
if it's got A24 on it, it doesn't matter. You gotta love it.
No.
Yeah.
It is what they call elevated horror.
Question it.
That's what is, dude. I had a whole conversation with my kid about elevated horror. And I said, why isn't there not other things called elevated drama, elevated thriller? Because basically elevated horror just means, hey, it's going to take 2 hours and we're barely going to do anything.
You're going to fall asleep. It's going to elevate you to, it's because
you needed an hour just to get you into the mood and
no, you know what it is? It's like this
atmosphere of the movie.
It's all about elevation, Mark. If you go really high, the air gets really thin, and then you just fall fucking asleep. So that's what they're trying to give you the warning. If you sit through that shit, you're gonna fall asleep. Just to let you know.
It took 2 hours just to get to that sex
I'm gonna try it again when on
my balls are
on streaming to see if I can get into it. But
I gotta try it now.
Though,
I mean, I thought the biggest
got me
was
too,
the mustache.
man. I didn't like his mustache.
Yeah,
well, Zaggy didn't like it.
That's the big complaint.
The mustache, it was distracting from the movie actually.
But they had a good
Mustache
point. If you were rich back in the day, you were rocking the Tom Selleck. That's what you had. Like you had the stash if you had money.
He was great at the first hour. Like you don't really see him. He's in like weird blurred and everything, and it's awesome. It's almost like the shark in Jaws. You're just so scared of this guy. But when they start showing him with his mustache up close and stuff, I'm sitting there going, "Oh, okay, I don't."
It's like, oh no, it's
also the exact same. They didn't deviate from the Bram Stoker Dracula story, right? They basically and the Nosferatu story. They just stuck right with it, so you knew exactly what was going to happen. Which that didn't sit well with me. I wish they would have deviated a little bit.
Deviate a little bit.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Fair enough.
Zaggy also, he said it sucks. He said the vampire movie sucked. So I don't know if he's talking about the
special
Sprinkly one or whatever. But just in general, the vampire movie sucked. It just sucked.
Vampires suck. That's awesome.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I mean, but if you look at the title or the totals for this, 15 million was the top movie, Identity, which seems pretty low, but nothing. I mean, this has been out
January.
It's second week. Yeah. So it's January. There's not a lot of new stuff coming out.
I'll be honest. Isn't this a direct to Netflix show?
It feels like it.
I want to say it's streaming as well, but I'm not sure. And that's even more sad if that's the number one movie while it's streaming and out in theaters. But
don't Wolfman come out like next week or the week after?
I think it's next week. I think it's next week.
Well, man,
it's next week. It's not.
I don't know how well it'll do.
Yeah,
I don't. But hey, I mean, like Mark, the problem with that is like, where's the audience for casuals? Right?
Yeah.
Like, that's the problem. Like, bro, Pete, you say it's Wolfman one motherfucking more time. We know it's Wolfman.
You should be able to draw in the casuals with Wolfman, but
here's my thing: if you're gonna have Wolfman and you already made it and you realize, hey, this ain't a big budget movie. It's Blumhouse, right? I think's doing it. Put that out September 30th or October 1st.
Yeah,
exactly. You'll get your casual audience because they'll be like, I want to see something scary. I never do, but I want to do it one time for Halloween.
The problem with that is the bigger studios put out their big movies.
Exactly.
People still go to. I mean, but you could get it on the second week. Hey, dude, isn't it Kate Beckinsale who's in this movie? Was I right with that? Is that what the good lady's name is?
Beckinsale.
Hey, I'm pretty damn close. So if I know that, then I know why people watch that movie because they want to see that
Underworld.
Chick.
Yeah, she was in Underworld.
That's it. That's what I'm saying. So like, don't say that's a werewolf. That's a Wolfman movie. That's not werewolf movie. That's
no, she's not in Wolfman. It's the girl from Ozark.
No, I know that. Yeah. No, I'm saying
Ozark. Yeah, exactly. It's Ozark.
They're saying this. They're saying this, and I'm like, well, it's not the same. You can't compete. They're saying.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Underworld. No, that's totally different movie. That's a big
Zaggy. But here's Zaggy. You're 30 years old. You probably don't like the monsters. Like, it's okay. You know what I mean? Like, but you got to put a fresh spin on it. But then every fan of the monsters are going to be pissed that you made it.
Well, they're trying to tap that audience from Invisible Man, right? Where they did the thing where the guy wore a high-tech suit, which was interesting. My family loved it. And I was like, this is a cool take. It's not Invisible Man to me, but it's a neat movie, with the same name. Wolfman, though, it looks like just from the trailer, I'm like, dude, this looks like something that would have been straight to VHS back in the 90s or 80s.
Yeah, you had to go back. You got to go back.
Like, why don't we do that anymore?
Yeah.
Like, why can't see movies just be seen? That's what we said about, like, that's what we, like, the whole argument while everybody criticizes me and cuts up the tape to say that I said it was the greatest movie ever, which I didn't, is like, when we're talking about Morbius, I'm like, it's a C-rate movie. Like, it's a C-rate movie. So, like, it's a good C-rate movie. And they're like, well, it was at theaters. I understand, but that's what they're putting in theaters now. Like, and they shouldn't. Yeah, it should be at the $2, but there's no dollar films anymore, right?
Marco, I noticed the other day, like on Amazon when I'm going there, everything that used to about 3-4 years ago, everything that was in the theater that then comes to streaming was 4.5 stars, right? Just for quality. Now I'm seeing movies that were in theaters that go to streaming 3 stars or just 4 stars. They won't get 4.5. because the quality is just getting
lucky to get 3.
Lower.
Yeah, which is fine, but find your niche.
Yeah.
Right? Like, okay, guess what then? Don't put in the theater that has to manicure your butthole while it blows cold air in your face and relax 10
What are you watching?
And you got the whole room. Yeah. No, but fuck. I mean, I had to go to the theater. It was $140. Well, I don't need the chair tickling my butthole. Just give me a regular chair. Make the price $5.
Well,
don't put the fucking shit on. It's in every theater, Pete.
No. I got theaters that don't tickle your butthole.
Your theater.
I think the theater you went to was in Diddy's house.
There's no heating, cooling. No, what I'm saying is go
I got what you're saying.
I don't know what theaters you're going to because I don't see any of those theaters around here.
Dude,
was that a private screening somewhere, Mark?
It was not a private fucking screening. You know what I'm saying? Though,
there's some baby all
too fucking much. They're doing too much with these theaters. They got it's.
So you paid $140 and you had a theater where your butthole got tickled and you're upset.
Because I was watching Sonic 3. That's not an appropriate time to
well, that's your fault. That's your fault for choosing that movie.
No,
I went with the kids.
No, let's think of it this way.
I'm not going there.
We're dealing with horror. Let's just focus in on horror for a second.
Going there.
All these movies that are coming out now, whether they be it's Wolfman, Nosferatu, they're redoing something we've already seen before. I think there are too many of the studios, and even the not real studios, when we're getting Popeye as a horror movie, Little Mermaid as a horror movie, Mickey Mouse, all the public domain shit, we'll just make horror movies, are wearing the audience out. People are going to go to pay in the theater to get their butthole tickled. They'll just wait and watch it at home.
Hey, but my thing is that's fine, but don't make the ticket for those things. Don't make the ticket $20 or $18. If you go, you know where they should do it now that you guys are talking pervert because you guys are a bunch of pervs. You know what you should do? Put it in the corner houses. Find the corner slots. Let the old movies let the movies play there, like the dollar slots or whatever. I don't know. I haven't been to one of those fake places in a long time.
They need to make the tickets $20 so they can pay their rent.
But they get less chairs.
Yeah, going back to our leases of the buildings comments.
Right, but they put in less chairs. They put in just make a small one of your spots, make it a small spot, and you can just run C movies and you can run movies that are already on Netflix, and it won't be $1, it won't be $2 anymore. It'll be $6. But you just go in there. You're not
going to make money.
Yes, you can.
Well, they can off of some people, but not people like you who don't buy popcorn because you think people are putting their feet in it and stuff.
It smells like fucking shit over there. I don't know. It smells like feet.
I won't buy movie theater popcorn.
Oh, it's fucking horrible.
It's plus.
Oh no, it's gross.
I think
the moral of the story is horror movies have low budgets.
Or more like streaming movies, right? That direct to streaming. There is no reason to put those in theaters because there's no audience for them.
Yeah, that's it. You either have to find a new method of doing it, like having a section of the theater be discount, and that's all it plays is it does not play major things. You don't get the chair that flies back that has the air conditioning heat in it. It doesn't play the movie on the side.
You don't get your butthole tickled at the theater.
Yes, no butthole tickling in that theater. And
it's
bare bone.
The biggest problem is the fact that we can all go out today and probably get a 65-inch television for $400 or $500. That's the problem.
Yeah, and that's the same cost for all 5 of us to go to the movie.
Hey, what are you guys talking about butthole tickling? Have you seen the popcorn buckets they sell? They're flashlights. So don't stop. Yeah.
And Joe has all of them.
Yeah. All right. So.
All right. Now we're out.
I think Mark doesn't have to worry about being paid because I think we just killed him at this point. He turned red. He's going to die from laughing too much. All right.
Oh, man.
What's up, Dave?
So, we talked about some horror thing. We talk about horror. We've been talking about horror movies. And you said Zaggy probably couldn't relate to the horror of today because he's not into it. Well, something that might be horror related for Zaggy is TikTok is about to get banned in the United States. As of Sunday, January 19th, unless the Supreme Court grants an injunction, TikTok will be 100% banned here in the U.S. So that's 4 days away.
It's so weird that they're banning TikTok, but they haven't banned the Chinese app that actually, when you talk English, it actually translates it to Chinese. It's the number one app now.
You better watch out, Discord. You better watch out. Don't say too much.
We might Discord alone, all right?
Yeah, just just nod your head and walk away from this one. Like, just hey, we ain't got nothing to say here. We got nothing to say here. I mean, like, yeah, they're not gonna. This is going bye.
I don't know what I'll do where I want to watch my Marco dancing videos though. It's not on TikTok.
Not flossing on TikTok.
Go someplace else.
Oh, yeah, we got one for you right here, Mark.
Dance off, bro. Me and you.
Hey, I mean, I'm just saying, like, I get it, but you don't think they're gonna sell you don't think they're gonna sell the company in the in the 14th hour? They're just seeing if it fucking gets, whatever.
Yeah, it's a standoff, right? They're just seeing, will they do it? Then they'll just sell it off.
Yeah. It's like the kid that you're like, pick your nose one more time, you're grounded. They pick their nose and you go, you're grounded, and they go, and you're like, okay, I can't ground you for a week for picking your fucking nose. Like, get back down here. Okay, yeah. I mean, that's what it is. That's all this is. It's not. I mean, not much to do about nothing. Plus, we're all old, so who?
It's an app.
TikTok.
I mean, apps come and go
all the time. Yeah, exactly. It'll just create a vacuum for another app to take its place.
Snapchat still a thing? Like things come and go.
There's some kids though that they have millions of followers. That's their claim to fame is TikTok, right? So
yeah. I mean, that sucks. But there's other social. So the thing. No, but here's the thing that does suck about it. Here's the thing that does suck about it. TikTok gave you a lot of options to skirt like copyright laws on other apps because you could do it in TikTok and then just fucking push it through. Now you're just gonna get hit strikes all the time. But yeah,
read Joe's comment.
Hey, get out of here, Joe. Marco asked Tickling and Booger Pig. Hey, I can only speak to what I hear you guys. That's it. All right.
Marco's become the Dominic of this show, man. He's
Oh no.
Wow.
No, sir.
No,
sir. No.
Wow.
No, sir. All
right.
We love Tom.
Let's talk about some movie news. So
Mr. Beast is gonna buy it.
Old friend James Mangold has a plan for his Swamp Thing movie. He says he thinks DC. Yeah, DC thinks
you get announced to get a movie. I hope you got a plan.
His plan is to make a very simple, clean, gothic horror movie. No franchise, no sequels, no
standalone.
That's what he says.
Standalone.
No, hey, I'm okay for it. That's good. Cool. He should talk to everybody else who gets a project to say, hey, guess what? You don't know if you're gonna get 2 or 3. Stop planning for trilogies. Plan one movie.
I like Mangold. I like Copland. I like James Mangold, but I'm not going to pat you on the back because you tell me you got a plan for a movie they gave you to make. Like, I'm glad you got a plan. Like,
he's got a
great. Otherwise, why'd they give you the movie?
Hopefully, Swamp Thing isn't it.
Just
in time.
Hey, how's it going, y'all?
Good.
I really watch the original Swamp Thing movies. Remember those 1 and 2? I watched those all the time.
I think Swamp Thing's like it's a decent property for a lot of reasons. And done well as a one, like they can bring back constant. Like
the show was good
too
until they ran out of money.
Yeah. I mean, it has a lot, and there really is a lot of fans of it. I mean, it's no Man Thing, but shit, you know what I mean? I hope it does well.
That's true, but they all go back to the heap.
So it's not going to be part of Gunn's universe, though, right?
The way the article read, I didn't think so, but I mean,
realistically, it depends on how popular it is.
Yeah,
exactly.
It's the new Star Wars. If it's popular, then all of a sudden Dave and John pick it up as part of the universe.
If it's not popular, no, it's not connected.
Not connected.
It's over there.
But that won't be. But here's the thing.
Go hang out with Joker too.
Is it such a bad thing if he makes this work and you keep it separate? Because then he could control the whole dark universe in DC.
I think it'd be fine. I think that's really fine. To see Batman. I mean, I want to see some Swamp Thing, man. You know.
Yeah.
And some Santana. And some.
Man thing.
Well, that's also.
I didn't say it. Hey, watch yourself, Bruce.
Separate. Now, maybe not.
Well, I mean, he is a Man Thing knockoff. Just saying.
No, which came first, Swamp Thing or Man Thing?
It was Man Thing. So Man Thing they saw it. Well, so that's Ticky. Man Thing was actually made first. They saw that, drew Swamp Thing, and then
They both ripped off the heat from Airboy.
I did not. No, I said pause. Did I not say pause on something? I did. I did not.
I'm just saying they both ripped off.
This is the other thing. They try to find me to say for saying no Diddy anymore. So I'm not saying that anymore.
Anyways,
go ahead. Oh, that's what you said last week.
Other movie news. The Goonies is returning to theater for
the original Goonies.
The original Goonies on January 19th and 20th. It will be in theaters for limited engagement. Tickets are on sale now.
But see, this is where I'm saying the different theaters. Use the smaller theater for this. Just keep pumping this shit out.
But tickets for that will be just as much or more than a normal ticket. It's the problem. And I got that movie. I've bought that movie already on streaming service. So it's a tough one on that.
Goonies is great. I mean, they have so many they have so many mistakes that are just right in the middle of the movie that it's just
it's great.
Like Mikey calls Josh Brolin Josh. Like his character's name is Fred. Like, he got the wrong goddamn name in the movie, and they said, "Fuck it, leave it in there."
On something like that, I would like to see it get like IMAX treatment, or just maybe it's got a great new resolution or something. They put it in the IMAX theater. If you're just watching it like that, you're just really watching on a bigger screen than you got at home.
Yeah.
And I went to see
you got any more dub to this story?
I do have a little more to the story because there was
they're not putting the actors back in, are they?
Warner Brothers report that has a huge list of things that they're working on and it buried in there in like a little paragraph. They talked about how a Goonies and Gremlins sequel is in the works. So a Gremlins movie with director Christopher Columbus.
Gremlins already had a sequel.
Well, we're talking about a sequel from the last movie that they did. It'll be a third movie to take place 20 years later, and then a Goonies treatment is in the works, although there isn't anything concrete done yet.
So they're not together. These movies wouldn't be a Gremlins Goonies.
No, two separate movies.
I was going to say, dude,
crossover.
Yeah, that was like a Goonies Gremlins crossover.
That's actually a good idea. That's a fucking good idea.
I want to see Data like, what the fuck is that?
What is that? Corey Feldman? Is that one?
Yeah.
It would be in both of them, man. It would be funny.
Oh, with the have you seen his have you seen his dance moves? His dance moves.
Oh man, he has a lovely singing voice though. Like an angel.
Did you see him dancing to the mic and hit his head?
I think he's got mental illnesses. We probably shouldn't make fun of him.
No, he's fine.
Is he?
Ain't no telling.
Well, we don't know. Let's just move on. So there's a company, Shout Studios, has acquired the worldwide rights to the Golden Princess movie library. So 156 Hong Kong cinema classics. They got the rights to everywhere except for like in Asia.
You cannot remake Hard Boiled.
So Hard Boiled, The Killer, a lot of Chow Yun-Fat movies, John Woo directed movies, Sue Hark movies. So like so many, 156 different movies that will now be available to somehow stream or be sold here in the U.S.
Good luck.
And in the rest of the world. I don't think it's I think it's the actual original movie.
Yeah, I think they're just gonna remaster and push them back out.
Oh, I'm down.
They're just gonna put them on streaming service.
Yeah, I think the only one that's getting a remake is
The Killer already got redone.
Killer.
Yeah, and he did it himself. Yeah, John Woo did it himself, so that was interesting.
Is there a list of all 156?
I don't have it, but I can probably find it.
Oh my god, that's
for you.
I do love Hard Boiled though.
Hard Boiled was fantastic.
Yeah, Hard Boiled was awesome.
So good. I used to have it on like VHS that was like dubbed.
My favorite bit is still when he gives the thumbs up, just chewing away whatever he's eating. He just leans back in the office to his boss. And he's like, just love that thumbs up.
Yeah, thumbs up.
You got the baby. He's sliding down a railing, and there's just crazy stuff in there. Doves everywhere.
And then and some other movie stars are making their way to video games.
Okay.
So King Kong and Godzilla Mechagodzilla, actually.
Oh, Mechagodzilla, nice.
Will be in Fortnite as of tomorrow. So for anybody,
there you go, Sticks
plays Fortnite, you'll be able to use these characters. See these. I don't know exactly what, in what capacity they will be there, but they will be.
Right?
They're going to be.
The movie came out a year ago, and the Mechagodzilla that was out.
That was like 3 years ago.
Yeah, that was a while ago.
I think they're going to be bosses for the game.
I know he had in Call of Duty. They had King Kong and Godzilla right when the movie was about to come out, right? And I remember playing that.
That was smart.
Yeah, King Kong looks oddly proportioned. Like his arms look tiny and his
chest is really big. Yeah.
I don't know. He doesn't look apish or a human. Like
no, it kind of looks. Actually, it looks like he's top heavy. He might fall over if he gets pushed.
King Kong's about to go in public domain. That's why they only call him Kong, because Universal doesn't own King Kong anymore.
Oh, can't wait to see a horror movie on that.
Yeah, and then there's all kinds of.
God, did you see the pictures of Mickey Mouse?
The Mousetrap. Just watch that.
Drawn by
Liefeld.
Drawn by Liefeld.
Kong, drawn by Liefeld. All chest, nothing else.
Another movie from a director, Fede Alvarez, says an Alien Romulus sequel idea is in development.
Oh, yeah.
He's happy with what happened in the
Like
Romulus.
Bruce, you didn't like it?
No, Bruce didn't like that.
I wanted those kids to all be killed. It was stupid. It was slow. The CGI was horrible.
No. You watch it. Watch it at 1.25 speed. It's pretty decent.
Bruce said, "Fuck them kids."
I heard they went back for streaming release. They went back and changed the robot.
He was wonky. Like he needed.
Yeah, because it didn't look that good in theaters. But I heard they changed. I hadn't watched it since it came to streaming service. But I heard they redid the effects on that. They spent the money and did it. So
yeah, they said they ran out of time. I'm like, why wouldn't you just delay it a week or two and just fix it?
Yeah, it wasn't great. It wasn't horrible. It was the first one I watched, and I watched it at 1.25 speed. So
I can buy kids looking to like scavenge a ship being stupid. You go to Prometheus and like they're scientists and like they're doing dumb shit. Like let me look in the hole and take my helmet off. Like,
Brace, did you like it? Did you like it better than the Prometheus and whatever else that was after the Alien? Whatever the one. The Ridley Scott movies. Did you like?
I actually like Covenant better than this.
Really?
Wow. Yeah.
I think I like this better.
Yeah, I like
what it was. I think it was. I didn't care about the kids or the main character. So
no, I didn't really care about that. But I like the story of them being. To me, Alien's great when it's confined in a small area, right? It's Die Hard, basically.
Yeah.
And I like it better like that. Yeah, I didn't really care about the kids. I like some of the little special effects thing they did. Every now and then they would do something different, but most of it was rehashed.
I just didn't understand the incubation periods. That's all I didn't understand.
I didn't.
I like the idea of how they were world building though, like the sense of like these people being indentured and they're on this planet.
I did like that part.
Felt like interesting. It felt like good sci-fi like concepts. So.
Well, Bruce doesn't like sci-fi, so that's.
Oh, wait, is that true?
I
believed you. I was like, is that true? Oh, that makes sense. No, I thought.
I love the greatest sci-fi show ever, Babylon 5. I will die by that.
Whoa,
no other sci-fi show has come close.
Shit, that's a quick. So you're dying today, man. Sorry to hear it, bro.
Hey, Michael.
You just committed seppuku on screen.
Dude, sorry to hear that shit. Gonna miss you. I actually like you. I don't know. Fuck it.
It'll be fine. You can find someone to take my place.
Babylon. Hanging your hat on
Babylon 5 was great.
Better than Battlestar Galactica?
I don't know if I'm
for me
with Babylon 5. Yeah, but it's not you. You said you're gonna die on that shit. Like
I am. That's one.
Wow. Good luck with that. That's a stupid way to go. All right.
It's a way to go.
All right, let's go into streaming news. So, I mean, biggest news in streaming, I thought this week was we got a trailer for Daredevil.
Kingdom of Corby. Kingdom of Corby coming your way next week.
Yeah, and Firefly.
Yeah, I find that shit that funny, but I find it funny. Hey, give it to him. Hold on, give it to him. I can't, dude. I gotta get it. I need a second, dude. I gotta get a second. That shit fucking got me for some reason. Oh, fuck, that got me. Where is it, dude? We got too much bullshit in here anymore.
It's near the top.
Yeah, it's the 15th thing.
Well, Joe, we know why you like Small Wonder.
All right, go ahead.
So Daredevil Born Again gave us a trailer. I think it came out earlier today, right? Because I just
10 a.m. Eastern time.
Yeah, it was supposed to come out earlier, but it got delayed for different reasons. But we saw Bullseye, we saw Frank Castle, and we saw White Tiger, amongst we saw obviously Daredevil, Kingpin, and
a bunch of other people.
So many other things. So I did one thing that stuck out to me while watching it was a lot of cracked bones. A lot of things you kept seeing bones being cracked in various ways during different times of the trailer. That's one thing that stuck out, which is not really normal for a Disney show. Yeah, very violent. So
okay.
Keeping the tone of the Netflix shows, I believe. So yeah, I'm excited. Looking forward to this. We have just under 2 months before this comes out.
Oh, Corban came back.
Yeah,
Corban picture.
He's
like, oh wait, Daredevil. Oh, that's not DC.
For whatever reason, when I went to log in, it signed me out for a second, but I'm here.
What do you think about this Daredevil trailer, Corban?
I thought it was good. Listen, Marvel finally doing something good for once, right, Marco?
No, slow the roll down. Slow it down.
At least not X-Men, right?
Yeah. Hey, well, maybe DC can come out with something besides a cartoon.
Whoa, hold on.
There's no Penguin.
Superman's about to take over the summer, so no. And that Bruce,
that's something nobody's ever said before, because that just does not make.
It kind of hurt for me to say it too.
Don't compute.
It
like
felt
that's
weird. It's like me speaking Spanish, man. I'm
Hey, when you gotta sell crypto, like everybody's the biggest fucking fan. Like
so people are selling cryptocurrency. So anyway,
crypto dog or whatever.
What's the difference now, right? No,
fair.
To answer,
hey, that's good. Yeah, just trick them.
I thought it was a good trailer. Like I thought it was really good, really gritty. Like it really made me think that they're going to transfer the Netflix kind of feel over to Disney Plus, which I was kind of concerned about. Echo, that's funny. Echo kind of sold me a little bit better on that, but this definitely helped. So I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this.
Need too much of the Netflix feel. Like Netflix. Let's not pretend like Netflix was 100% on with their Daredevil either. Like they killed.
There's definitely problems with it.
Way too early. Like, come on, man. You can't be killing Ben Urich like that.
Yeah,
remember the Defenders. Holy shit. Hey, do remember Daredevil turned into Defenders. So defend that piece of shit. But
we won't have to do that. But yeah. No.
I did think it looked a lot like Netflix when I watched the trailer. I was like, this is basically Netflix Daredevil to me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's a bad thing. I enjoyed it, but when I watched it on Netflix, I enjoyed it for what it was. I knew what part of the Marvel universe. It's just
I want them to connect it a little bit better. We'll see.
This and the people I'm seeing are part of the Netflix community. So I want to see something else. Like show me some other like cinematic Marvel person in the story, so I can go, okay, more connected.
Show up.
Moon Knight.
Yeah, you could have Moon Knight.
Something.
I mean,
something.
I think that they have the ability now to kind of mix the lore of the Netflix series with the greater MCU components, right? That's what I'm hopeful for. It gives us, it's not something like a what's it called, shock, where we're watching the same Daredevil character in a whole new environment, have to have like, pretend that no one that we kind of watched before for 5 years is around anymore. And now we still have that same type of continuity, but it is in the MCU. So I do imagine that there's going to be some big changes and introductions of other characters and other elements. So that's what I'm excited about.
Hey, don't worry. She-Hulk's going to show up. So you guys will all be
She totally fits the tone of this. I'm with you on that. Yeah.
My thing.
The only thing I'm worried about is them doing a baiting switch, putting all the gritty, violent stuff in the trailer, and then the rest of it just a courtroom drama.
Ooh. Kind of piggybacking off that. What do y'all think about this? I think this is just a theory. I think that showing his supporting cast, I feel like all that's gonna be flashbacks.
Oh, could be.
Like I don't think it's gonna apply to the, like, with everything they got going on. I feel like something's going to happen that's going to be like a reason as to why he had to lose, why he stopped being Daredevil, and then he comes back in, and like that's my theory.
Well, he said he crossed the line, right? That was a big part of the trailer. He crossed the line, so
and in the comics,
somebody,
we saw
right?
somebody.
I'm guessing, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What was my man Screen Crusher saying? He's predicting they killed Daredevil, Bullseye. Like his theory is that he kills Bullseye, and that's the line he crosses.
Gotcha. Keep in mind, this was actually made though before the Marvel reset, before they freaked out, saying we're not making money, we got to bring back everybody.
Yeah.
So
well, they also reshot a lot too, though.
Well, yeah, but still, it's going to be. This was made during the time, though. The story was, but they could try to fix it, but it's like fixing crap. You can't really fix it. So
exactly.
This was made though and greenlit when they were doing what they were doing back then, before Robert Downey Jr. comes back, before Chris Evans comes back, before they bring the Russo brothers back, who said we will never do another Marvel movie again, and then they throw ungodly amounts of money at them. Hey, we're going to do it again. So
yeah. Well,
Marvel was freaking out. I think this will. So I think this will be good, but I think it'll be Netflix good because and that'll be fine for Marvel. They've already made it. They got to put it out there. Disney does. So, but I do believe the reset's coming with the movies. They realized they were down the wrong path. So, will it be good? I don't know.
Wars. Secret Wars will be our grand refresh. Yeah. Hey, we can. Crisis on Infinite Earths for you DC fans out there. Yeah. We can restart the universe and
we still got 3 years of multiverse.
We can have a brand new T'Challa. We can have brand new everybody and talk about.
I tell you, Marvel is setting DC up. If James Gunn can do something good with this Superman movie, it will change the shift in the movies, because Marvel is having to redo. You're getting back Robert Downey Jr. You're getting back Chris Evans, who you already said, hey, we're done with that kind of stories. We're done with that. So if this is DC's chance, if they knock Superman out of the park and it's like let's say an 8 out of 10, like everybody loves it, the momentum's over at DC, because when you go to see a Marvel movie, we're like, oh, I've seen this already. Now he's just Dr. Doom. I don't know. So it's anybody's game right now. I think Fantastic Four might be good.
That's the thing. We got 2 Marvels coming out next summer, like around Soups. Like, so they're going to be Soups is going to be coming at it from both sides with Marvel, with Thunderbolts and Fantastic Four.
And I mean, what I'm hearing about Supergirl having Lobo in it, man, that's a smart move. That's something I would have done. So I think,
and we'll get Peacemaker. Everybody love Peacemaker.
I love Peacemaker
too in the summer.
Wow. More dancing.
Hey, I love the dancing. That's like the best opening ever.
I was. More eagerly.
More eagerly, yeah.
So in other DC news, in other Disney news, John Wick movies are now.
Yes.
What?
They're streaming on Disney?
Yeah, I won't watch anything else now but this.
If you have Hulu combined with your Disney, because it's actually on Hulu. But so I see it on my Disney Plus because I have Hulu plus Disney, or Disney plus Hulu. And so now you can watch the first 3 movies on Disney Plus.
This is why we're not reviewing anything else watched, because this is all I watched was John Wick.
I still got to watch the 4th one.
I love them. I think they're great.
Is that streaming? I think it's streaming.
Yeah, the 4th one's streaming. It's 3 hours long. I can't find time where I can say I'm sitting down here and watching this 3-hour movie. Like, that's my problem. I can't find 3 hours to say I'm in.
Do you think Disney will ever go, hey, since we acquired Fox and we got Hulu and all that, let's just make one streaming service? Because, a lot of people, they only have 3. I think that the average is 3 streaming services. And you're making people, now they'll get the bundle, right? The Disney plus Hulu, but it's another app you got to open up.
So it's not. So Disney Plus now, when you open it up, you can already go through and link 4, or is it 3 separate apps or 4 separate apps through Disney Plus in
Disney, Hulu, and ESPN Plus.
It'll come through Disney. Oh, I've always signed up for Hulu way before they even bought them. So I have Hulu, and then I also have Disney Plus. I just don't connect them.
It's Nat Geo, ESPN. Oh, fuck, I can pull it up right now.
Yeah, it's probably
so I can watch them.
No, there's a thing
cheaper if you do it through Hulu, through Disney. I'm sorry, Mark. I watch anything I watch on Hulu, I can watch it through Disney.
Then I have Hulu Live though, where I watch live TV. So mine, that's probably what's mine different because I do that, and I have that's where I get all my live stuff, my sports, and all that.
So
that might work too, though.
There might be something coming up. Yeah, there's something coming up that they might have all.
It don't matter. My dumbass pays for. If there's a streaming service, I'm probably paying for it.
Oh my
God!
Go ahead,
name one.
You should not. You
should go ahead, name one. I'll tell you if I'm paying for it.
HBO Max.
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah. We got HBO.
I mean, I have that. Yeah, I have that too.
Paramount. Yep, got Paramount Plus.
What about Apple?
Yep.
What is
got
it?
Apple. I wanted to watch the Monarch show, which I still haven't watched, but I signed up to watch the Monarch show.
Watch Silo.
So that's what Bruce. Yeah, watch Silo season 1.
My cable bill's so expensive, and that's what gives me all these except for Apple and what's the other one? Oh, Amazon. So I get all the streaming services.
Peacock, Pete.
Yep, Peacock. Yep. Well, I used to have Peacock.
Wrestling, and
we had Peacock for wrestling, but we still have Peacock because there's a lot of shows.
There's a lot of cool things on Peacock, TV shows, and
you got like Brooklyn Nine-Nine. You got a lot of the NBC stuff. There's a lot of good.
Didn't it have? Is that the one that had yellow? What's the place out in Montana?
No, I think Yellowstone's on Paramount.
Paramount Plus, which I get through Amazon. See, man, there's too many. I really thought that
there are too many, but I pay for all of them.
Right? That was what everybody predicted. You can't have 20 out there. There'd be only 5 left after a few years. Nope, they're still going strong.
Yeah, I'm paying for all of them.
They're gonna start bundling aggregators together for the stuff.
You don't know how excited when I hear like there's mergers. I'm like, oh shit, the Discovery Channel and HBO Max are joining up. All right, there's one less I gotta pay for.
Yeah. Well, now we're just buying them a la carte, right? Instead of buying the cable, whatever.
Yeah, you get Hulu
Live them all separately.
You get Hulu Live in a bundle.
I got the whole goddamn cart. It don't matter if it's out there. I'm paying for that shit.
If you haven't watched Landman, watch that, man. I watched that a couple weeks ago. That's awesome.
See, that's a suggestion. Let's watch that.
Wait, what is it?
Landman. It's on that Paramount Plus.
The Billy Bob show.
Yeah, it's people kept telling me to watch it. I finally watched it. Wow, I was impressed.
Yeah. All right.
Really? All right. Put it there. We'll watch it this week. All right. Put it. We'll have it on suggestions next week.
All right. More Disney news?
Sandman is great. If Pete ever watches that,
I actually started watching him again. I got through 6 episodes, so I got 4 left.
Oh, dang, that's awesome.
I started catching up. I did. I told you I would.
Who the fuck wants this?
I don't know who wants it, but it's happening.
Wait, who was he?
He's the Mandarin, ain't he?
Oh.
Wasn't he actually the Mandarin?
The real Mandarin.
That's right. He was I guess the fake Mandarin or.
Well, one of the fake Mandarins, right?
Because there were multiple. That's true.
Yeah. So he was a leader of the 10 Rings at the time the Iron Man came out. So.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah. So he will be.
Now Shang-Chi's sister is the leader. I feel like
he died at the end of. I haven't watched Iron Man in a long time, and I thought he died. So I don't know how he's making it tie
into a Vision quest. I don't get it.
Yeah.
Why?
Well,
why is there a thing called Vision Quest even going to happen?
Yeah, I got the answer.
Who cares?
About it when 20 years ago, if that book would have come out, remember when he was on Avengers West Coast?
Yeah,
White Vision and all that was great, but it was in Avengers West Coast. You don't come out with just Vision Quest and have it by itself. No one would have bought it.
Yeah,
and now it's going to be a TV series.
They're going to make us watch it.
Didn't his series do well when he had the daughter and like the family that he made out of?
Yeah, but he wasn't White Vision.
Hey, first off, that was a mini by an up and coming writer at the time, like
Maxi, because it was 12.
Oh, what the fuck ever, dude!
It's not a. Well, I'm just saying it.
What was that called?
I'm sure this will be 6
Vision.
episodes.
Vision. You talking about that one?
No, Welcome Vision. It was called Vision.
Oh, I didn't say that. Okay,
it's the one where he's got kids. They live in suburbia.
Yeah, Tom King did it.
Tom King.
It was Tom King like doing Vision, of course.
Yeah, and he had Vision, and I don't even remember what the son's name was. There was even a dog.
It was Vishra, or they all V names, didn't they?
Yeah, I don't remember.
I don't remember either.
Well, it was so great. Everybody loved it.
But if you're going to do these shows like this, wouldn't you go, hey, let's base it on the the best-selling or best critically acclaimed comic book series that we have of that character, right? Like that story arc, and just remake it into film or TV show. But they go, no, we're gonna come up with something totally different because we're smarter.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's exactly what they do.
Yeah,
this is part of the trilogy of WandaVision, Agatha, and this is all, they all tie in together. So
yeah, well, and I'm not gonna say I hated it. I liked all the other two so far, but at the same time, I don't know where we're going with
no,
this.
that's enough. It's enough. It's enough. We've had enough.
We get Speed in this, or Billy.
Who cares? No, it's enough. Let's just stop. Let's tell them it's enough. We don't need any more.
Young Avengers, champions, let's go.
Okay, good, but do that someplace else. But we're good.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. If you want to do Young Avengers, do Young Avengers. Don't try to shoehorn them into Vision Quest.
Well, they have to find Speed before they can do that.
I love how they put Scar in She-Hulk, right? Wasn't it? Hulk's son shows up.
Yeah, what happened with that?
Just randomly thrown in the last
looking Scar in the world.
Hey, here's the deal. Marvel doesn't have to do that. They're acting like they're Sony and they got to throw a fucking character in or they're going to lose the rights. You don't have to do that. You own the character. Stop. Just stop.
He's like, all right, we're just going to stop talking about it and just move on. No. You guys didn't like She-Hulk? Cool. We'll just not talk about that anymore.
All right. Yeah, go ahead.
Yep.
Moving on to Netflix. Squid Game 2 is Netflix's third most watched season ever.
I watched the first episode tonight of season 2. Awesome.
Was it good? It was good.
You liked it? Awesome, yeah.
It took me like 30 minutes to comprehend what happened in season 1 because that's been like 2-3 years, right?
Yeah, so that's what last week I talked about it because I had to watch. I went back and watched season 1.
They don't give you a recap at all, and I'm like, oh man! So it took me a little while to figure out who everybody was again.
Huh. Yeah, so you had to watch. Threw you right into the second season, and it goes in, and you're like, where am I?
So if you've never watched season 1, can you watch season 2 or no?
You could, but you wouldn't really understand.
Doesn't sound like it.
Okay. Yeah.
You can watch Empire without watching Star Wars too, but will you like it as much?
Yeah, it's still good. It's a standalone movie.
I actually might rewatch season 1 as I'm watching season 2, just because there's so many things you forget years. I can't stand when shows do that, man. Years and years and years later, it's tough. So
yeah,
give you a recap.
I forgot like half the show, Mark, before I started watching season 2.
I did too. I mean, I really don't even know. It took me a while to go, okay, that's this person. Okay, and that's that person. So yeah, it took a while.
Yep.
No, there is no RDJ sticks.
I haven't finished the second season yet. I think we're on the fourth episode or so, and they're like almost hour-long episodes. So, and there's a lot packed into each one, so you gotta pay attention to what's going on. And we watch it subtitled, so it's always got to read as well. So I should probably watch it dubbed, but I watch it subtitled is kind of better. So
it is, but you gotta pay attention. So
then you have to pay attention, exactly. But they are ranked third. The second season is ranked third with 152 million views. First season at 265, and Wednesday has 252 million views. So this is ranked third for Netflix. Yeah, pretty high up there. So, and it's only been out since the day after Christmas, so it's only not even been a month yet. So it's doing really well. And other Netflix news, we got a trailer. All right, here you go. Witcher: Sirens of the Deep.
Sirens of the Deep.
What the hell's this?
Takes place between episodes 5 and 6 of the first season. It will be out February. So it's a movie. It's like a one shot. So you'll get a little backstory from whatever happens between those two episodes.
Gives a shit.
Well, if you don't care, then I'm moving on.
Well, no, seriously. I mean, like, you're talking about a TV show that is about to go and change the main actor before they come back to the next season. Is that, you know what? Let's release an animated show that takes place between two random fucking episodes that I don't even remember what they're about in the first season.
That's because you didn't finish watching them.
Yeah, no idea. I didn't see it, so I'm not sure. But I thought, it's another Netflix trailer that we got.
So. I mean, it'd be cool, but I mean, the point of doing this is, I don't know.
Other Netflix news.
Please.
They gave us a trailer for a movie called Apple Cider Vinegar. So this is a based on an Instagram scammer whose name was Belle Gibson. She was an Australian wellness influencer who claimed to have cured her terminal brain cancer by using health and wellness. So
by drinking apple cider vinegar.
Apple cider vinegar.
That gave everybody the fucking shits. Remember that?
Way to give it away.
We got that. Bathrooms.
Yeah, right.
The cons were already stinky. The fucking this year they were fucking worse, bro.
Yeah, this was interesting.
I hope they fucking put her in jail for a very long time.
All right, so are we gonna tier list vinegars next?
No.
Oh my god.
No.
Salt vinegar. We can maybe mix
vinegar.
sesame oils and things. No.
Wait, did she had terminal cancer?
No.
No.
Well, spoiler alert, she did not.
It.
Yeah,
faked
it.
I think that's the point. She faked it. And
you mean like the Liver King who's fucking down? Like, come on, man. Why do people still fall for this shit, right?
Because they want to believe.
People be stupid.
They want to believe. I mean, that's the. Sorry to explain it to you.
Go ahead. Somebody said they had a comment on that.
On what?
Nope. Okay.
Prime Video criminal adaptation is now coming out in 2025, so later this year. So it will cover Coward and Lawless. This is starring Charlie Hunnam. There's like a whole list. Amelia Clark is in this show.
100% on board. I love Brubaker and Phillips. They could do anything, and I'm reading it.
Yeah, later this year, we'll be getting this.
I like that Charlie dude too. He's a good actor.
Yeah, I'm a fan of Jax, so I'm in.
He also played King Arthur.
He did. That is the saddest thing that we're not getting any more of that planned 7 movie epic.
7.
They're playing 7.
We didn't need fucking 7.
7.
We need like 1.5, maybe.
Yeah, he couldn't get past 1, but he's like, I got 7 on board.
Fucking 6 more to come.
Of course he does.
All right, and then for those of you who want to watch football for free, you can watch it on Tubi this year. Super Bowl will be simulcast live and in 4K on the Tubi streaming service, which is
network TV is already free.
That's true, but some people don't have network TV.
Who?
Well, I found out that some cable, if you have just streaming, you don't automatically have network services. And why do I know this? Because my in-laws cannot watch like NBC, ABC, CBS, Fox. They don't get those channels unless they get an antenna.
Well, you get an antenna, you can watch it.
I get
or
that,
you have to pay really high price, like on Hulu or YouTube, to get YouTube Live, or
TV.
Hulu Live. That's like
I have YouTube TV.
Yeah.
So unless you pay for one of those services or have an antenna, you can get this. You can watch it 4K.
I've already made it very clear. I'm already paying for basically everything.
You probably can watch the 3 different services, Pete.
If there's a streaming service or a channel out there, I can probably watch it.
If you need passwords, write Pete.
Whatever you want to watch, I can see it. I'll hook you up.
All right, let's talk about some comics.
Holy shit. 2 hours of news. Let's talk about 2 hours of news. Let's fucking go. All right.
Well, half an hour of that was you.
That's not true.
Thank you, Bruce.
Thank you, Bruce. Just saying.
True. That's not true.
I appreciate the facts, Bruce. So this was kind of brought up earlier.
Please.
Image Comics, as of the end of January, will no longer be available through Diamond. So Lunar says you can buy them through Lunar, but you can't get them through Diamond anymore.
Okay.
DC you couldn't anyway, but like now Image is now part of that list as well. So your stores are going to have to start ordering through Lunar to get their Image books.
Okay.
Tokyo Pop will be bringing us Barbie and Hot Wheel comics. These will be targeted to kids 8 to 12 years old, manga-style graphic novels.
Well, that's pretty cool.
Kind of cool. They partner with Mattel, so I mean, that's why they're bringing these books.
Okay.
Need to put them in Walmart and Five Below and all these little stores.
I mean, that's probably what we'll end up with.
Yeah, go put it in discount stores before you even get on the regular shelves. That's a good idea. That's a good business plan.
What? They sold out at what Dollar Tree? Was it Family Dollar or Dollar Tree?
Dollar Tree was selling out of those comics. I heard.
Yeah. People were buying the whole rack.
But people were buying the whole rack. Yeah.
Wow.
Of what?
Yeah.
DC put all their
DC books.
Yeah, DC books and
Can't
Dollar
find
Tree.
them anywhere. It's great, crazy.
So, Witchblade will now be an ongoing series. It was supposed to originally be a 6-issue mini. It sold really well. Got a lot of Silvestri got a lot of good feedback. So now they're going to continue on with issue 7. That's going to be coming out later this month, and then they're going to give us a 6-issue trade paperback covering those issues on the same day.
Who publishes that?
It's Image, I believe. Top Cow.
Yeah, Image.
Image over Top Cow. Okay.
Yeah, they're just basically retelling everything apparently.
Yeah, it's reimagined is what I read, but I guess it's the same story, right?
Yeah,
because we talked about. Yeah, she was coming out in the next issue or this issue.
7.
Oh, Joe will be
after
happy
this, whatever this trade. I heard you saying for 6 issues. So after this trade, will be the Darkness trade apparently.
More booby
Joe will
covers.
be happy he get his Inkpot covers.
All right,
this is some
talk about
crazy proportions Inkpot's got there.
Yeah.
A bunch of new printings coming out. The new Champions have a second printing and a 1 in 25. Magic, for those of us who pronounce it correctly, and a second printing and a 1 in 25. That second J. Scott Campbell cover may or may not be the final cover. Ultimate Wolverine 1, which I don't believe it's out yet. Today. Okay, came out today.
Yeah, came out today.
Yeah, well, it was already announced before it even came out today.
Nice.
That and a 1 in 25, all new Venom #1, and the 1 in 25 second printings.
Ugh. Okay.
And then we have Absolute Batman #1 going to a 5th printing, and then Geiger 10. What's that?
I don't know. Just the Batman. Like, seriously, still?
Yeah,
well, I guess
still happening.
Spider-Man went to 9 or 10, so
yeah, so they're just trying to outdo each other at this point.
Yeah. Geiger 10 had a first appearance of this glowing woman, and that has prompted a second printing.
Yeah, but why isn't it glow in the dark?
Yeah.
Wait, was that the?
I don't know.
10. That was the recent issue with
the
action comics.
Yeah, that was it. They should, but she's the glowing woman. They should have. Remember, like his.
Again, I've admitted doing the watch list. I'm like 3 issues behind. I think 7 was the last Geiger I read.
They should have him. Yeah, glowing woman. They should have. They did a cover with him glowing after he came out.
They should do glow in the dark.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they will. Maybe this will be glow in the dark. It wasn't listed as such, but maybe it will be.
Yeah, I like the Ghost Machine. I just can't keep up. I mean, you got me reading. You guys making suggestions got me reading some.
Oh, you can pass on this Rockefeller.
Yeah, Rockefellers is the one that Marco did not like. #1's going to a 3rd printing. 2 is going to a 2nd printing, and Doll Parts: A Lovesick Tale is going to a 2nd printing as well.
We need those mustard-colored covers out of a Ghost Machine for the 2nd print.
That's a Beach Boy cover.
Yeah,
yeah.
I haven't seen that in a while.
I didn't notice that. I'm like, all right, I guess we need to do Endless Summer next.
138 even. Somebody clip that. I haven't seen that in a while. All right.
And then Lucky Devil, we read last week. He's getting a 2nd printing, and that 1 in 25 is actually a foil cover.
Of course it is.
Art by Maria Wolf.
Wait, which one's the foil?
The black and white is the foil cover?
Black and white is the foil cover, yeah.
All right. What would that look like? I guess just all foil with black lines?
Have you not? They've been doing that a lot lately. Like, why do they keep doing foils on black and whites? That's the dumbest idea in the world.
That's awesome.
Yeah, they did it
for, I'll be doing that in a couple of months.
Wonder Woman and Superman.
Yes. Don't. And then one more book we have, City Beneath Her Feet. This is a distillery book, which is still sticking with Diamond for now, but who knows how much longer they'll be there. The City Beneath Her Feet by James Tinian, #4.
And they were exclusive to Diamond, right?
Yep, they went to Diamond exclusively a few months ago. So
yeah, I'm sure they might. That'll be interesting if they move and
diversify their
Diamond too. So
And then with that,
I just have a problem with the big like distillery. Like they're interesting books, but I just can't get down on paying $9 every month like for a book.
They're not. How many pages is it?
It's like they're big they're like the Black Lake, like they're the big prestige magazine style like books. Like it's not like you're not getting your money's worth, but
right.
You know, I can't buy that many titles when it's $9 a pop because it's just like, well, I don't know if I like it that much yet.
Right.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah.
Well, think about it. I mean, $9, I can get 2 other books and try them out for the price of one.
Yeah, it's true.
No, that's not true.
What do you mean?
Can't.
What?
$3.99 and
Like
$4.99
for $9.
Oh, fair. Okay.
There's plenty of $3.99 books.
Or a $4.99 and a $4.99. There's so many ways we can do this.
Yeah.
Well, $4.49.
I remember DC was drawing the line at $2.99.
$2.99. I think I still got the poster right here. Yeah.
I still have the poster.
Well, you could pick up next week. You pick up Deadly Tales of Gunslinger, the B cover.
Yeah, why we have him on this week instead of next week is beyond me because he could have done a whole profile on it, done a look back at all the top 10 lists.
The shop will be closed by then. Now we can talk about it before, so they know to go Wednesday to go get it.
Yeah, good idea. Well, I probably should have done a look back.
I was just told where to be and what time.
Yeah,
I have no clue.
I was sparsely in the chat at all. All right, go ahead, Pete. Let's get into the thing, Pete.
What do we want to do now? We want to do our reviews real quick.
Yeah, let's do our reviews real
the stuff
please,
we read, some of the books we got into.
Shiny.
Oh, I didn't share my screen yet. I'm looking. I was like, there's Marco's screen. Where's my screen? There's my screen. All right, so we got reviews. We're going to start off with the comics. And as we joked about the second print being announced already, let's start off with our Ultimate Wolverine #1, which came out this week. Going to start off with Marvel. Anybody want to weigh in without spoiling it too much?
I don't like the majority of the Ultimate books. I like this one. I mean, I like this one. It's all the weapon programs together just doing shit. And it makes sense. And I don't take it that seriously. And I think it's good. Well,
it made sense once I kind of went back and like reread like the thing before the book started, because otherwise it didn't make sense to me. Like, why are these three together?
Well, yeah, I mean, I can't help that you're not reading a comic book when there's words.
No, I was reading this book, and all of a sudden they're showing me like, oh, these are the three in charge again without.
Yeah, that's why they give you those preface pages to get you in. Like,
I don't like reading those preface pages. I just want to get in and read a book. If you got to tell them, if I got to read 3 pages of a goddamn novel before I can read the comic book,
you didn't. It was like fucking 20 words. Like that's. Don't ever read a DC. Don't ever read a DC comic if 20 words is too many. Don't ever read a DC comic. If 20 words, Pete, is way too many. Don't ever read a DC comic. Those fuckers will put 130 fucking words in one fucking word bubble, dude. No,
it still doesn't really explain the universe we're in, where
so-and-so's
in charge and he's working with his. You know what I mean? Like, it didn't really do it justice.
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't think it has to be taken that seriously.
Which do you think sold more copies of issue 1? Not the second printing since that hadn't come out yet, but this or Absolute Batman?
Absolute Batman. There's so many. Spider-Man, Batman got so many slap fucks. Like that, dude. They'll just buy that.
Well, then again, this is Wolverine too, and
it's a Wolverine, and people are going to be like, "It's #1."
Everybody got excited about his first appearance in that year 1.
I don't know, man.
There's so
I don't
many
think
copies of this on the shelves.
Today. I don't. Well, there's so many Absolute Batman ones on the fucking shelves.
Yeah,
I'm just saying. I don't think the basic you can't sustain 4 Wolverine solo titles.
No, it's fair.
You can do that shit with Batman. You can do that shit with Batman.
Fair
like
enough.
it or hate it. You can
Wolverine
do it like
always had a hard time of sustaining his single issues, right? When he would do miniseries, because he never had like a ongoing series, really. So. So wait, are you saying they're going to second printing and y'all still see like
Yeah,
absolutely. Batman on the shelves.
It happens all the time now, Mark.
Yeah.
That's weird. See, like we're going to the 4th printing of Monsters 1, but you can't find number. They're really requesting it, so we're having to do that. So that's weird that they keep doing the printings and you can still get issue 1 other places.
Yeah.
It's because they're not selling. They're not selling the insides, Mark. They're selling the.
They're that's what they do. And then they put 1 in 25 incentives to make you buy more, and then they'll do a 3rd print before the 2nd print's out, and we'll just keep.
Man, I remember the good old days when it was 1 cover, 1 book. If the book did good, you didn't even do a reprint. I mean, it was just like, well, I remember when like Thunderbolts came out. Remember that? Like I'm talking about 25 years ago. And if it's so good, oh well, you were just out of luck if you didn't get Thunderbolts, right? You had to wait on
the wait for the trade,
right? Yeah. And now it's just like, hey, let's do 30 covers, and then let's do 2nd printings, do 10 more covers. And
well, they already paid the artist for it. They might as well sell it.
Exactly. And then they have the incentives. It's just a different industry than it was back when I owned a store and stuff. I don't know how I would navigate this world, because with incentives and stuff, you're wanting to get those so you can actually because you have customers who want those, but you don't want to buy 25 books if you can't
sell the regulars.
Mark, pre-order. They've got people are so used to pre-ordering now, that's how it goes. It's a lot of pre-ordering. If you don't do your pre-orders, you know what I mean. Then
back then we had the subscription boxes, which some people still do that now, and we had. I think we had about 300 subscribers here in Huntsville, Alabama. So it was, of course, you would go through your stuff and half of them would never pick it up. Right.
So that's it. So with those, a lot of places have switched to a format where they prepay.
They basically give them like their credit card. So we're going to charge you right when it comes in if you pick it up or not.
They charge it when they order it. Mark, they charge it when they order it.
Wow.
That's what they'll pre-sell, like the 1 in 25 now for a premium to one person.
So they can afford the other,
and they've already paid for all the excess.
They're doing the same. They're doing the same shit Diamond's doing. I mean, it's the same model.
Yeah, basically.
We talked about earlier.
You're right.
Yeah, I mean, granted, and then those buyers who pre-purchased it on eBay can always say, cancel. Like you can just cancel.
Well, no, but I mean, there's LCSs too that like you can. I mean, they're legitimate, but they'll run you like if you pre-order the 1 in 25, it costs you $32. They charge you whatever it is. And that's what you get. You know what I mean? And you get a couple copies or whatever, however you want to work it out.
Is 125 like the magic number? Because I know that's what like KeenSpot does. And I know that sometimes it'll do a 1 in 50, like if it's an issue 1 or something. But does anybody ever do like a 1 in 100 or a 1 in?
Yeah, Marvel does.
Marvel does all the time
because they can of course get away.
Yeah, because the numbers. Yeah, and then they'll do a 2nd print on it, and the 2nd print 125% will be a black and white of the 1 in 100. Well, you know what they need to do is the D8, the Dark Horse, where they used to do 1 in 5 and 1 that like.
1 in 9. That's interesting.
1 in 5, 1 in 19.
Yeah, 1 in 5s and 1 in 10s. I like
1 5, 1 10, 1 15s. Yep.
That's interesting. I didn't know people did that. That's really cool.
Yeah. When you owned an LCS, Dark Horse would do it. Dark Horse would do it with some titles. They do it with Star Wars and stuff.
Well, the only companies that really do like the 1 in 5 now is like Dynamite does some weird 1 in 7s. Who does Street Fighter? Udon. They do 1 in 5. They do 1 in 5s now.
1 in 5, yeah.
Now on that, when you do something like that, are you giving them that book for free, or you just giving them the opportunity to purchase?
They can still. They have to purchase it. Like they still have to add it to their
LCS.
cart.
Have to buy it, but they're able to if they buy 5 of the.
If they buy 5, that's their 6.
Okay.
But yeah,
this is a very informative show tonight. We've covered everything in the comic.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm assuming Marcos is a full.
No, Pete. That's not always. Pete, that's not always the case with every. That's not the case with every publisher. Sometimes it's. Yeah, in the
See, I thought I want to say KeenSpot gives them.
Yes.
When we do 1 in 25, I want to
say
like
if you order 100, you get the 100, and then you get you get 425s, and your price on it prices out to. What the fuck is it? 176, something like that, because you're paying the percentage from what the fuck? I probably got it written down here someplace because they write it on the box. Hold on.
So I gotta run the thing again at the bottom.
Oh, I can tell you right here.
So, Bruce, did you like Ultimate Wolverine?
Yeah.
Yes, I did. So the only thing I had a problem with, it felt like another Wolverine story.
So what is
any Wolverine story?
Yeah, pretty much. The only thing is Wolverine didn't talk. That's all it was.
That was a positive.
It was.
We got no bubs.
No bubs.
78.
Are you full or you want to go crooked?
Yeah, full.
I'm going crooked.
I know you're full, Marco. You loved your Ultimate Wolverine.
Full of something.
Sounds like Mad with Ultimate Spider-Man.
Was it 78? So 78 divided by 50.
Yeah. No. What with the incentives? I don't know. It depends on, I guess, on the place. But I've seen my buddy who's got a shop still. He does his ordering and he has to order.
Yeah, he's talking about the shop. Yeah, you have to order to qualify for it. Then it's a second button. Click
you
on
can order. The 1 in 25.
But then it autofills because they used to have a fucking problem where it didn't autofill. And then
some places overcharge for incentives. Like when Marvel does a second printing 1 in 25, most of these stores are charged $80-$90 for it for some reason.
Yeah, they'll try to get all of their money back on the incentive to cover all the regulars because they know nobody really wants the regulars.
So for 25, it works out $333. To buy a 25, it works out $3.33 for 25 books, and they throw in an incentive for the 25.
Gotcha.
So it's $3.33 average per book, minus, and then the 125 is technically free. But so see $78.
Anyone else read Ultimate Wolverine before we continue talking about incentive?
No, we're not going to talk about any more incentives.
I have a question. Does he not talk at all, or he just didn't talk in this issue?
I don't think he does at all.
Like he's Snake Eyes, like he can't talk.
I don't want to give it away. No, because there's something that happened. I don't want to give it away.
All right. I give this
he doesn't talk, but I don't think that doesn't mean he can't talk.
Yeah, this thing right here, Pete, because of that. I think they did something. I'm interested. I'm in for number 2. And I'm not a huge read his. Yeah, I guess I am. I mean, I'm not
a big solo Wolverine reader. I always lose solo Wolverine stories. I always get bored pretty quickly.
But I always read them. I don't know why I read.
All right, here we go again.
Yeah, X Factor.
He's gonna. Hey, guess what? He's gonna fight another guy with claws. We'll call him Sabretooth. We'll call this guy Cyber, and then we'll call this one Lady Deathstrike.
3 hours in. We don't need to hold a whole list of who he fights.
That's what he does. He just keeps fighting other people with claws, and they rip each other up.
While we wait for you to look up your paperwork on some invoice that you had.
Okay, our guest asked us a question about the pricing. I looked up what it was. We gave him the answer. You guys could have talked about this.
Where are you at, Dub? Are you on the good side or bad side? Well, no. Why am I even putting that here? You're just
crooked thumbs up.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it wasn't bad. I can't hate it because it didn't.
It wasn't terrible.
You love Mid-G.
It wasn't great.
It didn't suck.
Ultimately, though, go take your Ultimate Wolverine.
I like Magic.
That is the bar now. It didn't suck.
It didn't suck. Yeah. Well, I mean, for X-Men, that's always the bar.
Pretty much.
I had to put this one in here because I saw a Cap Snake and I said, we got to read this thing.
I'll fucking be honest, man. I wanted to fucking hate this dog shit. I didn't hate this dog shit. I can't give it a full thumbs up because first off, it's Avengers. Second off, it's Cap Lizard or whatever, but I'll give it a crooked thumbs up. It was at least fucking entertaining. And it had full size out of side against side.
Hold on. Before we continue with this, let's remember, I'm going to show you the variant to remind you of what also happens inside this book. That the entire team decided to wear their matching coats.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So let's not forget.
And perhaps you should be taught a lesson by us. Los souvenir jaquitos.
I get it, man.
They got their fucking West Coast Avengers jackets on.
I'm pulling a dub on this one. I want to hate this piece of shit. I just did, but it's you got that friend that you know is going to get you in fucking trouble. And you're just I can't get trouble. Yeah. It's not me. And you're but fuck it. I'm just gonna hang out with them anyways. I mean, that's this fucking book, dude. I just
no. Oh my
God. Love that. I love the Cat Snake cover. That's a good cover.
Yeah. See, there's something in here for everybody.
Bad. It's just you actually read the story. I'm like, Wait,
I'll just go thumbs down.
It ain't a hard story to fucking read. It ain't hard.
We're fighting more snake guys.
Yeah,
Right, cool.
it was against the snake army.
He's down. Here's a power up. Catch. What?
You're lucky I didn't do
what?
Hold on. You're lucky I didn't do under the radar on all those fucking characters. So
don't worry, I'll do it in dollar bin digging tomorrow.
Oh shit. All right, go ahead.
I was looking ahead at this shit.
Thanks
Anyone
a lot,
else
Pete.
want to weigh in
Thanks a
on
lot.
Pack Snake?
Fucking wasn't this terrible. Hey,
this
shout out
not,
AOA.
No,
Hope you're doing all right, bud.
no. Thumbs down. I don't. No, but don't waste your money.
This is like an AOA book.
No. I'll tell you later. Pete.
Anyway, all right. Well, we've got it, but it's just not.
Ugh.
I'm sorry. Oh wait. Oh, I forgot to put Lost. I'm sorry. I forgot to do that there. We need the Lost Jacket.
Gem in the Adventure.
I put the extra cover in there. I forgot. I had to hit the button to get it.
Okay. Would you next book?
All right. Well, the next book, I couldn't. So, Marco, you're on your own with this.
It's fucking. I can't wait for the next
I
issue.
like the first issue.
Can they change the fucking name of this book?
Yes.
Why do they call it Skin Police? Is there a reason?
Yeah, no, because they call the police that find the dupes dicks. Like as in penises. You know what I mean? Not as in like Richards, like literally dicks. It's like the writing's really fucking good, the art's good, but their fucking comic relief
is stupid.
It's stupid as fuck. You know, like you go and you see some kid and he creates this great video game or something, and you're like, holy shit, that's amazing. And then you talk to him and you're like, oh shit, I can't talk to you because you're an idiot when you speak. Like that's what this is doing. It's like everything's great, but then they try to tell a joke and you're like, what are you, fucking two? Like Skin Police and the dicks? Like it's just not
relate to that story. I don't know anybody who's created video games.
I don't know
what kind of story is that?
Well, I mean, I'm just saying, like they do something very. I don't know, Pete. Whatever the fuck, tiddlywinks. I don't give a shit what you're into.
Tiddlywinks.
Like whatever the fuck you're into.
Tiddlywinks. It would be more common sense to talk about. Hey, you ever talk to a comic book creator and you're like, oh, all right, this title's kind of cool.
Oh, what I'm not going to do when we have a comic book creator on here goes, hey, you ever talk to a comic book creator and they create great works and then all of a sudden you talk to them and they try to tell a joke, it's fucking stupid like a 2-year-old. That's not what I'm going to do. That isn't what I'm going to do. So,
point being, you're on your own reviewing this one because I'm behind.
It was good. It really was good.
I like the series up to 2 issues. I haven't read 3, so I couldn't read 4. I was going to try to squeeze them in, but I never ran out of time before we had to start. So
I wanted like 3 more pages. And I don't know now. This is the problem that I have. It was a great issue, but like it could bomb after the next 3 pages. You know what I mean? Like if this it? No, it can't be. Because if it is, they left it on a cliffhanger, bro. Kind of.
I thought it was it, but I could be wrong.
All right. See you in a minute more. Yeah, no, if that's it, then then it sucks. Because there's a thing, I can't tell you what it is because the cover.
You don't want to ruin it. It's fine.
The cover, if you know, you know. Because of the cover, the one guy says something to the other guy, and there.
So
I think this is it for now.
We don't usually do this, but I don't think anybody else cares about this book or is reading it besides you. So if you do give spoilers, I don't think the chat's gonna care.
So right at the end, so like the 2 guys are the same, but I think the one guy's a clone of the other guy, but he's not a dupe, right? So he's not a dupe, but he's like a DNA-based clone, and he tells the original guy, huh?
He's X-23?
No, yes, he's X-23. Yes,
well, not female, but you know,
the guy with face that's burnt off. That's part that they all of a sudden put on their fucking capes and they go superpower ass. And like the dicks work for that. They're the special unit of. They're like the special unit of the dicks, the Skin Police. That guy is a clone of the other guy. And he tells them that on the right page just before he flicks his finger and you see the original guy start to fall towards the pit. But
no, this is it for now. Like maybe we get volume 2, but
then I fucking hate this. I hate fuck it. Thumbs down. No.
Oh Jesus.
Leave the whole series now because they just fucked it up. Like no ending.
What issue number was
ending,
this?
There might just be more. All right. Well,
issue 4. Okay.
4. That's what I say. There has to, Pete. I think
no. Right now, there's no. I just went and looked. There's no solicitation for a 5 right now. End of story arc. Not saying end of series.
Okay. Well, end of story arc, yes, but not end of series. So then put it back to thumbs up.
God damn you!
No, it's all right. Take it or leave this. Did you guys read this?
Yeah,
I'm going to leave it like this.
Mark, when are you going to do a G.I. Joe cover?
Dude, I've had who owns what was looking at earlier, the Geiger and all that. Who owns that?
Ghost Machine.
Ghost Machine.
That's over Image, right?
Yeah, yep. They're in Image.
They wrote me, wanted to do stuff. Omni, who's you just showed, I'm talking to them. Skybound has not talked to me, man. I would kill to do a G.I. Joe Cobra cover.
I would love to see you do G.I. Joe.
Great.
So if they're out there watching, or their butler or their maid is watching, please tell somebody Mark Spears wants to do a Cobra or G.I. Joe cover, man.
A 1 in 15. Don't do they do 1 in 15s, right? Do the 1 in 15.
No. Well, they do 1 in 10s that are connectings, and then they do 1 in 5s and 1 in 50s. Occasionally, they'll go to hundreds.
I would do an exclusive if I had to, just for myself, just because, man, you know, if I put Cobra on there with all the like the twins and the Dreadnoughts and Zartan, and man, that thing will sell. I'd love it. I'm a huge G.I. Joe fan.
Could you hate Serpentor and Mindbender? I mean, like,
dude, Mindbender, man, there's so many.
Yeah,
the villains I think are even more. I mean, I like the regular Joes like Shipwreck and all those guys, but man, if the villains are even the are better.
Even fucking, I could see you doing Croc Master too. Like,
oh god, Croc Master. That would there's really too many. I would need about 12 issues just to show off like 3 or 4 on a cover.
Hold on.
Can't you picture a big boa cover? Just that
big boa, man.
Big boa cover.
With the colors. Oh, that'd be fucking dope.
Dude, I just got that action figure at Christmas, the big boa.
The 6-inch.
Yeah.
I still have the original.
Yeah, I have my original too, with the gloves and the little
little glove
bag.
Little bag that Dude,
I love that figure. That's why I got the 6-inch of it, and I got a 6-inch Slaughter, Techno Viper, all those that came out during that year were really, really cool figures, man. I love them. So yeah, I'm hoping, man, that's the only people that haven't, you know, I might try to reach out to them again.
I hear it's tough. But if they get sketch cover, hey, what was the Viper that was orange and blue?
Wait, the Alley Viper?
The Shield Alley Viper? I always
Alley Viper.
Yeah. They had to like the
I like the one that what was the green was it Boa or whatever? He was the one that drove the ship, the swamp ship thing. He was kind of like lime green and green.
With the water moccasin.
Yes, that was it. The water moccasin. He was.
God, we ranked all these things.
I can't remember the guy's name though, but that was, I think, the name of the
Anaconda. Something I don't remember, but he had a big mask on with it, which was green. And
I think it was Anaconda,
like light green.
Dude, it was just again, their designs were just amazing.
So cool. And you could like Alley Viper, you could flip his thing up too, and it made it look a little different. Or like with Joe, you could take one of his gloves, give it to somebody else, and then give him something in the other hand, which is dope as shit. Like the interchangeable parts is probably one of the best parts of G.I. Joe's too. His name wasn't Moccasin, it wasn't Moccasin.
Copperhead.
You might have Copperhead. I think Water Moccasin was named was
Copperhead.
Moccasin's
honestly, they used almost all the snake names, right? So someone's named all these. So
yeah.
Well, unlike Marvel, where we
better naming than He-Man, where it was just like Stinky Guy. Okay,
I would love to do the He-Man villains though too one day. They've got some cool ones over there too.
They do. Yeah.
But G.I. Joe is the #1 top villains all time.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing you do a Trapjaw cover. That would be a pretty cool cover.
Are you a Hawk, Duke, or Flint guy? Which guy are you?
Hawk, I love what's the Master Universe, the one with the one eye, Triclops?
Triclops. That's cool.
See, some of those
he had the
originals
sword.
like
You could put his sword in the back of his.
Yeah, you
thing.
could. That was amazing because the other ones you couldn't do that. So
and then he could steal He-Man's axe, and then he could have that in the back while he's using his sword.
Yeah, you could do whatever you wanted.
Yeah.
I really want to do all these 80 properties because right now I'm able to do Lino and the Thundercats. I'm working on one right now, and then
Silverhawks is coming.
Silverhawks I'm doing, and then I'm doing Johnny
For
Quest
Pete.
and Space Ghost.
I love Silverhawks. They're just cool looking figures, man.
They were. I just loved Silverhawks back then. So the only thing that I'm missing would be G.I. Joe and He-Man to add to the and Transformers. I wouldn't mind doing a Transformers like a Starscream or something cover. Just one. Just to say I did it.
Just one.
Robots are tough. Drawing the robots is tough.
Robots are tougher, and that's something I've never done. So I would want like a lot more lead time on that because I don't know how I would approach it, but I could do it. It would just take me probably another week.
It's just different. It's just a different look. Like I've seen a lot of
humans are different because everything is human based. It's just their clothing and stuff. But to do a robot like that would be different. But I think I could pull it off. But that's why I would prefer to do like Cobra or G.I. Joe, just because that's more in my wheelhouse.
Hell yeah! I know. I love that stuff too. I'd love to see it do it. But if we're going to talk about
if they'll never do it, I'll put up the money and make it exclusive myself if I have to, just to do it, man.
All right, we're in with you. If it's G.I. Joe, I'm in.
Yep. I'm in.
Yo.
We can tell I'm not wearing my goddamn. G.I. Joe was. I literally had almost every G.I. Joe growing. I was a spoiled little kid. I was spoiled,
man. Dude. I had the flag. Did you have the flag?
That's the only thing I didn't have. Wow. I didn't have the flag, and I didn't have Trypticon for the Transformers. You remember that big fucking
My parents saw they found the flag around Christmas time, like it was a place called Sears Surplus where people.
Oh yeah, see, I got to Sears Surplus. I saw the flag at my Sears Surplus. Yes. My mom said, "We don't have room for that."
My dad got it because he took something back and got it for me, and that was great. But honestly, it was just too big. It took up the whole length of my room, man. It was bigger than my bed.
It was 7 feet long.
Yeah, but it was neat, and I enjoyed it. And I didn't realize how privileged I was until years later, when everybody goes, "Man, I didn't have the flag." I'm like, "Oh."
My parents said no, we didn't have the room. I had a Terror Dome. Like I had the Terror Dome.
My parents, I think when I moved out, when I got married, they threw that thing away. Like they found it in the garage or in the attic, threw it all away. And they don't realize what they threw away.
Oh, the flag is still worth money too.
Oh, I know it. I hate that.
It is. When Tony was in town and we went up to that one comic book store, they specifically sell that in pieces.
Yeah, you can buy it. Yeah, just a lot.
They just sell it in pieces. That's it. So they sell section. I was like, really? This is how? Why'd you say? Like nobody really wants to buy the whole thing, but most of the people will. Like it's faster to sell it, and you can get more money break it down in pieces. Because like if it's not put together in box, it's easier to sell as a whole. But outside a box, piecing it out, the guy's like, we burned through that.
Crazy.
Yeah, there's more people trying to complete their set that they have, and they'll pay for it. I get it. I almost had to do that with my Godzilla because I was like, I don't know if I can buy one. I might have to buy one missing a fist, and then I'll buy the fist separately or buy the tail separately. But luckily, I found one that had the whole thing, and I'm like, all right, I'm going to pay for the whole damn thing.
BK, just tell. BK, just.
I had the Terradrome when I was growing up.
That was actually better, really, than the flag.
That thing was awesome.
Because it was mobile, you could move it easier. It had more playing parts.
You could open up the doors, and all of a sudden,
I loved it more than the flag. Really, I love the G.I. Joe base. Did you have that? Like first couple of years, the metal silver looking one.
That one also, I think you can piece out because a lot of people miss a lot of like the pieces. Like they didn't have the jail cell the walls, and they didn't have this piece here.
What was the water one with the red and black? Like you could lift them up and go.
What the big boat? The big.
It was like a base type thing.
It was
no. It was a play set. It was
G.I. Joe that was water based.
I think so. I'll see in a minute.
I remember there was a big boat. It was pretty big. The hydrofoil was pretty big, but it wasn't a base. It was just a huge boat.
Let me see.
because I had that thing too. Again, I was like, I'll admit it.
I had all that. I had the thing that made a bridge, right? That was,
the bridge thing was awesome.
That was awesome. Dude, I mean, the stuff they come up with was just amazing. You had to have it all. It was just so good.
Yeah, that way with all the different choppers they had like the Dragonfly, it was like the nice skinny one. You had the Apache one that was like the big like troop loader, and you put them all on that.
Which is funny too, because like it put Marks, because Marks just kept retagging the same shit over and over again with different stickers, and it was the one like. Because they came up with such unique stuff, I think. That's
like base wise, again, I remember the original GI Joe base was a base. I remember the flag, and I remember the Terrordrome or whatever they called it. But outside of that,
that's the only bases I remember.
Bases.
I'm looking. It might not have been a base.
Hydro sled, Marco.
Maybe I don't know. I'm looking it up right now.
Well, the hydrofoil was the big boat, the big maroon.
Now they did do something at the end that I didn't get. Wasn't it like a space shuttle that was going to launch?
Oh shit, the shuttle! Right, the shuttle.
That might be what Marco's talking about. I don't know, but I didn't get. I didn't have that. That was toward the end
right.
When I
shuttle. I didn't get the shuttle either.
Looks really cool.
Yeah. All right. What are we doing with this book?
Just reading this book. I mean, I was on. I like GI Joe, so you fucking have a hard time telling me to give it a thumbs down.
Who's on the cover? Is that Duke? Is that Baroness in the background?
Yeah, Baroness.
Yeah,
it is.
Yeah, they're the best of the group of the covers.
That's Crimson Guard, I think.
It's a Crimson Guard. It's because the Crimson Guards go undercover in this book.
They're like they treat the Crimson Guard like sleeper agents.
Yeah.
All of a sudden they can be activated and. But Tomax and Zaymot show up at the end. No, sorry to spoil it, guys. Tomax and Zaymot show up at the end of this book.
Does Coach Slither show up? You know Coach Slither?
No,
he doesn't show up.
We'll bring out the band.
Yeah.
Oh,
have you seen those toys that Super 7's putting out with the rubber band in them now? But it's obscure characters from the show that they never made.
Really?
Super 7 has the license.
I saw these at Target the other day, and it's oversized because that's how big the thing was. It was like that. Remember it was the G.I. Joe. It was one of the mini series. When they first did it, they did them in mini series like that. And it was like this. Zartan had these fur creatures, if you remember. And
the little things, and they grew up into the big, beast.
They had one of those. It's one of those. It's a giant thing. And then they had this other guy who's like a gladiator. If you remember that episode where they fought in this arena, and the guy's huge. He's like 7 foot, 8 foot tall. They have the figure of that. But Super 7's doing them.
Really?
Wait, in Target?
Yeah, I found it at Target. Yeah,
they're the Super 7 stuff.
They're about $20, and but they have the O-ring in them, which is really interesting. So they'll go with the old figures. But that's the ones they had there. They also had I bought one a couple months ago. I didn't buy the new ones, but I bought the bat.
The bat's awesome.
Because it's more of like the cartoon accurate bat, and it has the O-ring in it and everything too. So it moves just like the old.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I always like the bat. Like you could change the hand. He had the backpack, had the extra hands.
That was an awesome figure. It was smart of them to come up with that too, because it's something that the GI Joe can easily destroy and chop up.
Yeah,
they basically did it before George Lucas brought it up,
so they could just blow it up and they don't have to worry about. They're not killing anyone.
Exactly. Then you can actually have it go right through them and knock their heads off. It didn't matter. So very smart.
Yeah. Plus, they got the rip-off Trapjaw with the different hands, and like, hey, we can give him a claw.
Yeah, exactly.
We can give him this hand and all that stuff.
Mm.
All right.
Okay,
anyone else
I
give the thumbs up on GI Joe 3 because it's
thumbs up. It's getting thumbs up.
Thumbs up.
Yeah, I know.
Good, actually,
I know y'all all gave them thumbs up, and knowing is half battle. So.
Thanks. Do you even know what G.I. Joe is, or was that way past your time when you were born?
This is after.
I only know that phrase from my mom.
Let's go before DC Corban's time and bring back Challengers of the Unknown with our.
I have no idea what this is, but
I was going to review this last week for it. This is part of the tie-in to the event that they have about the Watchtower. has the original. It actually has the original challengers. It's got Star too, like the robot thing. It brings that character back.
That's a great cover to do underwater like that. I love it.
The Batman wearing pink and them calling it purple underwater was amazing because he just had a pink suit on the whole time.
Yeah.
And
we've seen pink Batman before.
Yeah, I mean it was supposed to be purple though because that's what June called it. It's fine. It was fine.
I'm not a Challengers guy. I freely admit I don't know a lot about the Challengers.
The Sea Devils showed up too for some reason. It was like, hey, let's just put all the showcase people in it, for the first 15 in there. I was surprised that they didn't have fireman in there, and they didn't have
I'm assuming you're there. I'm just
Frogman in there and everybody else.
I didn't love it. It was just like, all right,
I'm crooked on it. I didn't love it either.
It was all right.
Yeah, I wasn't.
I don't know. I'm not a big Challengers of the Unknown guy. The closest I got was when I saw Teen Titans go to the movies with my son, and he's like, and Challengers of the Unknown were in the movie. He's like, who are those guys? I was like, it was one of the few times he stumped me, and I had to go, they're just DC guys. Like, I got nothing for you.
The place that I was thinking about was called the Tactical Battle Platform. That's what it was called. Tactical Battle Platform.
Yeah,
I want to give it a thumbs up. No, they came out before Fantastic Four. All right, the thumbs up. It was cool. It was cool. It's cool to see them back, and I want to see what this whole Dark Side event thing is. So,
Dark Side is.
I don't know. Yeah, it's okay. All right, let's take it. Move along. Did you read this?
I didn't get to it.
Didn't get around now.
Don't worry about it. You're not missing anything.
Fair enough.
Right.
But
Marco.
Oh, I guess I should probably do this real quick. I mean, it's been a while since we've done an intro, so I feel like I should do an intro. So we're gonna do an intro for the next book, which will tie into this book. But
okay,
that's cool.
We'll go back.
I like that. That's cool.
I like that, man. It's like a dance party.
We got to go with the 80s style. We got to go with the Zach Morris.
We could have 20 minutes of that. I like
DK's time.
But what we're looking at is we actually, I don't know if everybody did, but some of us went back and actually read Showcase number 7.
Yeah. So this is what I was talking about because all these characters end up showing up in here. Altavac is in there for some reason. I'll be honest with you, the Altavac part was the worst part of the book. In this one though, book? No, in the book we just read, in the new one
of the new book,
but in this one it was really good. So
calling what's her name, mother or whatever.
Yeah. So for those that don't know, at this point June wasn't part of the showcase, part of the Challengers of the Unknown, and she actually was just a scientist, and a Nas created a robot, and the robot kind of went crazy. It was just going to destroy everything, and then he pulled fucking King Kong.
Before you explain further about this book, can we just literally lay out the fact that the amount of story that is in this one issue,
3 chapters
in today's marketplace, this would be an entire fucking story arc. This would be 6 issues they would have stretched out, because this was like, go to chapter 2, go to chapter 3. Like, this thing would have been 6 issues in today's market.
Also, kind of funny in this book.
This
book, they have like a comic strip in these books, like in the showcases. And
the Mystic.
Yeah, with the Mystic. And this one was really funny because they were making fun of tattoos, and they're saying, one of these days somebody's just gonna get tattoos of advertisements on themselves. Okay, well,
CM Punk.
Yep, like Pepsi, like logos and shit. Yeah,
that's what I said. CM Punk.
Yep, CM Punk. Anyways, I really liked it. I mean, like this. All these showcases, the first 20 are really good. It gives you a lot for your money. The interiors are great. Like you said, they give you, it's one story, but they give you a lot of story in that one story. So
there's a lot of story in this book.
Oh, spoiler alert, I actually own this book.
Yeah. Is this where the Avengers got their idea for the matching uniforms?
Yeah, well, not jackets. No,
they are not the Avengers, dude. First off, hold on.
No, these are the Fantastic Four.
Oh, they're not the Fantastic Four either. They're literally just some dudes that do stuff. There's one guy that eventually goes up to space, and he gets like two. He gets the ability to be invisible.
One of them's a professor. One of them's like wrestling crocodiles. Like this is how they introduce these guys.
No, she's the professor. She's the doctor.
No, there's a professor.
No, one of these other guys.
Professor. Yeah, he's a teacher. Yeah. Yeah, he's fucking.
Yes, she is a professor.
Well, no, he's Steve Irwin without the fucking Barbie in him. That's what he is.
I don't know if he's Steve Irwin. I thought he was just more of just fight guy. He's Wildcat.
Anyways, thumbs up.
Thumbs up.
Yeah, this is too many words for me, so I'm going crooked.
Thumbs up.
Too many words.
There's a lot of reading.
Too many words in my book.
Minimum text.
Thumbs up for DC.
Dude, there's no way.
It ultimately still ends up taking it.
But I'm reading it now on DC.
There's a lot of really good stuff in this book, though. I mean, if they did comics like this, it'd be great.
You know what? I will pay 10 cents for that. That's worth it.
Well, don't think I'm biased when I say too many words, because you know what? I could say the same thing about this goddamn book too. Because when I went back to reread this, I'm like,
oh my god, that was long.
No, I hear you, Pete. I read that one a couple weeks ago because I had that out, and that's why I try to keep my stuff kind of minimal. Like
I was like, I don't remember it being a lot of this wordy.
Further the story, yeah.
Claremont giving me so many boxes.
That was back when the books gave you more bang for your buck, apparently.
No, Mark's right on this too. It literally, like, there's things called pictures. Some people say they're worth 1,000 words.
Pictures telling me half the story.
It is a
you
book.
Words,
like
too.
They call them books too. There's gonna be a lot of words, right?
Yeah, but these are picture books because it is a Marvel book. Okay, Jim Lee got the script, drew it, and this is prime time Jim Lee, right? At this point. Mm-hmm. And he's sitting there and he's like, I'm going to draw this. And then it gives it back to the writer. And he's like, oh, crap, this is not really what I want. I'm going to have to add so much more text to get my point across, to get my, story out there.
Yeah.
Because really a Jim Lee book, you don't have to fill it with that much words. I mean, he's a great storyteller.
There were so many green rectangular boxes on the fucking page. You thought you were reading DC.
That's what I'm saying. It was way too much exposition.
What do y'all think about that? Because I don't put boxes at all in monsters, because I mean that's a good way to do things, to like a narrator or to let people
if you
know,
want to.
But I've never put that in there just because I'm like, it just bogs it down a little bit, where you're like,
it does, unless.
But if you use it as a reference point.
Or you can be like, hey, this happened issue number 2.
Yes,
or this person, this is translated from Japanese, things like that.
Right.
But if you're not, it's like, hey, it's Paris 1959. Like I can't
I'm fine using them for that. But if you got a paragraph in that box, something's wrong.
Yeah, your art's not working. That's what
exactly.
Your art's not working.
I mean, don't you think that the art and the words have to work equally though? Like maybe it's the librarian in me, but I want to actually read it too. Like the pictures.
No, it's because you're a DC fan. It's because you're a DC fan, and fucking DC fans think you need 1,000 fucking words for every year.
It's a book, and I want to read. Like I get the artwork telling the story for me, but like also like I'm not.
Hey, guess what? Hey, guess what? So's the fucking encyclopedia, but I ain't picking that bitch every night to read the whole thing either.
I'm just asking a question.
Yeah, it should.
The words have a lot to do with it because, like, I just did my free comic book day issue, and no words. I sent it off to the letterer. When I got it back, I was like, okay, now it's cooking. Now everything works because there is some things that you can't explain with just pictures, right? You gotta use text, but you don't have to take up a full page of text to get a point across, really. I think it's words complement the pictures.
Yes,
they do. And then there's going to be things where you'll have a character tell a story where you're not showing flashbacks or nothing. And, you're just telling a story like you would be sitting beside somebody telling it to them. So I understand that you have to be able to convey that stuff. But I'm more for less text, but you still got to get your point across. So you got to have enough text on it. But on that cover, I agree. I would draw that Kazar pose. I would draw that like 10 times a day back then to try to get my anatomy right. I love that cover.
No shit. No, hey, so here to answer your question honestly, I understand that, but when you overwhelm, I'm talking to Corban, when you overwhelm the page with words, you're taking away from the art. It just is what it is. So,
yeah, because then your eyes start reading all the words and you start skipping panels because you're reading the words and then you didn't see the art because you're just too busy. Wait, what? Like, I'm reading what this character's thinking. Like, I don't need to hear that he's hungry.
Like, I've actually read a comic like that where you get so wrapped up in the comic, you're skipping the pictures and just reading the boxes of the balloons.
Yeah,
and then I have to go back and read the comic with just my eyes and not reading. Because there's things I missed. So you need to do a fine line.
They got to work together.
Yes, they got to work together. And when it works together, it's perfect. It's just perfect.
Do you read anything digitally now? Go ahead. Sorry.
No, but if you do it right with enough space, the artist is supposed to leave you the space to lead the eye with the word balloons, right? You know, or he didn't do it right. But no, I read some things digitally, and then I'll read it, the old-fashioned way. But the only new comics I get are usually mine. So
I see the more that I read stuff like digitally, I find it when it's very wordy that I do exactly what you say, where I just read through the words.
You almost skip everything. Pictures,
I don't know. That was just a personal
even
thought.
On Great Art, like Kingdom Come or something. I don't think that's too wordy, and because I enjoyed every panel of Kingdom Come. Right, you got to go. Oh man, what's this next? What's this next thing? And even like Uncle Sam that he did and stuff. I love that. But like Tom McFarlane back in the day with Spider-Man, I don't think that was too wordy. When Amazing Spider-Man, I'm not sure about when he did his own. But because that was a little different, but I think if it works, if the writer and the artist work together, great. It's a great meld of both. But,
no, absolutely. Because
I agree.
I do the art first. Like if I can't tell what's going on by going through the art, then I go back and check the words. But if I get the gist off of the art, I'll skip some of the word boxes. I'll admit it. Like my eyes just go, I don't need it. I know what's going on.
That's okay. That's interesting.
I mean, that's what it's supposed to do. Hey, by the way, make sure you're following Absolute Geek Podcast. He's got some news coming up soon. News coming up on this guy. Make sure you're following him.
Yeah.
All right.
What'd you say, Pete? I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
I'm just saying it depends on the artist.
Yeah.
That's fair.
So artists can tell a story like through interior paint. That's why I always bring up like not every artist can do interiors because it's not a skill everybody possesses.
That's where the thing is.
It's a different skill set to tell a story with pictures than it is to do a cover splash page. They're different skill sets. And
but
not
I was being criticized on Monsters issue 1 for people saying there wasn't enough text. And I'm like, man, I wouldn't want more text than that because I think that's just how I prefer it.
Yeah.
But
and that's why
people that want a book. You know, they don't want to look at the art really.
And that's what I was gonna say. It's personal appearance because you mentioned that McFarlane ASM run and like the background line thing that he kept doing would actually distract me from the book. So I didn't enjoy that run, I think, as much as possible with some of that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? But then you've seen him do other stuff and you've been like, oh, this is sweet, dude. Like, oh, I get it now. You know what I mean? So I think it's also just personal preference, like you said.
Yeah,
some people.
It is, but that's also why I tried to explain to people, like when I'm going through with Mark or like with your stuff, like people going, "Oh, monsters! All these monsters books are hot." I try to stress the point that you are doing the interiors as well, and like that is not the same. It's not like you're buying the cover and then you're getting this. You're sold a bill of goods and inside you're just getting some crap because that happens on a lot a book. You're doing the interiors as well. And you know how to do interiors,
right? But yeah, I pride myself on. I like doing covers, but I pride myself on telling stories. And I can't wait for Free Comic Book Day because it's 24 pages of painted pages, all written by me, just like Monsters is. And it's Monsters 0, but it's standalone where you never had to read the other ones to understand it because it's all about this clown character. And it's all the way through. He's the same character all the way through it. So it's not like I'm bouncing around like I normally do in Monsters. So we already got over 100,000 orders for Free Comic Book Day. So I'm thinking this is going to be a great chance for other people to see like, oh, what is this? And they'll free comic book. You'll probably actually look at the inside, and actually see it. So, I'm hoping.
Are there any first appearances in Free Comic Book?
The what now?
Are there any first appearances
Yes,
Zero?
there's a first appearance of that. You remember on my Kickstarter, Monster and the Wolf Kickstarter, the girl had the it was a cover that sold out. She has this wide brim hat, like a Japanese hat on. That's it's her first appearance in the very back of it. So,
nice.
So I wanted to do that too. I wanted to give people. So there's 2 first appearances: Mr. Funny Bones the clown and that character. So it'll be their first appearances. So I think that a little gift to fans that way. So I can't wait for people to read. I thought it's the first full length book I've written since issue 8. So I thought it just gelled better and came out pretty good. I thought so. All
right, cool. So so you did this before the Kickstarter, the Wolf.
Yeah, well, the Monster and the Wolf hasn't. That's not. Let's see. I probably got about 15 pages to finish, and it's not been lettered. And the way I work on that is I'll get scenes in my head, like, okay, I know this interaction between this person and this person, what they're going to say. I might think of it while I'm driving down the road or in the shower. I'll go home and I'll write that up so I won't forget it. But the script hasn't been written. I just know where it's going. So when the artwork gets done, because you have to adjust for the artwork, like if this one panel I have him very happy, well, I can't make him say like, "Hey, your dad just died." I can't do that. So I adjust to it. So that will be the next thing I actually will write and get it lettered. I'm hoping to have it sent to the letter next month because I was working on it this past week and I almost have it finished. So that'll be the next thing that'll be completed, and then I'll start on Monsters 9, which I've already started, but I haven't completed it yet. So, and Spawn 77, I was telling you guys before. Still waiting on that. I'm just once I get the go ahead on those concepts, I'll jump into that too. So
nice.
And that'll be done the same way because I'm getting to write it. I already have the plot. I know what's going to happen. I'll do the artwork based on the plot. Then I'll go back in there and find out, what words I should be putting in people's mouths and stuff. So
yeah. Awesome. Plenty to look forward to.
Yep.
Not too many words in their mouth. Pause.
Not too many. Honestly, that's how I'll do Spawn 77. I'll keep it, very, very simple. I think I like drawing emotional stuff. So I think you should be able to tell if the guy's angry and stuff by his face.
You're right, 100%.
That's different. Like dialogue is different. You can't skip over dialogue as much as you can skip over, like, again, whatever's supposed to be the writers contextualizing. Well, it's what the character's thinking or whatever, whatever the background story is. Like if it's not told in the art, that's the kind of stuff I'm saying you can bypass. Like dialogue is different because dialogue,
you have to have certain things. Yeah. Because to convey it, you can't convey it with pictures. Like if the guy goes, I was just updating something the other day for like Monsters 4, and the guy's sitting there, they're just 2 guys having a conversation, and one saying, well, what about the disc? And the other one saying, well, we lost it or whatever. I can't convey that with pictures. I have to have them talking and saying those things. But you can cut down dialogue. You don't have to say them, sit there and say like, let's go over our master plan, and all that stupid stuff. But
nor do you need a little thought bubble box that tells you, oh, the character's really angry. If you can't draw the character angry, so I know he's already angry, then you're not doing your job.
Yeah, I've never used a thought bubble either. That's some things I've just never. I might try to do that one day, but I'm like, I think I can convey that stuff without it, right?
Right.
Because I look at it like you're doing a movie. You ain't gonna have thought bubbles in a movie. You can have a narrator voice, but I'm like, I'm looking at it like it's a TV show or movie. I'm entertaining you. I want you just sit back and let me do all the work. I don't want you to have to do all the work reading it. I think that would be, crazy. So
yeah. See, that's the thing. Like, I only want like that thought bubble or whatever we want to call it. If the character's not talking, like, okay, then maybe it's a different type of story. I'm reading that because I'm reading the character's thoughts because, well, I'm going along. He's not speaking to anybody. So, all right. But if they're interacting with people, we shouldn't have to have those descriptive boxes. Like the art should convey the story as well as the dialogue. Like I don't know. Maybe I'm asking for too much.
You know what? One thing I'll just touch on this point in a minute. I was talking to someone about gutters the other day. You know what gutters are, right?
Yeah.
The white lines, the black lines.
No, tell them what gutters are. No, explain because people don't know.
Oh, yeah, we might know.
Gutters are the panel lines that you see, the white lines, the black lines on a page. Well, when I was growing up, I was told, hey, look at this book by Scott McCloud, Understanding Comics, right? It's a great book. It's like a little trade paperback. It tells you everything about comics. It dissects them. It tells you all the different panels you could do, right? And everything. There's a Wally Wood thing out there that'll show you all the panel layouts you could do. Bird's eye view, worm's eye view, straight on, close up, all that kind of stuff. So I studied comics for years and years. I was talking to contemporary artists, just my peers, and they were asking me like, man, why'd you, have this, why's that panel so the white line so big? And I said, the gutter? Oh yeah, is that what you call it? And I'm like, yeah. And I'm like, well, that's time passing, right? The thicker the line is, it's more time has passed. The thinner, the quicker it is. Oh, I didn't know. Yep, there you go, right there, man. That's it. And I'm like, no one knew it. Now,
right on the shop.
Now someone like Alex Ross, who I think is a phenomenal artist, he doesn't do any of those, the gutters and stuff like that. Everything is just a thin black line on all his stuff.
Yeah,
but it looks really good on his artwork. That's why I think he chose that. I thought about doing it with mine. I was like, now I'm going to use the gutter because it's another tool I can use to show the passage of time. So if something's really quick, it's a very thin line. If it's something that maybe a couple minutes passed, it's a medium line. And then it's the color of it and stuff too. So a lot of things today, a lot of storytellers do not even realize the tools they have because of contemporary comics and stuff. They're just like, oh, they don't know the rules. Remember, they always told you in the old days, know the rules before you break them in comics. There was always like the 4-panel rule, do 4 panels in and out and all this kind of stuff. Never break the border. They would tell you that.
Yeah.
And people now, man, you look in even from that comic of Jim Lee to now, comics don't obey any of those kind of rules where the panels, they break the border every single page. But if you do that, it has no significance, no importance, right? So what you want to do is before you show a splash page, you want to have like 9 panels on one page where they're real small. And, it's like ticking. Then all of a sudden, boom, you got the big splash page. Same thing with it. When you break the border, if you do it all the time, there's no significance. If you do it just once a book,
you do it once, exactly.
It's like, whoa, something major's happened here because you have the head coming out of the panel.
Have you seen those? Have you seen those ones now where they're doing it? Where they're doing both they're doing a half page splash page, and then a 9-panel under.
Yeah,
that's page. It's
that's weird.
Fuck if I can read that.
Yeah,
I'm old, but I ain't that old.
Yeah, some of today's artists, they don't. It can actually be hard to read. Like they don't. To your point, like what we were talking about, like those old traditions. Because even though I never worked in comics, I still read all those how to make comics and how to do that stuff. Like how to draw comics the Marvel way. I read all those books because I liked drawing when I was younger. I wanted to do that. Part of me wanted to do that when I was younger. So I understood it, and I would understand the idea of how you tell a story. And just even some of the books today, it's like the flow of their panels is like you can't go from here to here to back to full panel here. Then you want me to go over here, and then I'll go down, 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 and then I'll go to the next page. Like I don't know how to read your shit because you're not flowing my eye appropriately across the page.
And you're probably telling anymore. It's whoever is trustworthy enough to get those pages done on time. It's because no one wants to do interiors, right? The bigger artists move on to covers, move on to video games, or move on to something else that pays more. So you got the guys doing interiors that haven't studied storytelling.
Well, and also on that, hold on, let's get through this. Thumbs down on this for me. Too many fucking words. Let's get through this so we can get this.
No, I get that. But I'm just saying, some artists
thumbs up.
I still buy a J. Scott Campbell cover, but I'm not going to go buy a J. Scott Campbell book to see his interior work. I just want the cover.
But man, I bought Danger Girl for those interior. I love Danger Girl.
Yeah, Danger Girl's good though. I
gave up on it. Crooked thumbs up.
So 2 crooked thumbs up, 3 crooked thumbs up, 3. Leave it. It's a leave it. All right, now you guys, so we can get this off. Get this off because I don't think we have anything.
Get it off the screen.
All right, well, we gotta move on. All right, we'll try to be quick. All right, we'll go to the TV shows. We had.
We could talk. I find the conversation that we're having more important than the TV shows. We're gonna like fucking Creature Commando. Everybody's gonna give that a thumbs up. I watched something called Primal Thing. Nobody's really gonna watch because it's a Western. Shut up, Bruce.
A thumbs down then.
Just to be compared. I love it.
I haven't watched that yet.
That's what I'm here for.
Really?
I love it.
This was
so
a good.
Does the bride of Frankenstein there, that character, does she have 3 arms or something? I thought in the comics she did.
No,
she doesn't.
No, I thought for sure in the comics she had like 3 arms at one time.
No, she's pretty good in this too. Like it's really good. It's a well done little show.
The next setup's good too. I like the next setup, so it's good.
It is pretty good. And then they do set up another season at some point. But all right, we'll move on with the new to Netflix. And as Marcus said, I didn't watch this show, so he's on his own with this one. This American Primeval.
If you're
I have watched some of this.
Yeah, if you're a Mormon, you ain't gonna like this fucking show.
Nope.
But if you aren't, you are.
What?
Yeah. Was you shocked about that, Marco? When I started
No, because I know that history.
No.
Oh, I know the history of
They
that.
made it.
Yeah. I can't. Oh, am I shocked that they made it in this day and age? Yeah, I think
against like you're saying that. I mean, to go against like to portray Mormons in this. What I'm saying, you know what I'm. That's why I was like, really? They picked this? I didn't know that. You know, I think
so. If there's been there has been other. So that the massacre that happens in here happened, right? So like that's that's an actual historical event. Okay. And yes, Young was the governor at the time. Yes, there is like they found some of the stuff.
They didn't touch upon this story in Kingpin when Randy Quaid was bowling.
No, but there has been other times with this genre of that Utah Valley, like the out to California switcher over from Missouri all the way out there. There has been shows too before who have touched on that portion. So that wasn't shocking. It was shocking. I was surprised about how much they showed of Brigham Young. Like I don't think I've ever seen anything that has had him in that much of a light of that. Usually he's referenced, but they don't. By the way, the guy who plays Brigham Young on this is the dude.
So you're not talking about Andy Reid's draft classes because he loves Brigham Young players.
That's a terrible joke. Thanks for maybe.
He did.
Okay. All right, but no.
Drum beat right there.
So the guy who plays Tig in Sons of Anarchy plays Brigham Young, which also was a very interesting choice. Not a choice I would have cast him for that character. But this is not going to. I'm surprised we actually haven't heard protests from.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, is somebody gonna? But you know, that movie came out, Heretic. Did you see that? I loved it. The horror movie, and it was It was talking about Mormons and stuff in it. It was like these Mormons go into a house and I won't spoil it for anybody. Great movie, but I was kind of shocked about it. So this I've only watched 2 episodes in. So I haven't.
Keep watching. It gets better. It gets better.
I love Betty Gilpin in it. She's awesome from the Glow series.
Oh yeah, Glow.
Tyler Kitsch, whatever his name is.
Is she the mom? Is she the mom, Mark?
Yeah, she's the blonde. She's the main girl. Yeah.
Oh my God, she is amazing. She is, dude, and that's
amazing. She was in Glow, which is a totally different character. She was also in that movie where what was it called? Where she is they're hunting people.
The Hunt.
And the Hunt. Yeah, man, that's amazing. She was awesome in The Hunt.
She was good in that one.
And this is like should get her an award because she's a totally different actress in this, man. Totally different.
I just never seen Young without a beard. That's the only thing. And Tig can't grow a beard. That's the only thing that threw me off a little bit. But I mean, this was pretty how I understand the historical, and this is why maybe they aren't saying anything about this, is because
it's pretty accurate.
Yeah. Okay. And actually it's a little bit light. It's a little bit light because there's a whole other thing that happened.
Been a week. It's only been out a week, so.
Well, yeah, I mean, but like I don't what are you gonna argue? You're gonna say like that didn't happen, and people are gonna say, why the fuck are you even in Utah? I mean, if you watch this, you do question, and there's a reason why. Well,
I don't want to go to Utah.
I don't want to explain. I'm trying also not to offend Mormons, but their belief is their belief. Yeah. And there's actual factual history.
I mean, apart from Mormons, I still don't want to go to Utah.
And I mean, like just
been over there.
What a great show. The way it looks, everything. I mean,
oh my God, it's so beautiful.
Like Western, it just looks amazing. The shot, amazing.
So you're only on 2. This picture they show here in the beginning, this camp, you get to see it a lot more. And holy shit!
I remember them. I want to say in 2 they hung that guy or hung some guy up like that, or maybe I'm up to 3.
That's him. No, you're right. You're right.
But you're barely seeing it, barely, right?
Yeah.
And dude, the way this looks right here, I never even saw this. This poster is amazing. That would make a great comic book cover or whatever.
If they ever do an adaptation for comics, you need to get this because it's like so that fort in this thing is like everything's done like. Kind of how we were talking about comics, like you have to have the visual aspect of it too. There's so much stuff, as Mark mentioned, that body that hangs, like it still plays a part, and you see it like like they go into this one thing because the guy's office that runs the fort, who owns the fort, also is like next to a whorehouse. There's an aspect where Brigham Young spent some time.
Did they call it billiards, like in Deadwood?
No, it's not like that, but
it's not billiards.
It's more realistic than Deadwood. Like you feel like you're there. Like there's parts where you feel the conversation between 2 people. It's uncomfortable, but if you've ever been in a meeting with people before and you didn't say a word, it's like you go into a meeting sometimes. If you've ever been in one of these, and like your buddy or whoever, your coworker or your boss or whoever it is says, "Man, I just want you here. Don't say a fucking word." There's parts in this TV show where you feel like that, where you see 2 people talking together and you're like, I just want to say like, chill the fuck out and stop being sarcastic and like, but you can't say shit. And like, it makes you feel like you're there. So, I mean, I loved it, but this is,
I think visually, it looks like they spent tons of money on this. I don't know how much, or whoever the cinematographer was is just amazing. The way it looks, like Marco said, you feel like you're there. I mean, it feels like, it's just dirty and dusty.
Yeah,
and
you could smell it.
Yeah,
you can smell it.
You can smell it.
Okay, Kevin Costner put out that movie that they probably won't ever finish. What was that called? Horizon.
Horizon.
And it was similar to this. Like, I mean, it had like Native Americans attacking, all that kind of stuff. That budget looked 10% compared to this.
Oh yeah,
so good.
Well, so what they used a lot of tricks here, which were nice. They used grayscaling. They used the cinema where they switch. They quickly switch. It's like one shot, but they cut it up so small that they switch. So it looks like there's so much action going on. When it's really it's like jump cuts. But like, dude, they do slow motion, but they do it with jump cuts, so it looks like you've got this big
Snyder. Yeah, it doesn't look like Snyder did it.
No, fucking Snyder. No,
Snyder's a master.
Hey, if Snyder was good, that's what it would look like. I mean, but dude, I mean, Mark's 100. I'm surprised you watched it, but hell yeah, brother. Watch the rest of it too.
And I've been waiting to watch the rest. Dude, what got me was I thought it was really good until I found out when she says she's not who she says she was. I won't spoil nothing. Then I was like, whoa, what's this? You know, that I was like, that's more intriguing.
It gets better. It gets fucking better, bro.
The last thing I saw was them going down there wanting to buy the horses, and all hell broke loose. That's the last thing I saw, Marco. You remember that?
They wanted to give him the pass?
No, they walked down and they wanted to buy horses for $100. And
man, you guys are trying to get me to watch this show now.
I'm telling you, you walk down and there was he takes her money and says that we want to buy horses for $100, and they said, who wants to buy them? And he's like, just me. But then she comes down there and messes everything up, and he has to kill everybody.
Yeah.
Sorry for spoiler.
No, not that.
That's where I left off.
Hey, because that confuses me because there's a time later on.
Oh God, that
something else happens.
And I'm going to finish it tonight,
bro. Mark, it gets brutal. Hey, you got it. Hey, the season before the last, I think it's either 2 or 3 before the end. Holy fuck,
man!
I mean, just like, oh
I recommend it, guys. This was great.
Oh, good. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, I didn't think anybody would give a shit about it.
I'll get to it eventually.
Yep, I just wrote it down.
I gotta finish Sandman now.
I mean, not everybody's. Hey, hold on.
You might want to finish Sandman before they remove it off of Netflix.
I know. Yeah, I gotta hurry up. Yeah. Gaiman said I didn't do none of that.
Why are they taking it off of Netflix?
Oh, I have talk about it later. We'll not comment.
We'll talk about it later.
Yeah. You read some of the stuff that he's accused of. Well,
really?
It's pretty graphic.
Like, boy.
Graphic.
Oh, good old Neil. Yeah.
No, hold on. Yeah, okay.
That was not a dream.
Not a dream.
What? Well, I mean, when you write shit like that, right? I mean,
hey, Bruce, did you catch the last episode of Skeleton Crew? I know you hated it, so did you even finish it?
Yeah, I finished it.
Did you? Man, I thought it was horrible ending up until the end, and then I'm like, what is this? They don't even. Then I find out it's the lowest watched Star Wars show ever in history.
Yes.
And
but that kind of started off that way.
But it wasn't Star Wars. You know what I'm saying? If you replace the futuristic stuff, it's Goonies basically is what it was.
It kind of is. They even had
the Star Wars stuff didn't make it feel like Star Wars to me. And then that last episode, I'm like, well, I just wasted all this time. I
guess it was. They made the kids too annoying for me. They were just so annoying.
Well, yeah, you have no fucking kids though.
I raise kids.
They're kids. Kids in fucking general are annoying as shit.
I know, but that doesn't change but still, I got a kid, but that doesn't change.
There's some well-behaved kids out there.
I may not have kids, but I used to be a kid.
The parents, I really thought the whole time the parents were either clones or just mind controlled or something, because the parents didn't act like parents. They were crazy.
Yeah. Two of the kids were annoying as hell. The other
I've never read into crazy fucking parents before. Dude, I mean, here's the problem. Hey, Mark, real quickly. I do a lot with youth athletics. So like I know fucking Wim and his fucking dad. I know that. I know, like, all the, like, they are very characteristic of...
I don't care. That don't make him less annoying.
No. In general.
What I like the pirate aspects of it, but I was like, look, when George Lucas put a Western in space, like Star Wars A New Hope, he didn't sit there and have Han Solo in a freaking cowboy hat at a bar, you know, like with the big old long coat and stuff. No, you do aspects of it. He just had the vest on, right? And
that's Dave Filoni. That's a Dave Filoni
that does.
Filoni was later.
The Cad Bane with the hat and all that.
No, but Filoni literally puts. Yeah, what Mark's saying, he's smart.
Filoni puts the whole coat on.
Yeah. What you want to do is the duster and all that. What you want to do is you want to borrow from those genres. But you can't just say there's pirates. Exactly. We're going to even call them pirates. We're not going to use a different Star Wars word for it.
Right.
We're just going to put them in there, and they're even going to have pirate freaking hats on and eye patches. And I'm like, what? It's like,
I mean, we got to use Dark Frank for swear words or whatever. Dank Frank. But we can't say. But we got to call. We're calling pirates pirates.
Well, I thought Star Wars was headed in the wrong direction when Solo came out, and the guy Woody Harrelson, I think, goes up to the bartender at the very end and asks for a whiskey, and I said, "Okay, I'm done."
That is a new. You're right. That's a new phenomenon in Star. Like mine was knitting in space.
Right.
And a writer made a big deal. Oh, well, knitting's now canon because I wrote it. We're just writing shit in the fucking. We're fucking writing. Yes, knitting.
You know, when I was growing up, I thought it was a big
knitting.
Thing back in the
knitting
80s.
with the fucking.
I know what knitting is. I don't remember.
Yeah, when Han Solo said in the 80s, like in Empire Strikes Back, I think he said something about hell, right? Like when he's gonna get on his tauntaun, he goes, you'll freeze first or something. Now he says, okay, I'll see you in hell, and goes out in hell. It was a big thing back then because people were going, wait a second, there's a hell in Star Wars because it's not supposed to be Earth. It's a different whole thing. Mm-hmm. So when you add elements of like, that would be like some kid going, hey, grab me a soda out of the fridge in Star Wars. You're like, what? There should not be soda.
Yeah.
You know,
you're right. You're right. No, but you're right. No, I mean, you are 100%. Yeah, it wasn't in a show. It was in a novel where somebody had written knitting in. They've written a bunch of other bullshit in too. Like that's the new thing with Star Wars: sneak in some horse shit, and then like you can go on the internet and brag how you made it canon. And I agree with Mark.
I like pirates in it. I think that was a great idea, but you can't make them pirates like Pirates on Earth. You
Pirates of the Caribbean.
Spin to it. Like George Lucas put a spin to doing a Western. He basically combined two genres, Western and fantasy. Filoni took Mandalorian and said, "Oh, I'll just do a Western."
Samurai too.
It still kind of worked because of the way he did Mandalorian, but you can't go, okay, now we're just going to take the pirate genre. This was Fantasy Island or Treasure Island, exactly.
Yeah, and it was. That's what it was.
Long John Silver. The guy's name is Silvo. Is Long John Silver, and I didn't understand the naming of everything. They're looking for a planet called Aten. And the guy's name is Jod Nawood. Why are you saying the same words twice? The same na and ot.
Well, also too, they had like one character named after like a Disney like cat, like a fucking Peter Pan character, which is weird too.
Who was named after Peter Pan?
He's talking about Smee.
Smee.
Yes, because they're going after Captain Hook's right-hand man, which was the robot. It was SM-33, which they called Smee. So, I like the references, but you can't make them so on the nose. You have to hide those a little bit.
Yeah, that's fair. I think that's fair. I mean, overall, the show was decently entertaining, but
I think for a kid, they would love it. But I'm sad it didn't do as well as it did. To me, though, it was a neat thing, but it didn't feel like Star Wars. But I got entertained with it.
I think part of the problem with it too, and I've talked because I do a Star Wars show on Sunday. I think part of the problem with it is that they did the same thing they did with Solo. Did you see any fucking like what? How many trailers did you get? When did you know it was coming out? Most people only knew it was out because it hit the notification on their Disney Plus or the Hulu. Like they didn't realize. I mean, people didn't know when it was coming out because it had gotten delayed for a year. Then it seemed like they rushed it. And I don't think that did it any justice. But with that being said, overall, compared to other properties, like I'd rather watch that than Vision Quest. I'll tell you that.
I'd rather watch it than some of the other Star Wars shows that came out. I love the werewolf from A New Hope, like that same kind of species. I loved him having the guns. I loved all the mask and horror makeups and stuff. And it wasn't CGI. I loved all that stuff, but Star Wars, I don't know, but better than Acolyte to me, better than better than a lot of stuff. Honestly, the what was it, the Anakin Obi-Wan show, man, lost me. So honestly, I probably like this better than that. And even though it didn't feel like Star Wars, it was still entertaining.
But that's what I'm saying. Like at some point, we just talked about it earlier, Mark. Like, where's the Where's the Sunday night movie, right? Where's on WGN? I don't know if you had WGN up here in the Midwest.
We had WGN.
Yeah, WGN. So it was some bullshit. Like that's where you see Bruce Campbell. That's where you would see, you see like that type of shit, right? And this is kind of in that realm. This isn't like
wrong with that. When we were growing
up, that's what I'm saying.
Do you remember the Ewoks movies? This was like that, but better. It was the Ewoks movies with the annoying kids, but better. If I would have saw this when I was probably 10, I would have just loved it. I would have
over the moon with it. Yes. Over the moon with it.
You say that.
My Caravan of Courage.
Yeah, Caravan.
Oh, my kids. Oh well, hold on. My kids are in that age range, and both of them. I didn't let them watch the last one yet, but both of them have liked it so far.
Yeah, my son says he liked it, but at the same time, when I said, "Hey, let's watch it," he's like, "Nah, not right now."
Oh, see, they were like, "Hey, can we watch the next episode?" I'm like, "It comes out once a week. We can't watch 2 in a row." And then the next week, and then like I had they're 2 behind, but they have asked, and then they stopped asking because I'm just like, I don't got time to. Yeah, because I want to watch it first.
I think part of it is like what Mark was getting at with it's just too on the nose with the hey, these are pirates, and hey, this is. It's just some of it was just too. Like, what about the one episode where it's like, why did everybody have like an Eastern European accent? Like the one where
that was the weirdest episode.
What are you trying to tell me here? Am I just supposed to believe this is a place that I know? Like, what's going on?
The block, because it's the block.
What did it have to be?
Hey, listen, I don't care. I'm just telling you this. Hold on. Not everything has to be the fucking greatest thing we've ever seen before, or the worst fucking thing we ever seen before.
No, I know.
And this was entertaining.
It's supposed to entertain. That's the whole thing, right? Comics, movies, TV shows, the whole thing we're getting out of it is entertainment. Did it entertain you enough for your time? Because your time is the most precious thing you have.
And I will say, I was
but fucking, you're a grumpy old fucking man, Bruce. So like, I don't know.
Grumpy.
Besides
grumpy.
Besides licking fucking Mark Spears fucking comics,
I'm not allowed
nothing
to
makes
not
you
like
fucking happy.
Like the show.
You had DC. Hold on, you had fucking DCUs. You collected all them. Everything got boring. Mark Spears had a fucking couple covers. Now all of a sudden you're on to that shit. Then when that's done with, then you're gonna be fucking bored again because everything else besides the one fucking thing you're focusing on that
what
month.
The hell
is
are
terrible.
you even
Isn't that true of Marvel though, Marco? Like,
isn't that true of Marco? Talking about. I enjoy so many with Marvel shows, so many movies, so many comics. I don't know what you're talking about.
I think the point is,
we send that
Bruce,
statement.
You're on the Friday show. You're all grumpy old men on the Friday.
I like you, Bruce.
That's this Friday show. You're grumpy.
I like him too, but I mean, sometimes you gotta call him grumpy old man and grumpy old man, and that's what he is.
I think
the show is called "Get Off My Lawn" before it was the qualifier.
There you go. Yeah. Listen, we're all being uplifting and positive.
It was "Get Off My Lawn." That was
3 hours in for y'all. Look at that.
I said it was what it was, and it was entertaining. I'm the only one that was positive about it. What are you talking about?
I said
it was a random TV show. I don't even know what the
show is. You have to like it.
I didn't say that. I just said you don't like a lot of things because you're a grumpy old man. All right. I know. I keep seeing this. Stop putting up the same comment. Whose clicker's broken? All right.
Bruce, do you do a show with Marco on Sundays?
Hell
no.
Oh, I was going to say, how the hell does that work?
No, but Marco's got Dom.
I originally brought Dom onto the internet. So I'm the excuse why Dom's here.
To blame for
he's good. He's good, but like, yeah, then he just gets infected.
I love Dom to death, man. He's
I do too, man. He's a great dude, man.
He gets riled up pretty easily. That's all.
But that's I mean, that's what I love when Bruce and Dom are going at it. That's great.
That's television. Just a take on what we do on Sunday. They just moved it to a different show. Okay. It 100% is, Bruce. It's 100% what we just do that.
Show. I wouldn't.
Yeah. Sure,
I don't watch other shows.
You watch everybody's show. Stop stealing. You just stole my shit too, because I don't watch anybody's show.
I was making fun of you, right? I was making fun of you, right? You know that, right?
Well, so Mark, I have a question for you. Is this the cover that you were talking about for your Zero? Is that
that's
official?
good shit?
I love the VHS. I love the VHS covers.
That's good shit.
Now people might get it for $0 and be like, these monsters do not appear in this issue, but hey, you got it for $0. So,
yeah, I don't think people are going to care about.
Because I did the cover way before. I knew what I was going to do for the story. So
this isn't Tuesday. What's Tuesday?
But on that, I remember that on the inside the issue, I put, because it is 24 pages. There's 3 splash pages because I like to give people like boom, 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 boom. Show them something big. And then because that's what was everybody wants to see the big splash page and see what's happening and stuff like that. So I think it'll be good. But yeah, that's what it is. It's the green cover. I think they're going to offer an exclusive cover, maybe on KeenSpot, and it'll have the clown on that cover because I think that they're going to do something like that there. So
interesting,
but it'll be a paid
site.
Yeah, I help out at my at a comic shop every free comic book day, so I'll be giving those out like all day long that day. So
sweet,
I'm excited to do it. Yeah.
Cool. All right, where were we at?
We go into another segment, or
do we have any movies in that?
I was going to talk about, but we don't need to talk about The Last Showgirl. Nobody else fucking saw The Last Showgirl.
No, I haven't watched.
We're not doing that. Who watched that?
It
Is
had
that even
Batista in it?
With hair.
It's sad and a little bit depressing. Not bad.
Were you sipping tea while you were watching this?
Me and my buddies, we used to go and see a lot of movies, and we'd see a lot of those.
Whoa.
No. It's got no. There's like hardly any boobs in this movie, so don't get The Last Showgirl.
I'm not.
You think that it's something.
I didn't fucking say anything, bro.
And I'm telling you, that's why I'm explaining to you. It's not.
Is Elizabeth Berkley in this movie?
No, it's not like that.
Only the movie that him and his buddies went to go see together.
It's kind of depressing. Like, think about like a showgirl who has no other like talents, and their show gets canceled. Like, She's in her 50s. What the fuck's she gonna do? Like that's it for her. Like it's
OnlyFans.
But it's
OnlyFans.
yeah. Shit. Now they got the OnlyFans thing.
Oh, man.
I don't know. It wasn't bad, but no. Maybe my buddies were gonna try to do movies once a month again.
Oh, that's cool.
All right, now we're going to do. We should have done something else because we had Mark on, but we didn't. We went back to do our look back. Maybe we'll do it next week for him. But this week we got the look back. Let's see what we have. Obviously, we pulled up X-Men 274. Let's see what he says. Pete says, you didn't run my promos on this, Pete, but I'm just trying to get through today. Savage Land Mini soon coming out. The facsimile was coming out. It's November 22nd, 2024. This was averaging for $15. CGC 9.8 newsstand for $3.90. Let's see what it looks like today. 9.8 selling for $120 on average, which dang, man. Dang. That's not bad.
Newsstand.
The Newsy sold for $400, so that's up. Raw's averaging about 18, which that's up also. And low or no grade, like bottom line, $5 if it's listed like that.
Well, it's because we just got Savage Land Rogue. Like we got the new Rogue book. So
yeah, it's probably coming out because of that. So that's hidden pretty good. Pete says on this, I put this up for you Spank boys. 1 in 50. What? Why are you down in it?
I'm saying it's not as hot as it was back then. That's
okay. 1 in 50 incentive.
He's doing card. Lower.
Now, hey, listen, I might start adding this in for you guys too, because this book shows up a couple times. But this is when it was number 2 on the list. I might start putting in a little number, but I don't really want to work that fucking hard. It's Uncanny X-Men the 1 in 50.
Oh God, he put a number 2 on the screen.
Yeah, fuck you. It's a bunch of numbers. Shut up.
Hey,
I just changed around all the font to make the shit look better for you. Shut the fuck up. All right, here we go. 9.8, averaging $55.
Oh, you do so much work,
dude.
That's because of 9.9
worth $345 more dollars.
What's that? Yeah.
Yep.
199 sold for $400. Probably also take the 9.8 market. Yeah.
Well, shit. Look at the raw. Like you only get $10. That doesn't even cover the cost to pay the shit.
I'm glad I sold my 9.8 when it was like 150.
Yeah, dude, that's fucking
wow.
Well, I mean, everybody said there was gonna be 1,000 9.9s. We kind of said there wasn't gonna be 1,000, but 199, maybe 2 9.9s, 5 on the census can really tank the fuck out of a book. There you go.
I think the placement of the X-Men Uncanny messed this book up.
Trade dress is dumb. It makes no sense over there.
Yeah, they should have either made it virgin or put it down there at the very bottom near the log. Whatever.
She's been married to 6 dudes. You can't make it a virgin. Okay. Let's go.
You don't need to see the tree log. You could put the trade dress down there.
Exactly. Put it down there at the bottom and make it smaller.
You could have. Yeah, you could have. That's fair. I know. We just talked about every single time. That was on the book. Like it was on the list 3 times. Every time it came on the list.
Every time because it's stupid what they did.
Okay. All right. Next up, X-Men 97. It's gonna be X-Men heavy this week, guys. I mean, I know, but also too, this is the down period for X-Men because the animated series isn't coming for another couple months. Maybe sometimes to buy some of these books. Pete says 40 plus sales. A first print, 20 average. Didn't highlight any of this shit, so now I'm playing SNS and just reading the whole paragraph. CGC 9.8s did creep up to 119 this week from prior 100. That was July 12th, 2024. X-Men 97 number 1. Let's see what's that. Raw's now.
Oof.
That makes sense. Yeah, 2025. They're still sitting there, but 9.8.
75. Oof.
75. Now remember, there's a bunch of different covers for this book too, right? I only did this cover, the A cover. So
there wasn't a ton. There were a couple.
The animated covers, those were pretty cool.
Yeah, animateds were cool. And then
I think with the later.
Wasn't there store exclusives for this left and right?
Focused in on.
Store exclusives are drowned shit. All right, my favorite book. Pete hates this book, but that's okay. Apocalypse. We know it's coming out in season 2. Is now the time that everybody's forgotten about this book? Huh?
It's just not a good cover.
What's wrong with the cover?
Okay, you look at Apocalypse's face. All I see is Beast's feet.
No, all I see is that. All I see is Cyclops whining like
bare feet right on top of his head.
Okay. All I see is Cyclops whining like a bitch, so it's got to be a great book.
They're all in awkward positions. It's just, and Apocalypse has no body. I just don't like this cover. That's all.
Oh, fair.
That was
I'm not a fan of it myself, so I get it.
I love Apocalypse. He's one of my favorite villains. But this
Apocalypse
is
X
Now.
Factor number 6. This is
and
from
so
the
is
list May
5.
17th.
5 was an awesome
2000.
cover too, even as an homage.
I'm going to homage this.
You should. Thank you. Please. Mark, homage this. I'll give you,
is it going to be Frankenstein's feet?
what's your
feet are
Venmo
we gonna
account? I'll give you
get?
$100 to homage this.
I think Drac in the middle.
Hey, dude, this will be one of your best-selling books if you homage it. Right there. All right.
I
Raw
could
sales.
homage it, yeah.
Yeah, homage it. Yeah, absolutely.
I might do
Raw
it.
sales, $100. CGC 98. Newsstands getting $825. Wow. This was a $30 book last week before the news came out. But this wasn't last week. It was the week before May 17th.
I speak my mind, but hey Mark, look, even with the troll hair, I still got this book this week.
Yeah, I saw that you put this up there.
I found it for a I was like, you know what? I'm in for that.
Yeah,
9/8
got it because of the Lobo news. I know you.
Yeah.
I just got it for me. I found it. I got it for me. I'm not going to try to resell it or anything like that. I got it for a price.
Awesome.
I could make money, but I'm not going to. I just wanted it for
Well, if I ever see you, I'll sign it for you for $50.
I'm going to bring it with me.
All right.
You know what? I'm
You
going
raise
to
that price a little.
troll hair right above it. Or I'll
Raise that
get my
price.
haircut. I'll get a Sharpie, get my haircut for you.
I might
Remark.
so you can do that.
The remark.
Remark.
See, that's why I should have done the top 10 his list. We'll just do it next week.
We'll do
Or
it
maybe a couple weeks. X Factor 98 CGC $500 CBCS. This is why you do not get your shit slabbed at CBCS. $340 for 98. Raws are $30.
Wait, 30 to 500? Jesus.
Well, the Raws
Dude,
aren't in
that's
fucking.
crazy.
The Raws aren't.
I know, but
Wow.
you can still sneak one here and there. That's my
Yeah, you, you might be able to get a 9.8 like at your comic book store if they got
exactly
a really good
like.
Oh. Yeah, if they're sold
But
raw,
that's right now. After the show comes out and everything, it could go down. You know.
Yeah. Yep.
Is there? There's a Mark Jewelers of this, right?
Yes.
I don't know if there's Mark Jewelers of this one.
There is. Yes.
Is there?
Yeah. It's around that time. All right. Next up, this book, which I'll be honest with you. When we were talking about this book, I was like, this thing's not going to be big in a year. So let's see what it's like in a half a year. August 9th.
It was 10 seconds in a movie, right? I mean,
right.
Yeah.
August 9th, 2024, Uncanny X-Men.
Classic. I'll still give it that, though.
Yeah.
Whatever the case, average price is double, $50 to $60. CGC 9/8, $300. I should highlight that stuff. I think I should highlight that stuff. Raw averages are still $42, man.
Wow.
That's awesome.
And 9/8, $260 from $300. I mean, that just hasn't fallen the fuck off.
It really
maybe it's
hasn't
because of
fallen off.
homages. Maybe it's not, but I don't know. I also don't know why this has got a My Comic Shop picture on it because I typically don't use My Comic Shop to pull up my pictures. But whatever.
That is just a great cover to just put on your wall. You know, when
It
in a
is.
slab.
Yeah, that's a fucking $5 book. I mean, I just, yeah.
It was a $5 book. I'll give it that. It's not I'm not saying it's a $42 book.
No,
$12. Okay.
well,
Yeah.
well, less than 20. Yeah, $12 about right.
Yeah, I wouldn't fault you for paying like
It's
$15 or something like
5
that.
months later, though, bro.
I know, but even it's still classic. There's still
And it was
inflation.
homage for like what 3 times last year?
3.
Yeah.
No. Because I have to look at the price of these books. So I have to go through all the eBay fucking listings. There's fucking books and titles you don't even know that homage this shit.
I homaged
Well, the
it with
original,
my
not the
Kickstarter.
original. book,
Yeah, we know Mark. Yeah. So there's like
If I
5.
homaged it, everybody did it. So,
Witchblade did it. We saw the Witchblade one way back when.
The Witchblade?
Yeah.
Yeah, the W.
Yeah, the Witchblade, but that wasn't just it. It wasn't just Mark and the Witchblade one, but
This book is in here thanks to a typo.
yeah. So as most people know, there is one true thing they tell you about me. My texting is just fucking horrible because typically I'm doing multiple things. So I meant to put 274 and I put 248 instead. And Pete decided to put this in the thumbnail. And then I afterward asked, why the fuck is that book in the thumbnail? And then Pete had to go to work. So he didn't read the message till 6 to 8 hours later.
No.
And unlike other shows on this channel,
No, sir. I did this last night before I went to work because you put 248. You said,
you're right.
If I'm not mistaken, definitely 248.
I meant 274, but
you might have meant 274.
Hold on.
I read 248.
Pete, I'm defending you on this one. Just shut up.
I know what 248 is.
Okay,
so you
I got
me
it
on board.
Well, why? But why? You know how this thing works. Why would this be a book I put? Anyways, so by the time Pete went to work the next day, I looked at it and was like, what the fuck is this in here for? And Pete couldn't respond in time. We actually do. This is a show we set up for a long time. So I couldn't go back and
respond in time.
Well, because you're working. You had a job.
All Pete's fault.
Exactly. Which is
that's not Pete's fault. No, this is my fault. Hold on. Don't blame Pete. This is my fault. It's my fault. It's my fault.
No. Listen to this retcon storytelling that he's giving you. He said this last night. I made the thumbnail for the show last night before I went to work.
Yep.
It was done. This shit was done by this morning.
Agreed.
So he comes back in at 2:00 in the afternoon saying, "Why is 248 in here?"
Yeah.
Like,
agreed.
Because you said 248.
No. But I said that around like 11 o'clock in the morning. Not.
It was still yesterday.
Well, yeah.
I'm not debating.
I'm saying the book is in here because I fucked up, is what I'm saying. I fucked up.
This just ruined the show. I'm out of here, guys. I'm done. I'm storming off.
Uncanny X-Men
to put here
274.
The stupid Savage Land Road.
Savage Land one. Anyways, it says Pete says. So Pete's response So Pete's response to this was, it's a Jim Lee cover. When I said, why the fuck is this book? He goes, it's a Jim Lee cover. So it's a fucking Jim Lee cover.
It's the first Jim Lee X-Men cover.
Oh, really?
Well, there you go. It's the first.
This is the first Jim Lee on Uncanny.
And to be honest with you, it's the first Jim Lee X-Men cover. Sells pretty decent. Raw averages $15, lows $5. 9/8, 110. Hey, what are you gonna say?
I used to collect this type of stuff. Yes, this is.
I wouldn't mind having that as a slab. I mean, I remember buying that newsstand.
Yeah.
It.
Not a bad book.
What was that? Booklands, where I bought it.
Oh, Jesus.
In a mall.
Yeah, back in the 90s, this was like $20.
Mm-hmm. Wizard top 10. Shout out Wizard top 10. Pete says, hi. So we saw White Tiger today. By the way, I pulled this up really early, so the shit was moving. I just pulled this up this morning, right after the trailer, so there wasn't a ton of sales to it, but $20, 30 to 40 highs.
I'll take a look at them by Friday.
Yeah, you're gonna look at them this week. It's probably gonna hit because already there's a bunch of sales. Raw's going up to 35. There's one weird ass high for 103. I don't know why. 9.6 we're already selling for 135, which was up from like a quarter of that price if we would have looked at it 2 days ago. So that fucking thing's moving. What else is moving? I decided to put in this one, Daredevil 11. Once again, we know why. Trailer. First appearance, $50, 9/8, 215. That was August. If you bought it 2 days ago, you would have been fine. But now raw average 75 and a 9/8 getting up to 200, which I mean, it's rebounding back. So you missed your window. You'll get another window on this one.
Time, and I think people got money to burn.
You'll get another window. Under the radar first appearances, real short. Challengers of the Unknown. We covered this already. I just want to tell you, June Robertson's in here. I also own this book, so I got to pump it as much as I can. However, I will tell you, June has a different style in this book. So I would say almost like prototypish, but it's not the prototypish. And she's not.
She's got dark hair in this book, and then current books a little more light.
Yeah, lighter. But on the cover, she does have blonde hair for some reason, which is weird. I am Ultivac. Hey, Dub, here we go. How do we know this is the first appearance of Ultivac?
Well, this one's a little tricky because it doesn't say like this is Ultivac. It says Ultivac is loose, but I think that still counts as being.
And trust me, Ultivac. Yeah, characters on the front cover, names on the front cover, not once but twice. So that must be his first appearance.
And that's the Crocodile wrestler guy too.
He is inside too. Yes. All right, first appearance of those two. Let's check out the price. 4.0 was the last graded book that sold for $368.68. I've been waiting.
I Showcase 7.
Well, I have this book raw, and I've been waiting to grade it because I want it to be above the $250 mark for a closer grade than this. Because I think I've got like a 5.5 to 6 in it. I think it's time that I fucking grade it.
Well, I'm just saying, you give people context. Like, this isn't like, oh, this book came out 2 years ago. No, it's Showcase 7. Like, Flash.
What's this here?
Showcase 4.
Showcase Volume 1, Number 7, April of 1957.
What was Captain Cold was what, 8? Just saying. Like, this is an old book. This is a classic book.
6. No, 6 is First Challengers. Hold on. Let me go back. First Challengers, which is all the rest of the team except for her, is 6.
It's 6. Yeah.
5 is 5. No, it's 8. You're right. 8's Cold.
8's the big finger. The big finger.
8's Cold. I got that book too. Then it's like,
I don't have it. Don't say I got that one too.
No, I have that one also. I got 4 and 8.
I don't have it.
And 6 and 7 and 9. Whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Good
I'm just
book,
saying.
Good book.
All right. Showcase fucking 7s just sitting around on the wall at every shop.
But I mean, one more DC for you guys, DC fandom boys, because God forbid we only do X-Men and Marvel books here. Firestorm, Killer Frost. For those that read Teen Titans, great book this week. Read it. I know we didn't have it on the reading list, but it was good.
I used to love this book.
Now, here we go. Because we're here, Bruce knows this. DC does this stuff all the time. First appearance post flashback. We got the Bison, the Hyena, Frost.
Nobody buys for any of that. It's just Frost. It's just Frost.
So Killer Frost, it's the new version of Killer Frost, but we know it's DC, so that can't be the only Killer Frost. But we'll look at this one. Raws are averaging $5, 9/8, 160, believe it or not. Why is that? Why is this the first appearance of Killer Frost, Dub?
Well, she's on the cover, and her name is on the cover.
All right. Now, Bruce.
Version.
Yes.
This is a DC book. So what does that mean? Is this the first appearance of this character?
No.
Okay, there's 3 other versions of this character.
Yeah.
So here we go. The first version of this character is Crystal Frost, not Catalina Frost.
It's not Caitlin, though. It's not the one that was on the Flash TV show.
Absolutely right. Firestorm Volume 1, Number 3. By the way, guys, if you get chances to buy like through Firestorm, there's tons of like awesome keys, and people collect these and pay decent money for them. So make sure you're trying to grab them.
Apart from Frost, what is it? 23. You get Felicity Smoke. From Arrow fame. She's in there as well.
Even in the first 20, there's like 7 books in it. I'm not gonna go over.
There's a couple of fun.
Blue Devil is in.
Yeah.
Raw averages $7, 9/8, 175. If you can find 9/8 of these Firestone books, get them graded. Okay. This is first run, by the way, just so you guys know. All right. Now, Bruce, but is that all?
No,
because we have to have lenticular covers. Lenticular covers. Louise didn't live long. Justice League of America. The number 3. Hey, it doesn't matter. She's still here. What? Somebody does, because somebody bought a 9/8 for $116 of a lenticular cover.
Foolishness.
Yeah. Raw averaging $1. Swear to God.
So what's worth more, a cover first appearance or an interior first appearance?
So it has to be generally, it depends.
Ideally, you want both.
You want both.
The most.
Yeah.
I think this slide is wrong.
Because then why?
It's Firestorm 21, second volume. It's her first appearance.
Not as Killer Frost, it isn't.
Oh,
the number. Hey, the number system here is wrong. It's Justice League Killer Frost number 1. Particular cover. Oh, whatever.
Nobody gives a shit about Louise Lincoln.
Hey, yeah, and nobody gives a shit about DC. So Marvel rules. We're going back to Marvel. All right, X-Men right here, because we read Savage Man. We get the fucking Savage Land Mutants, Amphibious, Brainchild, all of them. And these are great characters that show up in X-Men 62. For those people that don't know why they're so great, I not only gave you the characters that show up, but I also gave you their power rankings. For us great Marvel fans, we know 2 things about Marvel. They love power rankings, and power rankings go up.
Later?
What number do the power rankings go up? This is like the back of the cards, man. This is amazing. What do the power rankings go up to? Quiz. What do they go up to? 1 through 3.
I want to say 10.
5.
No. 7. All right. So here we go. 7. Yes, it goes through 7. The power rankings.
This is why Marvel went bankrupt in the 90s. Like that. 7. Not 10. Not 5. 7.
It's the Marvel power rating systems. That's all I want to tell you. It came out in certain books. They had it also on the back of cards. Piper's a great one here. All great characters. You could pick it up in this wonderful book. It is an older.
Go back to my man's wide stance. Why the hell is it
Piper.
Like, look at him. Like,
well, okay. So
yeah,
Jim Lee changes. Hold on now. Jim Lee changes around, gives him a mask, and makes him a little more masculine, more like Gaz.
Something because man, my man's legs are like.
Well, he fucking never missed leg day. His forearm day is kind of weak, but his leg day is very solid. Okay.
Look at that pose where he's doing his hands. It's basically a Bible pose, right? Like to draw from, right? So you see the interior part of his hand and the outer part of his hand.
Yes.
All right. Well, what?
Awesome.
Why is Gaza giving us the come hither look?
No, you didn't. I was going to give you the full shot of Gaza, but then you might blush, so I didn't want to do that. He impregnated a Savage Land. Yeah, shout out him. Energy Projection 3.
Man, this is a group. This is a bunch. This is.
They're not very intelligent.
They are not.
They got a bunch of twos.
Well, okay, hold on. Let's just remember what this group is. Magneto was actually called the creator in this fucking book, in the storyline, and he went around to the Savage Land and just gave people stupid ass powers.
How did he give a frog
Hey,
dude?
I'll give you $10 if you know who drew Lupo without looking it up. I could tell exactly who drew that. Do y'all know?
That one?
It looks like Alan Davis.
Yeah, there you go, Pete. I owe you $10.
Free signature on the
free remark on that one. Free haircut.
Free remark on Lupo.
Mario, I'm telling you, I'm a fan of artists. I studied their art. I can tell. I look at them. I go.
You should be able to spot something like Alan Davis is easy with the. You can just tell by that one leg over there.
The leg, the shade leg.
Yep.
Alan Davis.
That's what tipped me off when you said that. I was like, nah.
Alan Davis, Gary Frank, they're the huge influences. I love those guys.
Mm. All right, but who drew Gaza?
I can tell you who drew Piper. I think that looks like what's his name? He did Thor and stuff for years. Friends looks like him.
Oh, could be Friends.
I will check it in a minute.
But is that Marvel, right? So it could be.
It's Marvel, and it's out of. So that one's out of the
Marvel universe.
One of the handbooks.
No, I think it's out of the handbook.
It looks like a pose out in the handbook. Gaza kind of looks like Bart Sears.
What is it? X-Men 62? Emulates that same style as Ron Friends did.
X-Men 62 was Adams, wasn't it?
No. That's not where the pictures all come from.
No, it doesn't look like his art. Yeah.
No. Yeah. No,
Adam. I couldn't tell you who drew that.
It was Neil Adams. Yes. Is that who you're asking? It was Neil Adams.
I said Neil Adams. Yeah, but I didn't think.
Yes, you're right. Who are we looking at? Piper. Give me 1 second. I'll pull up where I can tell you where I thieved that freaking thing.
Wait, who is Neil Adams?
That he did 62. Official handbook edition. The penciler.
That picture looks like Bart Sears.
Pollard. Inker was Rubenstein, and colorist was I don't want to try to say his name. Yanchis. So I guess Pollard.
I don't know
who that is. Did you say Bart Sears did Gaza? Or looks like that?
It looks like to me. It looks like Bart Sears.
Yeah, how's that Bart Sears look to it with the muscle?
I think it
with the muscle. Yeah, the muscle is what I'm getting.
But I don't think it's Sears. I think it's someone who emulates that style.
It could be.
Okay, I will go and I will see what we got.
But it could be somebody doing it. Sears and someone inked him.
Oh, well, we probably shouldn't use that picture because that is a non-credited source. Mm-hmm. Okay,
that's not helpful.
Yep, that's not helpful at all. Yeah. Well, okay. We're just gonna leave that one alone. I'd have to dig a little bit more for that one. All right, let's go up next. We started failing on that.
Still looks like Bart Sears to me.
Ross, it's not. Raw 75 to 100 in high G, while mids are selling for 20 to 40 in the raw category. 8.5, 163.50, $45.79 for a CGC 5.0.
You started playing with the fonts here. Like I'm looking at the numbers, I'm like, ooh, they kind of flashy looking.
I know. I tell you, that's why instead of putting the number 2 on the list,
the high G. I'm like, shorty G.
High G. I know. Look at it. All right. Next up, we had one last one because she showed up in a book, and I just couldn't take it having to look at any more DC characters. We know this is. I mean,
DC characters.
We know this is Deathbird. How do we know this is Deathbird, Dub?
Well,
don't give me that. Well,
he's on the cover.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and her name is there too. I didn't see it at first. Deathbird.
Pete's going to debate and start an argument of what a true first appearance is.
No.
I'm not going to do.
I'm not going to do that either. I'm not going to do that either. I just wonders like what. Well, then we didn't review. Well, no, he was in Mystique and Nightcrawler were both in the Ultimate Wolverine. So I was just wondering, considering you did the Miss Marvel run, we could have done Mystique too.
Do y'all like text on a cover like that?
What's that?
Like in the old days, text on a cover. You know, where they're saying words. I mean,
I like that. I don't like the bullshit up at the top.
Right. I think that's the green stuff is too much.
Yeah, the green stuff's too much.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The green text is too much.
I missed them doing that because it was a part of the story, right?
Yep.
You would buy that saying, "Oh, I can't wait for that scene in the book." Of course, nowadays that usually doesn't happen.
It was like a splash page to sell, like an advertising splash page. Yeah.
Yeah, because that's what you're trying to sell.
I thought about doing a monsters cover like that, where the actual person's saying dialogue on the cover, just as a flashback to those times. Because I miss those kind of covers.
Me too.
I think it's a good idea. I mean, I like it.
Yeah. I might try it.
Yeah.
Maybe I should have this is my first appearance, and my name is, and then so and so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Out of all like
so
I don't like the baby covers, but when he does the scenes, like when Scotty Young does the scenes, he got some dialogue in them. Those are usually his best to me covers.
The other one that's fun that I like with DC, even though I jokingly knock them all the time, is when they go introducing Crypto Dog. You know what I mean? Like they do that, and it's like that's telling you it is their first appearance, and it's on the cover. And yeah, I like them. They do a good. Yeah, I think it's great. All right, Raws are $30.
They would always say enter, and somebody like I remember buying the old Mimic first appearance in X-Men. It'd say enter the Mimic, and then it was re-enter Mimic later on, and I could never figure that out when I was a kid. I'm like, what does enter mean? I don't understand why they're entering. But they use that a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Enter so and so.
Yeah. After introducing, they went to enter. Yep. And then they just went to this. Raw $17, $3 for mid to low, 9.8s, $270, 9.6s, $75. Don't buy your 9.6s, folks. Huge drop. Miss Marvel number 9. That is finally it. Thank God we got to do some Marvel stuff. I thought way too much DC stuff this week. Just way too much. Too much. But next week
we didn't do enough DC. Corban ran away. Corban like,
yeah, we need more DC.
Where's the DC?
Well, I could do more DC, or I could do Spears next week. It depends on which one you think, but I'll do more DC next week. Okay, fine. It'll just be all DC. I'll figure something out.
Do Spears DC.
Yeah, we got all the Mark Spears DCs. We got the Shazam cover we got recently. We got a little action. We got some of those we can throw in there.
There's a lot of. I will tell you this. There's a lot of happy LCS.
We can do the troll cover
with Mark Spears covers. Yeah, we can do the troll cover. All right, so that's all we have on that segment. That's all we have on the other segment. We actually had Mark on here so that we could open a pack of his cards. But now we're 6 hours into
it's like 1 o'clock in the morning. I don't think I can open these cards now. Do we want to open a pack?
Up to you.
Shit. All right, let's go. Open a pack.
You don't have to do a lot.
Just one.
We got 2 packs.
Go first? You want me to go first?
Packs.
You can go first.
Oh shit. Oh, all right.
Can we still buy these? Can we still buy
I got these right around Christmas time. Actually, I bought 2 boxes because I think there's 100 cards in this. I'm like a weird guy. Like nobody buys boxes to make sets anymore.
I know. We had to hear you talk about it all last week.
Well, because that's what I do. Like I wanted a set of the Transformers 40th anniversary.
Hey, Mark, is there any place we could buy Mark Spears boxes of cards?
They are selling out everywhere. I don't even don't know. I think Amazon had like 20 the other day, but they were reserved. I think they were moving them from facility to facility because they're fulfilled by Amazon. And I don't know. I think some people wrote and said they weren't able to get them. So
all right. So look for the file Mark and look for the next series he does because the
next series. Yeah, I'm going to have one come out around the fall of this year. The cards have just since Monsters comic came out, the issue 3 cards sold so quickly right after that. Everybody wanted our series 2 cards. They just sold out everywhere. So
nice.
But yeah, I will. But I might have a few here at the house. I don't know.
No, you don't. No, you don't, Mark. You don't say that. No, you don't have any.
Oh, no. I don't want people to write me. Do not write me asking for cards. I get that every day. But
I got these personally. Where I got these from Amazon. Right around Christmas time. So they went out of stock, and then they came back into stock. And I got them through Amazon. That's where
I will be. I'll come back on here when I do that. I'm going to be doing a Kickstarter for the trading cards, probably around end of February or in March. Like that.
Oh, for sure.
So
February, March. Okay, we'll do. That's when we'll do our top 10 spears. Then we'll just do that. Then
won't be long.
Right. Us the old man. We'll get it all.
So there should be 20 cards in this pack.
Christopher probably did.
Pack.
If there is not 20 cards, take it up with the. Whoever made them cards.
I'm not going to count them. 20 is a big number. I'm not going to count them. I'm just going to see what I got.
How many packs of cards is there?
5.
There's 5 packs in the box. 20 cards per pack. So
that's the one everybody likes. Titty McZombies.
Yep. Tits McGee. So we've got Tits McGee here. The Bride. I love this kind of like old school stuff.
Now that actually, oh my gosh, that's an error. It says the Phantom on the back. I think I didn't have anybody check my work on this series too.
hey, we're kindred spirits, bro. Kindred spirits.
And so yeah, that's actually a misprint. See, it says the Phantom, but it's her.
It does.
Is that number 9? Is everybody got to check that? Is it that? Wait, it's that for every
one? I think it's that for every card. Of course, there wasn't a lot made. Only of those boxes that he showed, I think only 400 boxes or so exist in the world. So
yeah,
are you reprinting these?
Sell it for like $3,000 or something. Yeah, just kidding. I don't sell stuff. I'll just keep it for myself.
What's this?
Ooh. We got the Bride and Frank. Do they have a relationship like Creature Commandos?
Jesus Christ.
I hope not.
Nah, well, my Frank is got the mind of like a 8-year-old, so that would be really weird. And she's gonna. I think my bride's gonna be a prostitute.
Okay, nice. David Harbour's not an 8-year-old.
Hookers and cocaine. Witches spell. That's right. Spell.
Wait, yeah, this next set I will have people proof. The printer didn't proof it at all. I had to, so there were a couple cards that had the wrong backs. So,
no, yeah.
All right. Oh, and then we got.
Oh, nice.
Slayer. The Slayer. Oh, we got Red Sonja.
Yeah,
kind of. I just changed her a little bit because I own the artwork, and when they did that cover, they didn't use the whole one that I did. They wanted the white background, so I used the regular. I changed it. I think it's gold, right? Her metal, and then I put a white streak in her hair and said it's my own character.
Nice, congratulations.
I like it.
And these are the regular like base cards, not the retro. So they look a little different.
Yeah, cool, I like the retros. I like the old.
Really good.
Yeah, I enjoy the old retro feel, and then these are cool too. So yeah. I like that you get.
These got no border. Like they're now they got no border on.
Yeah, I had people complain saying, "Oh man, the little logo takes away." Because I used to put a logo at least on them, and they say, it takes away from the art. So this was the first time no logo on the front.
And another Bride here.
Monster, right?
Bride.
Nice.
Dude, that's nice. When are you gonna start putting chase cards in there, Mark?
I can't read this upside down.
We have there are some like printing plates in there. There's
shiny.
Some rare.
You guys can see I got something shiny in here.
Oh yeah, nice. Every pack has at least one foil, but then there's also these like Spectrum cards and stuff that are scattered throughout. So
nice.
Yeah, like I said, I got 2 boxes of these. I'm gonna, if we're not doing it on camera, I'm still gonna open them myself because, well,
he's gonna be back in February or March, and as long as we don't take 16 hours, we can probably get.
All right. You want me to speed up? I'll speed up. We got the bride. Here we go. We got the. Oh, Shiny's coming. Shiny's coming. Oh, we got.
And there's a black and white set.
That's a black and white. That's cool. Yeah.
Yeah, I like this.
So it's a retro feel to it, but they're black and white cards. So it's
really cool.
It's got the old school back again. Like you can feel the texture of the old school, like top baseball cards. That's what it feels like on the back.
What's hilarious? That actually costs more money to make the old school ones than the new ones because they have to put a clay coating on it.
Oh, really?
I don't want you to guys. I don't want you to see who the foil is. So I had to do this quick. But yeah, the old school. I love the old school.
Oh,
yeah! Check that out. The Hell Queen. This has a nice shiny back too. Like it's got like a nice little gloss on the back of it. Oh, you got 2 foils.
Yeah, that's cool. You can tell it's cleaner. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, like again, the back is a completely different texture than like. Oh, this has got one of those.
Oh, you got a puzzle.
You put the page together, and then all 9 go together and make an image.
Yep.
Love that.
Yeah, I love the puzzle ones and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And that's a rare, like only 9 of those.
8 or 9. All right.
Nice.
Hell yeah, dude.
Bad.
Is there a checklist in these too?
Let me think. I don't.
Bruce, you bought any of these?
On the series 1 I did. On the series Halloween edition, I put it on the box itself. On these, I can't remember. I actually can't recall. Maybe it's on the.
Yeah.
Oh, you got Wizard of Oz.
I remember.
No, I was asking Bruce if there's a checklist because I know he's opened a shit ton of these.
No, I haven't seen it.
Yeah, I'm not allowed to do it. On the next series, I'll do that. So yeah, I'll make sure there's a checklist, and I love the stickers. I like to do stickers,
dude.
too.
These are good. Hey, listen, that pack is a fun pack to open, dude.
Yeah,
like that's just fun as shit to
Dorothy
open.
Gale.
I don't think I'm where I'm at today if I hadn't done the cards because it got me a lot of fans and interest. That's how I got into the comics. Really was from the cards. So
yeah.
And I still want to keep doing cards. That's the number one question I get asked is, are you going to do more cards? And I'm like, yeah, we're going to do them bigger and better than we did before. So
it wasn't doing Marvel statues.
No, I never get asked about doing the Marvel statues. I was looking at that stuff the other day, man. Some of the ones they sent me that never got mass produced that I was looking at the photos. And I was like, man, I might post some of this.
Well, what'd you have? You had Cyclops.
No, I did Colossus.
Colossus, I'm sorry.
Phoenix, Ghost Rider, Storm.
Ghost Rider?
Hatter.
Yep. And those were all produced. And then Daredevil Elektra didn't come out.
Well, that was the back.
And he was made. Venom was made, but didn't come out.
Alice.
Storm?
Oh, and the Thor. Yeah, that came out.
I like the retro border on those.
Thor was the very first one I did.
And you did the story here. I'll show you. I have the
on the front though, like the front. You got the distressed.
I gotta send it to Dub.
Around the border, it looks like worn, but it's not worn. But it looks worn. I don't know. I'm
stressed. I call it my
wizard.
Hey, it's the leader.
The leader.
Private chat.
When I did that, I was like, "Oh man, this looks a lot like the leader," but maybe that Oz fan.
No, but it's not the leader. He's got a little.
But there was one that had the big head like that when McFarlane did the Grey Hulk. He had a weird head like that. It wasn't tall. It was just big. They made that into a cover. Someone liked that enough and wanted it as an exclusive.
It's over there.
Check it out, private and in tax chat.
Got it.
2 different things.
Oh, okay. But yeah, that was another good thing is having all this artwork for the cards. These people who come want exclusive covers, they can pick that, so I don't have to sit there and take the time to do a cover.
No shit.
Pick a card. You got a cover.
Yeah, basically that's what's going on. Because man, there's just no way I could fulfill all those.
Hey, don't tell them that because
that is the Munchkin.
I thought he was the pool boy.
The pool boy.
But he was at the thingy. He had the thingy on his shoulder.
I would love to do. I pitched Wicked of Oz. These were actually before they were cards. It was actually for a pitch to a bunch of companies to try to do a series, a mini series of. It was going to be Dorothy's grandkids go to Oz, but it was going to be dark, very monster driven, but no one wanted to do it.
Oh,
So
I like
then I thought I
silhouettes.
would
I like the silhouette.
Yeah, I like this.
So you can put
simple.
You can put titties on her and sell her, but you can't make it a dark horror story. Okay, I see.
Hey, Repair Tech Tony.
Yeah.
Ooh. Shiny.
Oh, it's a shiny one.
Nice.
Shiny.
Yeah.
That's the foil.
See, that's what's fucking awesome.
Another shiny.
It
This
just
is
feels
a-
rewarding when you get full art shiny cards.
Yeah, this was
Nice.
this is upcoming cover, I believe.
Yeah, I think they picked. Yeah, Bird City. I think they're doing that one.
Oh, and a signature card.
Oh, nice.
Signature card.
Oh,
man. Oh, man.
Bam. Bam. 9 of 9.
That's nice.
I gotta open up the rest of my box.
All right, Pete. Open up the next pack, Pete. Let's go. Rotate it. And while we do that, while we're doing that, Dub, get that picture up. Show Mark.
I got another card. Hold on.
Oh, you got one more?
Sticker. Scarecrow.
Oh, no shit. You did stickers too?
Yeah.
That's cool as
And
shit.
it's a puzzle piece on the back.
Yep.
Dude, that's fucking dope.
That's awesome.
That's
so you don't
fucking
waste.
dope.
All right, you want me to do one more pack?
Yeah, do another pack. I have a
Which
transition.
one do you want?
piece.
I got 4 here.
Any of them.
So we'll go.
Any of them.
We'll go.
Pete,
1,
just fucking
2,
pick one.
3.
3.
Jesus fuck.
Well, I'll go 3. No, I'm trying to make it interesting.
I want to see what's in it. I don't give a shit. Getting your stubby fingers in there.
We can't
just
open
pick a
them
pack.
all.
Why not? We could if you could just pick a pack.
All right.
Jesus. That's nice.
You got bloody bones.
But now I want to know if you get a sticker or if you get a signature. Now I'm intrigued.
We got Spider-Man from Mars.
All right.
I'm just happy to see these are cards that I didn't get in the first pack, so I can work on getting my set. Got a Gollum, old school set. But now you got me.
He's got those little fucking toe fingers, so they're smashing all the corners.
What toe fingers?
Toe fingers.
The Dark Lord Dracula. Oh shit! Who the fuck is this? The Princess of Zai.
Of what?
Of Zai.
Is it?
Zai.
I can't fucking read.
I'm reading upside down too.
I can't fucking read.
I have it set up so
like
you guys
Borat.
can see it clearly, but for me, I'm reading this shit backwards.
Let me put my specs on real quickly so I can.
What specs? It's on the big screen.
There we go.
Spider Heel Jack.
You see now.
All right, we got a Wolfman. I can see Wolfman. Oh, I see. We're gonna get to the. See, these are all the old school cards. With with a retro back.
Sure.
And then here we go. We got a Bride. The Bride of the Monster, nice and shiny.
Bride of the Monster.
Now that has the correct back on it, right? See, remember that was the one you got earlier. So the retro is wrong, and that's interesting.
Yeah, because we can go boom, boom. Look.
Oh,
yeah, look at the backs. They're wrong, right? One of them says
right. And then we can go with the new back and the old back.
Wow. So see, somehow that
look,
it's 99. It was supposed to be 98. That's what happened.
Yeah.
Oh,
shit. 99 back.
They slipped the back on. All right.
Yeah.
It's all right. Error card. Final Girl.
I had a joke there that I'm not going to say. Okay.
I think this was the cover.
Nice. I like that one.
I don't. I did it for Kickstarter. I haven't put it in the regular books yet, but it will.
Not yet.
Yeah.
Okay. Whoa!
Holy fuck!
I need to make that a cover. I like.
I love the
that
double eyes. Double eyes.
eyes.
Double eyes are creepy as shit. Mr. Peepers. Texture on this dude.
Yeah.
Atomic Fiend.
Like him.
Get a nice little. His name is Dracula.
All right, cool.
We got the black and white Zombie Trooper X.
Taking a squat.
Final Girl.
Uh-huh.
I did that art for like a project, and then they They killed it. Paid me the kill fee, and I had the artwork, so I put it in there.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, I try to get use out of things that they don't do.
Bloody Bones shiny. Oh, Wolfman shiny.
Nice Wolfman shiny. That's cool.
Oh,
he's got it! Oh, nice.
Oh, dang.
Dracula.
Congratulations, you have won.
1 of 9. Nice.
1 of 9. Hey, it's 1 of 9 too.
It's number 1. Yeah, 1.
We'd have won.
Look at that.
Look at that.
Oh my god, that's cool as shit.
And that other card, I did this where I was trying to get some other artist exposure. So I put they're only like of those, maybe 100 each. So they're not many. But I did that just to show some love to other people.
No, that's cool, man. That's really solid.
Cool.
So,
Silverbacks, he's done some work. Can you do like a recount or something?
I don't know. I know he was at the con here a couple of times. I think he got nominated for a Ringo Award, but I don't know what comics he's.
It might have been recount. You might be right, Dub. It might be recount. That name sounds familiar.
Nothing like the Ringo Awards. Only the best dressed.
But now, what's really cool is when you pull a printing plate because it's a 1 of 1, right? But and there's a lot of printing plates
like
out
this?
there. Oh, look what Bruce got!
But you didn't pull that today.
No, I pulled this before.
He probably will pull one out of that box. The Wicked of Oz, the ratio is you're probably going to pull one in every box.
All right, Bruce, do you have the transition? Do you have the transition, Dub? Do you have it up?
I got it.
Go show it real quick.
What are we doing?
Hold on, something else that me and Mark were talking about a minute ago. Oh, no.
Okay.
Hey, make sure you guys go next week. This book is coming out. Support Mark. It's going to be quick, so call your LCSs before next week happens. He did the cover for Gunslinger number 2. Cool. All right. Thank you, Dub. Do you have the other one I sent to the chat?
I do.
Oh, dude, I have that. Yeah, I have that page. I was looking at that the other day.
I grabbed that out of a thing. So the question that I have on this real quickly, all of these got made, correct? Because this was in a toy order catalog. So
yeah, that was Toy Fair magazine. All of those were made. Oh, yeah. Now, the Elektra and Daredevil, that's just the concept art there that I drew. That got made. It was even on display at the Toy Fair in New York.
Yeah, Toy Fair. Yeah.
They never mass produced it though. They never because they got bought out before they did that. So
I hunt those fucking things down.
But only one exists.
Oh shit.
So what was that company?
All others exist, and a Ghost Rider and
Venom.
I think that's it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, a Venom exists, but only one was made because it wasn't mass produced yet. And also, and then I also did some Batman stuff for them over there too. But on Marvel, dude, they paid me to do I did a bunch of Spider-Man concept art for statues. They never got to get made. And dude, back then, just one statue concept. This was 2006. To do the fronts, the sides, and the back, I'd get paid $3,000 for 3 images.
Nice.
Dude, I'd kill for going back in time doing that now. But they would do. I mean, I did all kinds of characters. I did an Iron Man. Let me think. I did Silver Surfer. They just never got made, but I was paid for all those. It's sad. They had big plans to do a lot more, but Master Replicas bought them out.
Do you still have all the original artwork for that?
Yeah, I sold some of it, but I think I still have some. I think I still do because all that was done by hand and then scanned in. So
yeah, for sure.
Nice.
Do we have time for one more pack one now?
No, come on, go ahead, go.
Right.
I was just doing that.
I actually won this in a raffle.
The Raz, as they say.
Raz.
Oh,
The
those
Chase
are all
pack.
silver.
Yep. Chrome Chase.
Yep.
Oh boy.
See what you got.
Those are really hard to get packs because that's after the first series came out. I realized the math didn't add up with what I should have gotten cards. So I write the printer and I said, "Hey, I should have had more cards of this." Oh, yeah, we have a couple of boxes here, never sorted. And so I said, put them in packs, and that's what they did. We did these kind of packs.
And then the back says,
well, that's cool.
Yeah, it has a neat kind of
classic.
what do you call it? Like a film on it. It's really interesting the way they did these. They never did anything like that before. They said they come up with the idea of how to put that silver on it.
What was that?
Interesting.
That was my bad Superman.
It's 53 of 93.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wow. Okay.
So yeah, I didn't have names or anything on them. That was the first series. So I did it as quick as possible on the silvers. The regular cards have the names, but not the.
Ooh.
So this stuff was done about, let's see, 5 years ago.
That dude.
That artwork one.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm a sucker for a throne.
Give
me a character going on a throne I'm in.
That was the caretaker of Dracula's castle. That's what I called him.
I think that was Marco at the Detroit Auto Show when he put his bow tie on.
Oh my God. Yeah. Oh man, I got a question about that. So no
scar like across
it's a nonsense question about the auto show.
Oh,
nonsense.
Right, it was an Uber situation. I usually babble about stuff sometimes.
Really?
I like the Donald Sutherland statue.
Not often.
That's the white-haired witch, I think is what her name was. I got so many characters.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's my Godzilla. My version of it.
That's awesome.
I forget his name.
Can't go wrong with a kaiju.
Yeah. I think that's the name, kaiju. That's what they're called.
Oh, I like this.
And that was Solomon Kane or something. No, Solomon Kane is
No, that is Solomon Kane.
Oh, maybe it is. Okay, that was it. And that was like a Hulk, Solomon Grundy.
Solomon Grundy, back-to-back Solomon.
Nice.
Yeah, basically, I think it's called
Monday.
Experiment 13. It was another book. A lot of this are based on literary works. So
finally.
Dracula.
Just after you're done with Primeval, you'll be drawing all types of literary historical things. Is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, that's cool, man.
Yeah,
Pete, do you want to open one more or no?
I can do one more if you want.
All right, I will talk about it then. I got a question for you guys. So
I'm gonna go
for
the one in the middle. Oh, I got to do the thing.
I didn't share it with everybody or on the thing, but I did share it with our private chats. There is a charity event in Detroit called the Auto Show. We talked about it last week. So you don't really pay for anything. People treat you to all, like corporations treat you all this, so you get your options. We decided not to take the black car because we had to go. We had to leave 15 minutes earlier. So we took an Uber Select. The Uber Select pulls up to the house. Okay.
Oh,
she gets to the house, and my wife says, "Hey, you might want to take a Benadryl." And I say, "Why is that?" I get into the Uber Select. There's a dog in the car.
No way.
A dog?
Good. Thank you, Mark. A dog.
No, you mean their dog, our Uber driver's dog.
Uber driver's dog's there. Now, mind you, the charity event is a black tie event. So, like when they were making fun of the thing, that's because I own a tux. I have to put the tux on, right? So I'm in a tux, and what we do is while we're doing these rides, spoiler alert, we go through people who are going to be there, and we try to remember them or some fact about them. So if we got to meet like the CFO for the Ford Bronco line, what we play, what do they look like? Who's their wives? How many kids? You know, that type of shit.
Right.
It's snowing. The trip usually takes 40 minutes. This trip took 150 or an hour and 15 minutes. I'm starting to hawk stuff up after like the 40 minutes because the dog has been all over this car apparently. And then the last 20 minutes, the dog either shit because it's been in a car for over an hour or is constantly farting. Now, when my wife says, "Do you need the Benadryl?" the lady's like, "Why? Is everything okay?" And my wife says, "Well, my husband's allergic to dogs." And she says, "Well, you know, Uber drivers aren't allowed to ask people, aren't allowed to reject dogs anymore. And I'm thinking,
but it's your dog.
But it's right. So the whole trip goes by, and I have the windows down. It's 5 degrees outside. I got the windows down because I'm trying to breathe to get through so and so they have blonde hair. The husband has darker hair. It's balding, glasses, right? Yes. He typically wears this tie. Fine. 2 kids, right? So we're doing that shit, coughing the whole time. We get to the end, and still everything was going to be fine. We said, hey man, thank you for everything. We appreciate it. We know it's a scary ride out there. Thank you for taking your time. We go to get out of the car. I get out. I go to open the door for my wife, and I hear my wife go, "What?" The girl, the driver, female, she's not a girl, she's a young lady. The young lady then said to my wife, "Well, hey, one more thing. This is my security pet or whatever she called it." My wife was like, "Wait, what?" So as we're leaving, after we're like, "Hey, everything's cool, we're good, fine, I let it go." She said that's her security pet or whatever. So we're giving her 0 stars, right? You're giving that person 0 stars, correct?
Yeah, I can't think of a single reason why you would give more than
it's Igor.
The thing is, if you are, I love dogs. I have a dog, but the thing is, I'm not going to get in a car with someone else's dog when they're being paid to take me somewhere. That's crazy.
Yeah. And it wasn't even regular Uber. It's like Uber or whatever
that's honestly, they should have. They should be disqualified from doing that.
They won't let you do it. So, yeah, look, man, I have nothing against. I wish I wasn't allergic.
What if it was a cat? Or any kind of animal. What if it's it could have got all over your suit? You know what I'm saying?
So that's the other part. Luckily, we rented out the whole basement of a restaurant, so I got to just directly go in and wash, and they had. I got some, but it was all over the place. My eyes were shut almost by the time I had gotten out of there. So
sticker.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, nice.
Gorgantus. That's what you call it.
That's what I called him.
That's awesome, dude.
And then we got the back, which will be connecting. You can tell it's different. You can tell it's a different because it's a sticker.
Make sure you sub up.
It's a different texture.
Yeah, but you can't write she felt bad about giving such a bad ranking, but she felt she wanted to make a comment hey man, just the other thing it was, I think we still have given her whatever a decent rating, but to say that at the end was just out of pocket. All right, do we have anything else to open?
I still got a couple more packs, but I don't know if you want to open all the packs or not.
Stop asking, either open them or don't open them. What we're not going to do is every 2 minutes.
1:30 in the morning. I don't know if people want to go to sleep. They want to pack it in.
We got 34. When Mark Spears just joined Rennavision already, Pete and Marco made it happen already.
Hey, Max.
Mark, welcome anytime he wants to come on.
Yeah, he is.
All right, fine. You want to do it?
That's what she called it. She said it was a support puppy. Yeah. Oh, so whoa. That is a puppy. It's too late. It's too late. That did not say that's a cat. That's a support cat. Yeah, no. I did not. Whoa.
Hey, Marco, I was at a Walgreens in Sevierville, Pigeon Forge area up in Tennessee. And we're there one night, we're getting some stuff, and a guy brings a pit bull in there. And he's telling them that's his support dog, which is kind of crazy. So he's in there. That thing goes wild over this woman who's there. It wants to eat them. It's barking. He's having to hold it back and everything. Right. And finally, people are running from this dog. It's pretty scary. And then finally, the manager comes up there and says, "Look, you're going to have to leave with that dog. That's not your
support pet,
support animal, because he just had it on a regular leash and all this." And then he goes, "Well, okay." And then he goes out in the front of the store so no one can get into the store. It was crazy. There's certain times you just that you're doing something stupid. I
do stupid stuff just for stupid.
I love dogs. Like I said, I got one. We have a little Yorkie, but it's You can't. I mean, man, in a car like that, that's crazy.
It's a little fuzzy, Pete. Can you?
No, I mean, like I've had 3. Like growing up, I had 3 dogs too, and like my allergies just got worse and worse, and I suffered through it. And still
further away.
You know, I understand pets,
better.
and I understand the enjoyment that they bring in people's lives and stuff like that. I get it, but like
now, I can understand if they pulled up and said, "Hey, sir, we had an emergency where no one could watch my dog. I'm having to watch it for the next hour. I'm so sorry. Are you okay with that? If not, we'll get you somebody else over here."
And you know what I would have said? No problem.
See, that's
even with all the farting or the pooping in the car or whatever happened.
Right.
Like,
you
no
know,
problem.
if it's an emergency, like, hey, my husband just, is sick and he can't watch my dog and blah, 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 something like that. But that's
I'll be honest with you, Mark, till the end, till she said that thing at the end. I understand, like, I expect that type of stuff. You know what I mean? Like, which is sad, but it's like people park, everybody's got a handicap parking spot, right?
Nice.
Like that pisses me off too. How y'all ain't handicapped, and don't tell me you're getting off of the King, you're getting out of the King Ranch, you're handicapped. You know what I mean? I got 2 bad hips and a redone knee, and I park in the farthest spot to leave those open.
On the black and
you just
white.
can't help that stuff. But like, I don't need to hear your excuses.
Tiny foil.
That's the one thing. I'm a very lenient boss too. I will not fire people, but you start giving me excuses, you won't be working for me anymore. I don't care. You late, you're late.
Ooh.
You know you're late. I know you're late. You know what I mean?
You
screw up, you screw up. I don't want to hear it.
Nice.
Just try to fix it. But like you start making excuses about this and that and the other thing.
Another shiny.
Gold foil.
I'll see you later.
Shiny this one.
That's really cool.
Oh,
what the fuck is that?
What is that? It's really fuzzy.
It's a Ghoulish Gold Monster Spectrum.
Gold.
That's awesome.
Shit. That's fucking really cool.
Yeah, it's a refractor. It's got that gold refractor.
Yeah, it's got that
on the background.
Dang.
Yeah,
And
those are very rare. I think only like 50 or something.
Oh,
in the
nice.
whole.
That card looks cool too.
Oh, it's a sticker.
Yeah, it's a sticker. I could feel it was a sticker. But
I like that Gloom Gazer.
Gloom Gazer.
Yeah, that's kind of like a Dungeon and Dragons.
That's what she said.
What's that thing from something in Tokyo? What is it? Little Tokyo with Kurt Russell. What was that?
Oh yeah. Little Tokyo, Big Trouble in Little China.
It's Lopan's eye. Whatever it sees, he knows.
Dude, we had some great movies growing up, man.
Oh, I fucking
love Big Trouble in Little China. The Beholder, could be that too.
All right, I'll do one more.
Yeah, Beholder.
All right. Okay, then Pete, get yours ready so you can fly through it.
All right, fine. I still got a whole nother box, but we're not doing that.
Well, we won't.
Oh.
Could you just focus on one fucking pack?
Well, Bruce is going now, so I don't have to.
I know, but get yours ready.
I can focus on what he's doing.
All right.
Go.
Elder.
Okay.
Ginger.
That's actually based on a real Oz character. I didn't come up with it.
The lion.
Oh,
right, cool.
That's cool.
Adder.
Mm-hmm.
Hungry Tiger.
A hungry tiger. Okay.
That's
Feels
a
like
real
me
Oz
right
character. That was weird. There's a cowardly lion and a hungry tiger.
Saggy tits. I mean, the witch.
Ooh, this is from the Kickstarter.
Yep.
Oh,
Really?
nice.
Oh.
That's that 3D cover.
Cowardly Lion.
Mm-hmm. That's really good.
Fighting Trees.
I am Groot.
Oh, wow. Alice.
Trying to find her Wonderland.
Wicked Witch. This is another cover.
Yep.
Oh, nice.
Witch's Guard.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't realize those Wicked of Oz covers would do good. I would have done them myself.
Emerald City. Ooh. Wicked Witch. Ooh. Signed.
What?
Another one?
Holy crap.
Pay no attention to the man
Gnome
behind the
King.
curtain.
Is that the wizard?
That's the
Oh,
Mountain King.
8 of 9.
Oh, the one.
Gets to be a little dude.
Alice, little green.
Green Alice.
Yeah, the emerald set.
Oh, it's a whole emerald set.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I only had like 44 cards, so I had to figure out how to stretch those. So I did a green set, a
Patchwork Girl.
The foil, yeah, that's Patchwork Girl.
And a gold
foil.
foil.
Set, yeah.
See the Wizard.
Oh man, that's cool.
Oh.
That's so cool. You did a great job on the lion, dude.
And
yeah, I love.
You know what the last one is, Mark?
Pretty plate.
Plate.
No way. Oh, and it's the Witch's Guard, guys.
Oh my god. Nice.
Holy crap.
Nice.
Yeah, I love the printing plates. I wish I could get them for comic books like that and sell those.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
I talked to them about it, and they said, "No, we can't really do that."
Printing plate covers.
That'd been awesome.
That would have. All right.
There's a company out there that does that.
Yeah, you can if you have the right printer. They
All
can
right,
actually
last pack of the first box.
The last box for tonight, not the first box. Oh, Pete, you are not good at this. You just showed us what the hit was.
I did not. That was the last card. The hit would actually be before then. If we get one of the golds or the signature card, it hit before then.
All right. You got it.
Well, look at this dude.
Who is that guy?
He's from Skeleton Crew on Star Wars.
Oh, she's pretty cool.
We're making that a cover. It's going to be for issue 5. That it's going to be like a regular cover.
Nice. Like kind of like this dude
that's cool.
Oh.
Yeah, I wanted a zombie that we developed that because at one time somebody was wanting to make action figures and they said we need something that we could do troop builders with, and I said, well, I could do a zombie trooper, but then we didn't do it, so I'm going to add it to the story.
Impaler's Fate. And here we got the crew sideways. Oh, the squad. I call them the crew, but on the back, it's the squad.
The squad.
It looks like Bullock. Oh, look! Oh, here we put these two
together.
Wow,
nice. That's
we got old school retro style, as well as the new school shiny back style. You can see the difference. So you're gonna maybe have to collect both sets now. Ooh,
yeah, it's my plan to get all your money.
It's fine. Oh, they.
Oh, nice.
We're coming.
Nice.
I like it.
Akimi.
I think I changed her name for the comic after that come out. There's another guy from Skeleton Crew.
Hey, just make them twins. Make them twin sisters.
Oh, you know what? And I should have one with the snake tattoo on one side and the other one with the... Dude, I might do that much though.
There you go. Just like twins. Yeah, there you go.
Do they feel each other's pain?
Maybe. You know, Austin Powers, where the two Asian girls come up and said, "Who are you?" And he goes, "I'm fuck you," and I'm
fuck you. Fuck
yeah,
me.
remember that?
Yeah, dude. Oh, Frank.
Oh, Austin Powers, man, that was
so good.
Ooh.
This dude's eyes.
I remember him climbing up that ladder. That guy, he's gold members above him or something. He goes, "I used to think you're crazy, but now I see you're nuts."
Reminds me of the android from Scooby Doo.
Oh, his eyes just draw me in on that guy.
Yeah, you know what? That guy, it was inspired by. I was thinking of Scooby Doo when I did that because there's some kind of guy like that, right, with a helmet kind of thing.
Yeah. It's like a purple. Yeah, it's purple.
I was thinking of that and some like Marvel, like Kree thing. Those kind of thing.
Yeah,
like
it's
that,
like a zombie.
Yeah. So I mixed them all together
and
came up with that. But yeah.
Hey, Gene Wilder.
Gene Wilder.
Gene Wilder.
Wow, we got a black and
Oh,
white.
nice. I like that black and white.
Ooh, I see.
Bro, see, he's terrible at this. He's so terrible. He's so terrible.
Shiny down there.
Jesus.
How am I supposed to do it?
I don't fucking. I
Bowler
never
hat, man.
Exactly. So,
ooh, I like
why? That's a cover, right?
I haven't done it yet. I think it'll have to be. It needs to be.
You got to make it a cover.
You can probably sell this one a coffin. You can probably find a coffin cover on this one.
Dude, yeah, you do that. That's fucking highest selling one.
Oh, Lilith.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Dude, hey, you know what you should do? Spot
Shiny
fucking foil on that. Spot foil, Mark. Right over here. Chest spot foil. Tip the wings, tick the chest, tick the bikini line, and the choker. All right. Wow. Here you go.
Oh, we got Frankie.
Oh.
There
he is.
Look at that.
There he is.
Dude.
That's cool as shit.
That's amazing.
That is the actual printing plate.
You just paid for
one of a kind collectible.
That's awesome.
One of one. See, this is the hit. It's nice to also get the sticker.
Oh, hello.
Oh, that's not a sticker. That's one of those blood. Of course, I made it black at the end so make it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's not a sticker.
This is that's the number one too. That's a really damn good pack.
That was the best pack of them all. Good thing you opened them all.
That's the last one. Well, I was going to open them all anyway. I just wasn't going to do it on camera.
That's also gonna be a cover sometime soon.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I mean, it's already done, right? So you'd be stupid not to.
It's not to use it.
Covers. But yeah, luckily I had all that. I mean, I had hundreds of images that would make good covers, but I made them for cards. So.
It's
but that's good. That's good because you can just.
I mean, they got the work done in advance.
It's work done.
All right, we fucking 4 hours. All right,
well, 4 hours. Before you wrap up, let's just point out one thing. What Mark was just saying that he did these for cards. Think of the difference of what you have done here. When you look at the quality and the detail that's there, it could still be used to a cover, as opposed to. Not to besmirch the man, because I love the card series, but like Jim Lee's 90s X-Men cards from back in the day, when they blow them up to a cover size, you see that they were tiny, they were little drawn things. Like he drew them small scale, and then they blow them up to cover. The art doesn't hold up as well.
Exactly. When I did them cover size. I did it 11 by 17.
These hold up. Exactly.
So that's why they translate great. And you can even blow them up all the way up to 24 by 36 because I did them at such a high DPI that they look great that way too. So
that's awesome.
Luckily I did that because if I had done it different, I would have to redo all those again to put them as covers. So it was just fate. It all worked out perfect that way. So
yeah, that's cool, man. Nice shit. All right, hey, don't forget to check out them. They're gonna do the wrestling show. DK is gonna make fun of them for it. That's over at Absolute Geek. What else do we have, Dub?
Well, first of all, we have Mark's Free Comic Book Day book coming out
in a
couple of months. The first weekend in May is Free Comic Book Day, so check out your shop. And then next week, he's got this book coming out, Gunslinger 2, Deadly Tales of Gunslinger 2. So make sure you go and ask your LCS to pick that up. Tomorrow
and then ask them why they didn't order more. Also ask them why they didn't order more.
That's a good ask them why exactly.
At the end of the month, in about 2 weeks, we get Monsters 3 should be coming out.
Yep.
In about
that's
I think it's the very last Wednesday of the month.
Okay.
And it's a banger, man. That's got Slayer in it fighting a big old dude. It's good. It's a good one.
There's some good covers too. If you haven't seen them already, I've seen them because they're out there. I mean, they're out there. Everybody can see them.
They're great covered for it. So check it out.
Forget, he does the interiors too.
Yes. Awesome. Open it up and read, or look at the pictures.
So, tomorrow, we will. I don't know if we're having a dollar bending, or probably going to have a breakdown on leases and how to rent your own building.
We got a bunch. Marco joked about it. I got a bunch of those Serpent Society bastards for tomorrow in dollar bending.
So actually, dollar bending tomorrow. Pete will be dropping that.
I got it all ready to go.
Channel. Friday night, check out the boys on what is your topic this week, Bruce?
We're doing current Kickstarters that are ending soon.
Oh, that's pretty sweet.
Yeah. But you're gonna watch that after you watch this week's Hot 10,
right? Which is at 9:00. Hot 10 at 9, and then what's the show called? It's not Get Off My Lawn.
Not the Old People Show.
The Qualified, right? Of course, the Qualified. Right. Yeah, Qualified, which is right after the Hot 10 show.
Longest title for that show.
Saturday night. Oh wait, so tomorrow evening, check out Absolute Geek. Like Marco said, they're doing the show about wrestling. They're going to cover like current events and what's happening in wrestling today. Probably going to talk about WWE, AEW, whatever, a little bit of everything. Yep.
Oh, they also, from what I hear, this is just a rumor, but I think it's true. They're going to cover. Dude, you got too many of these in here, fucking Doug.
I got some coke and hookers.
Oh, it's not coke and hookers. Where's Goldberg?
They're not. They will not be covering Goldberg.
They're covering Goldberg. I heard they're covering. It was a promise. It was a promise that if
Tom loves Star Wars rumors and other conspiracies, goddamn, you
don't even know.
Chat with Tom. Anything he thinks could possibly happen in the wrestling world, he puts out there for you.
Goldberg is the world's greatest wrestler.
Goldberg.
Marco does love his Goldberg. Yeah. And then so that's tomorrow night. Friday night, like I said, Hot 10 qualifies. Saturday night, SNS with the boys. And then Sunday, check out the Star Wars show. They're going to be recapping the whole Skeleton Crew. I want to hear what Dom thinks about Skeleton Crew. He's loved it so far. So I really want to know what he thought of that finale. I really want. So it should be fun.
The story in his head's better than the story we saw.
Yeah, he's waiting for Boba Fett to show up.
Yeah, Boba Fett's supposed to show up, and Anakin cameos and all kinds of We didn't.
I have a feeling him and Wayseeker might get in an internet fist fight. Because God, they've already have it separated in the chat, the dark side chat. So yeah, I don't know, bro.
Oh, so awesome. And then Monday, make sure you check out Pizza Wednesday Watch List. It's gonna tell you everything that's coming out next Wednesday, and so you can know what to pick up and what to leave behind. And then that brings us all the way back around to next Wednesday. We'll be here, hopefully not talking about X-Men. So thank you all for hanging out for 4+ hours. You guys are amazing. Brucifer, thanks for being here. Mark, thank you so much for hanging out. Mark, you're awesome.
You're welcome.
I love hearing your little stories and telling us what's going on. And thank you so much for your time. And make sure you guys support Mark and get those books. Make sure that Tales of Gunslinger is out next week. And make sure you pick that up. And thank you all for hanging out.
All right. Later, everyone.
Mm-hmm. Don't sign 30-year leases.
Stop talking about warehouses. You're going to upset Tom.
All right.